Chapter 0 Prologue. Hey, Umi. What's up? Spring break ends today, huh? Yup. School starts tomorrow, so we can't sleep in like today anymore. Don't you want just one more day? I get it. But even if we got an extra day, I bet we'd just say the same thing when that day came. True. Welcoming April, and with the new school year starting tomorrow, we were, as usual, lounging around lazily in the kotatsu. A kotatsu in spring. It's sloppy, and I know we should probably put it away already, but mornings are still chilly, and some days the temperature drops to single digits, so neither Umi nor I can quite resist its charm. Dozing off for an hour or so, shoulder to shoulder with the person I love most in the warm kotatsu, spending the time leisurely. Having enjoyed that kind of happiness almost every day since the break started, going back to the usual routine tomorrow feels a little unappealing. Well, I can't keep whining like a kid forever, so come morning, I'll diligently change into my uniform and head to school. That aside, Maki, the new school year starts tomorrow. Are you properly prepared? Your uniform, your appearance. I mean, isn't your hair, your bangs especially, getting a bit too long and annoying? That's a pinpoint critique. Yeah, my hair's gotten a little long, I guess. Not gonna cut it. The last time I got a haircut was around February, right before I started my part-time job, if I remember right. So that makes it about 2 months of letting it grow out. I wear a hat the whole time at work, and my bangs stay tucked inside it. So Emi-senpai and the manager haven't said anything about it. But at this rate, it might end up breaking school rules. Our high school's pretty lenient with rules for girls, but they're stricter with guys. So I probably need to keep it just within the range of not getting called out. But, well, even if it's long, it's only mildly bothersome, and going to a salon just for that feels kinda reluctant. Why's that? Well, you know, going just to trim a little feels kinda wasteful. You mean money-wise? Yeah, pretty much. Though it's not the only reason. It's obvious, but at a salon, don't they charge a flat rate regardless of how much hair they cut? Except for special cases like 1,000 yen cuts, the average at a regular salon's probably 3,000 to 4,000 yen, which means I'd have to check my wallet. Since I started my part-time job, I can spend a bit more than before, but I don't work many hours, and I've stopped taking pocket money from my parents, so net gain's just a few thousand yen. And most of that few thousand yen goes to games or manga to hang out with Umi, plus the occasional date. By the time payday rolls around, it's usually gone. As Umi's boyfriend, I know I should care more about my appearance. The cost doesn't match the amount of hair being cut. That's such a Maki way of thinking. Sorry for being a cost performance freak. Geez. Well, I already knew you were that kind of guy from dating you, and I'm used to it, so it's fine. What's the other reason? Well, also, just not wanting strangers to touch my hair too much. You probably know this, Umi, but I'm pretty ticklish. Maybe because I've built up too many walls with others. I've got this quirk where sensitive spots like my neck or underarms react way too much when touched, hair included. With my parents or Umi, once we've gotten close and I can let my guard down, it's not a big deal. But since I've never had anything like a regular salon, whenever I grit my teeth and get a cut, I end up troubling the staff every time, and some places even laugh at me. Honestly, it's something I'm bad with. Got it. I kinda understand the situation, but I still think you should tidy up your hair. I'd think you're cooler that way too. Ugh. I want to see my boyfriend looking so cool. I barely recognize him, then I might end up liking you even more. Maki, when Umi, my utterly beloved girlfriend, says that, even I can't resist. I'm usually all about cost performance, but in front of Umi's smile and a "you're cool," it all fades away. Man, I'm such a simple guy. I check my wallet to assess the situation. One 5,000 yen bill and 2,000 yen bills. I spent a decent chunk on Umi's birthday present the other day, but not all my part-time earnings are gone, so I can probably manage a haircut. Umi, could you recommend a good salon if you know one? Sure. I know a perfect place for you, Maki. And so, we abruptly changed plans, and I ended up going to get my hair cut with Umi's guidance. Following Umi's lead, we somehow ended up at a place very familiar to us. Umi. Yes, what can I do for you, dear customer? This is the perfect place for me. Yup. This is the Asanagi house, right? Yup. Did you already forget what your girlfriend's house looks like? No, I haven't forgotten, but the black minivan parked in the garage, the little garden in the back with cherry tomatoes and other veggies growing in it. The place that took care of me so much last New Year's when I got sick, no amount of thanks could ever repay them. But why am I here now, of all times, to get a haircut? I've got a bad feeling about this. Umi, don't tell me. Yes, one customer. Right this way. Oh, she's going for brute force. Seems I hit the nail on the head. Cutting off my question, Umi shoves my back and pushes me into the house. Looks like I'm about to get my hair cut here at the Asanagi house. Oh, Maki-kun, welcome. The haircut stuff's all set, so come on over whenever you're mentally ready. It's just a little trim. I don't need that much resolve. Foo-foo kidding. We're doing it in the yard, so just leave your jacket on the sofa over there and come on out. Umi must have contacted someone on the way here, and this was the plan all along. So Sora-san's doing it. I'll help too. Mom's used to cutting Dad's hair, and we're not going too drastic, so I figured it'd be fine. Back in the day, she'd trim me and Aniki's hair sometimes too. Though that was a really long time ago. Probably before elementary school, then. In the warm afternoon sunlight shining on the yard's grass, Sora-san's gentle smile, as she holds the gleaming hair-cutting scissors, feels a little scary right now. So what do you think? It's free if we do it here. And since it's us, you can relax and let us handle it, right? Even if you get ticklish and react weirdly, it's fine here. Of course, we're amateurs, so there's some worry about how it'll turn out. Well, yeah. Still, Omi's suggestion does take my concerns into account as much as possible. I worried it might inconvenience Sora-san or Omi out of the blue, but judging by their attitudes, they both seem up for it, so that's not an issue. So what'll it be? Of course, if you want to change plans now, I can take you to the place I always go to. Well, since we're here, maybe I'll ask you two to do it this time. It's just a little trim, and I don't care that much about my hairstyle anyway. It might turn out a flop, but if it does, I can just tease it into something passable. I couldn't do it alone, but I've got Omi, my trusty ally. Then it's settled. Mom, Maki says it's okay. VRRRM. Sora-san, could you not answer with the clipper sound just this once? Oh, sorry. It's been a while since I last cut someone's hair besides your dad's, so I got a little excited. Don't worry, I just brought this out for backup. I thought maybe I should just pay for a pro job after all. But since I'm already seated, I've got no choice but to give up. I'm still nervous, but I trust them both, so it shouldn't turn out too bad. All right, let's get started. Yes, please. Omi, you too. Got it. Leave it to me. In the finally pleasant weather, the Asanagi mother-daughter haircut session began. First, Sora-san checks my whole head while slowly snipping away. Since she regularly cuts Daichi-san's hair, Sora-san trims the ends with a practiced hand. Omi's taking care of the neck and ear areas, where I'm especially sensitive. Maki, it might tickle a bit, sorry. Yeah, it's fine. Getting pointers from Sora-san step by step, Omi handles my hair carefully. She's positioned right behind me, so I can't see her face, but she's probably super serious about it. Like during Valentine's, Omi's really earnest at times like this. Knowing that, even when her hands brush my neck or ears, it doesn't feel all that ticklish. If anything, it kind of feels nice. Omi, don't cut too much off. Use the comb, little by little. Why, yeah, got it. For a while, the quiet air is filled only with the sound of scissors and Omi's faint breathing as the haircut progresses smoothly. They haven't cut much lengthwise, but my head feels noticeably lighter overall. All right, that's about it, I think. Yeah, it's been a while, but not a bad result, right? What do you think, Omi? Well, for a first try, it might have turned out pretty good. That last bit's kinda hard to ignore. But when they let me check with a mirror, nothing seems off, so for now, it's all good. After they've done this much for me, all I can say is thank you. Still, next time, I'll book properly and pay for a real cut. Now that Maki-kuen's haircut's done, I should start on dinner prep. Maki-kuen, since you're here, stay and eat. We're having yakiniku tonight. Oh, Mom, that's a great idea. Maki, let's kill time in my room with some games till dinner. I'll go borrow some cool ones from Aniki's room. Just don't make Rika-san too mad, okay? The Asanagi family always treats me so well when I visit, and I feel bad I can't repay them properly, but I hope to make it up somehow. I don't know when, but it feels like I'll have a long relationship with the Asanagi folks from now on. Oh, right. Hey, Maki. Yeah. Lend me your ear for a sec. As I'm staring at the mirror, wondering how to style my hair from tomorrow on, I feel Omi suddenly lean closer. The sweet scent tickling my nose and the softness of her body pressing against me make my heart skip. What? Fufu, just wanted to secretly tell you something, Maki. Taking advantage of Sora-san prepping to go shopping, Omi whispers so only I can hear. You're cool, Maki. Oh, you totally just got flustered, didn't you? And no, I didn't, but liar. Acting tough's no good, I've already got you figured out. You're weak to sneak attacks. Geez, you're so unfair. Hee, 'cause I'm your girlfriend, duh. The more time we spend as a couple, the more I feel like Omi's got me wrapped around her finger, but being played like this isn't so bad. And so, my last day of spring break passes by lively. Chapter 1, The Fateful Class Shuffle. To think I could greet the morning of a new school year with such a bright feeling. How long has it been since the last time? Up until last year, this would have been unthinkable for me. As the time displayed in the top left corner of the morning news crept closer to commuting hours, I'd feel worse and worse. Check the daily zodiac ranking, usually near the bottom on days like that. Sigh to myself, and head to school all alone. But now, a year later, as a second-year high school student, Maki, school starts again today. Are you okay? You're not pretending to feel sick or anything, right? Why is that your default assumption? It's fine today since it's the first year's entrance ceremony and class shuffle, so it's just morning classes. What about you? Gonna be late again? Yeah, I'll make it back before the last train, but I'll probably be home late. Got it. I'll sleep first then. Dinner's in the fridge. Roger that. Oh, and just because mom's not around doesn't mean you can bring Omi-chan over every day, got it? I know that. I'm planning to get back to normal routine too. Look, enough about that. Get going already, or you'll be late for work. Yes, sir. Spring break was pretty much spent playing with Omi from morning till night every day, but I haven't forgotten my student duty of studying. If I let my grades slip because I'm having too much fun with my girlfriend and neglecting studies, that'd be a disaster I couldn't face. My immediate goal is to keep doing proper couple stuff with Omi while maintaining, or even improving, my grades. Hey, Maki. What? Forget something. Is school fun? Huh? Well, decently, I guess. Fufu, really? Good then. Oh, I just remembered I left my cigarettes on the kotatsu. Sorry, could you grab them? So you did forget something. As told, I tossed Mom the cigarette pack and 100 yen lighter, sending her off to work like usual. I never paid much attention before, but looking now, even Mom's back as she heads to work seems somehow brimming with energy. Alright, time to change into my uniform. Omi's probably about to show up too. I slip my arms into the white dress shirt of my uniform for the first time in about 2 weeks and tie my tie. I didn't notice before spring break, but it feels just a tad tighter now. I tried staying active during the break, so it's not like I gained weight. According to Omi, I've grown taller since last year, so I guess I'm still growing. Wearing a freshly clean blazer with a faint formal scent lingering, I prep coffee for 2 when Omi arrives right on time, as promised yesterday. Yo. Morning, Omi. Morning, Maki. Huh, I thought you'd still be in sloppy pajamas with bedhead, but you're surprisingly put together. Impressive. Well, spring break was all slacking off except for work days, so I had to step it up. Water's boiling, coffee okay? Yeah. Oh, lots of milk since it's morning. Gotcha. We've still got about 30 minutes before heading to school, but we planned it this way on purpose. After seeing Mom off, we take a little time to enjoy a quiet morning together, just the 2 of us. Since the new term starts, and we can only hang out till late on Fridays, we decided to make the most of preschool mornings. It means waking up even earlier than before, but if it's more time with Omi, it's no big deal. If only we could end up in the same class again this year like last year, I'd have no complaints about today. Omi, hope we're in the same class. Yeah, I'm pretty much guaranteed the advanced class, so I'm prepared to split from you and the others, but suddenly being all alone would be kinda lonely. Based on past exams, I'm the only one with a shot at joining Omi's class. Thanks to our study sessions centered around me and Omi, Amami-san, Nita-san, and Nozomu, the barely passing trio improved noticeably, but they're still near the bottom. The advanced class, 2 to 11, aiming for top private or national units, caps at about 30 students. Omi's top 5 grades lock her in, but me? Who knows? It'll be fine. I know better than anyone how hard you've been studying, Maki. The results show it too, so the teachers will definitely recommend you. Maybe. Well, even if we're in different classes, it's not like we won't see each other all day. We can figure stuff out then. Yeah, together, right? Yeah. So, like always, we hold hands, intertwine fingers, and flirt to savor the time before leaving. If Amami-san and the others heard this, they'd probably say, you 2 being apart might be just right. But even so, I want to confirm each other's presence in the same space and time as much as possible. Anyway, the results are a treat for a few dozen minutes from now. Leaving home on time and hitting the main road under the bypass, our school commute route, I see more students than usual lined up walking. The ones in pristine school uniforms are probably new first years heading to the entrance ceremony. With cherry blossom petals fluttering down, the path feels far livelier and more vibrant compared to after the 3rd years graduated. Oh, Omi. And Maki-kun too. Hey, you 2 over here. Yo, lovebirds. Long time no see. Doing good. While walking cozily together, we run into Amami-san and Nita-san, likely commuting together too. Even among the sparkling newbies, Amami-san's presence stands out as ever. Hey, that girl's crazy pretty and cute. A senior maybe? Her hair's shining golden, blue eyes too. Foreigner? I might have picked the right school. Everyone seems to think the same. Voices like that drift from what I assume are first years, mostly guys. Yuchin, same as ever. Gonna be busy again for a while. Huh, got used to it last year though. You, just say sorry, no way, when turning them down. If that's too much, ignoring them totally works too. Rejection's the default, huh? Facing the same old pattern as last year, the 4 of us exchange looks and can only wryly smile. Looks like we'll see another wave of clueless first years crashing and burning soon. We still don't know anyone who could trouble Amami-san's heart. By the way, Yuchin, no boyfriend plans? If you dated someone like Asanagi, it might cut down on the hassle. Seriously, no one you're into. Well, there's someone I think is cool, but it's not really romantic. Anyway, let's hurry to school. The new class list should be up by now. Oh wait, Yuchin. Ugh, guest scouting new first-year talents postponed to the ceremony. Nina, you need to chill a bit. We weave through the fresh crowd of first years heading to the ceremony and reach the school entrance. The new class rosters are already posted, and the area is packed with current students. Reactions vary as people find their names. Some look relieved to be with close friends, others bummed their clique got split, and a few guys secretly fist pump over landing in the same class as their crush. Old me wouldn't have gotten it, but now I understand all those feelings. Ugh, I'm so nervous. God, please let me be in the same class as Omi again. Please, please, please. Hey, even God can't fix some things. So, thanks for everything up till now. No, I kinda knew it was coming, but don't say it out loud. Yuchin, we've still got a chance to be together. Come on, let's check. Ugh, Nidison drags a sulky Amami-san, clinging to Omi, toward the board. Omi and Amami-san were in the same class from elementary through first year high school, but this time, that bond might finally break. Judging by the two who checked first, Amami-san split from Nidison too. Seeing no Omi or Nidison on her list, Amami-san's down, and Nidison's frantically consoling her. Guess we should check too. Yeah, it'd be nice if we're together. Yeah, seriously. As the crowd thins, Omi and I, still holding hands, step up to the 2 to 11 roster, the advanced class for top performers. Omi's almost certainly here, but what about me? We scan from the top, by attendance number. In alphabetical order, Omi's name pops up fast. Well, no surprise there. Yeah, obviously. Now if only Maki's name's here, it'd be perfect. Maehara Maki, Maehara Maki. We check carefully, one by one, to not miss it. 2, 3, then 10. Maehara starts with Ma. So it'd be later if it's there. 20, 25, and still no sign of my name. 30, Watanabe. That's everyone, looks like. No Maki. Yeah, not there. After reading every name together, Maehara Maki isn't on 2-11's roster. Sadly, I couldn't hit my first second-year goal of being in the same class as Omi again. Unlike Omi, a top 5 student, I was on the bubble, so I was prepared for this, but confirming my name's absence still stings. Maki, before you mope, let's find your name. Could be a teacher's mistake, though that'd piss me off too. Why ya? Let's check the next class. Shifting my gaze to the neighboring 2 to 10 roster, I spot my name right away, along with some other familiar ones. Year 2, Class 10, Homeroom, Yagasawa Miki. Phew. TCH. Omi-san, mind explaining why you're suddenly pinching my side? No reason. Just felt like it. Okay then. Why she with you, but not me? Omi's blunt feelings probably sum it up. It's pure chance, but I get her frustration, so I'll let her vent on my side for now. Still, ending up with Amami-san again was unexpected. Done checking. We regroup with Amami-san and the others. Nina-chi's in 7. I'm in 10. Omi's in 11. No, Omi, I'm so lonely. Geez, I get it, but don't cling so much. I'm split from Maki too, you know. Oh right, huh? I'm with Maki-kun, so I'm okay. Hey, Omi, sorry about that. You trying to pick a fight, huh? Kaya, Omi's bullying me. Amami-san was down at first about losing her bestie, but her quick bounce back brings her usual bubbly smile. I could learn a thing or two from her positivity. Me, I'm still a bit crushed by reality. Still, Asanagi and Yuchin are next door classes. If you're lonely, just pop by. I won't go often though. Huh? Come on, Nina-chi. Join us, it'll be fun. Honestly, I'd love to, but if I'm always in other classes, I'll stick out in my own. Gotta balance it right. Ugh. Yeah, fair point. Like Amami-san, I can only nod at Nita-san's take. We've all got gripes about this shuffle. Me, Omi, Amami-san, but the new classes are set. Keeping old bonds is great, but getting used to new environments and people matters too. Thinking that way, this might not be so bad for me. Without physically splitting from Omi, I'd probably stay dependent on her forever in school life. Even without Omi nearby, I need to communicate with classmates and live decently. Otherwise, I'd be too pathetic as her boyfriend. Well, since it's like this, I'll manage somehow. It's lonely without Omi close, but I can visit anytime if I want. Maki, you okay? You won't get lonely and cry without me, right? No, I'm not that childish, though I can't say for sure, which is kinda lame. But I'll try my best. It's my first time starting a year like this, so I might whine, but I'll get Omi to comfort me alone later if it happens. That's how we decided to roll, back at Christmas. So, Omi-san? What? I'd be happy if you let me go soon. Look, we're almost at the new classrooms. No, a little longer. Omi clinging to my arm is super cute, but the class bell's coming, so we've got to part. Plus, Amami-san and Nit-san smirking at us is getting to me. For now, I'll let Omi cling tons after school today. Anyway, it's just morning classes today. How about we hit the diner with the usual crew for lunch after? Probably got plenty to catch up on. Oh, I'm in. Omi, Maki-kun, that cool with you? I'm fine with it. Maki, you good? Yeah, I'll invite Nozomu too. Why'd all 3 of you go quiet? Second year, and the girls still treat Nozomu like dirt. He's got way more clout and popularity at school than us. Well, it's Seiki. Yeah, Seiki, right you? Huh. And no, I haven't forgotten Seiki-kun, of course. He's in 5, right? No, Nozomu's in 4. Don't laugh it off, bestie. It's reassuring to confirm our dynamic hasn't changed, but I'll keep this exchange from Nozomu for now. Anyway, splitting from the usual gang is lonely, but it's time to eye my new classmates. Amami-san and I are now in 2 to 10, and surprisingly, some first-year classmates are here too. I say surprisingly because I barely remember their faces, judging by the girls around Amami-san chatting. Same class again, happily. First, I've got to start memorizing classmates' names and faces properly. Scanning the room, the guys seem pretty tame, not like the rowdy bunch from my first-year class. From a quick chat with Nozomu, most of those types got lumped into 4 with him, under a stern PE teacher's watch. Compared to that, my class isn't half bad. Oh, Maki-kun. Over here, let's chat. Hi. My eyes meet Amami-san's, and she waves enthusiastically with a grin. Instantly, the class's attention, mostly guys, shifts to me. Hey, why's that guy so chummy with Amami-san? Doesn't seem like they're dating, but why's she with a dude like him? I'm sick of this topic, but for people new to me and Amami-san, it's a shock. I've got no plans to talk about her or my girlfriend Omi, so I tune it out as usual noise. Alright, everyone. Take your seats, time to start the first homeroom. My familiar homeroom teacher, Yagasawa-sensei, steps to the podium with the bell, kicking off second-year classes. New class, and the first thing every class does? Yep, that thing I suffered through last year, that. We've got about 30 minutes till the entrance ceremony, so let's zip through everyone's intros. I usually do a lottery, but today's tight, so attendance order it is. Amami-san, you're up first. Yes, leave it to me. Self-intros. One of my worst events last year, but this time it's just names and a quick goal, so I shouldn't humiliate myself like before. So, I'd love to get along and have fun with everyone this year. Feel free to chat me up anytime. Amami-san finishes her usual spiel, and the room fills with applause and a warm vibe. Even without Omi, her bestie who's always backed her up, Amami-san's still Amami-san. Thanks, Amami-san. Next is Arae-san, but her intro kicked things off smoothly. Or so I thought. But the seat behind her, where the next person should be, is conspicuously empty. Not here, huh? No absence notice either. Anyone close to Arae-san? Sensei calls out, but everyone just exchanges looks, no hands raised. Some were in her class last year, but they only tilt their heads. So skipping, huh? Geez, I heard from the head teacher and had a hunch. But to pull this on day 1? Yes, sensei. Go ahead, Amami-san. Thanks. Is this Arae-san girl some big delinquent? Hard to say. Her grades aren't bad. Actually well above average. But her attitudes, not exactly stellar. Seems she's a known troublemaker among the teachers. Attendance number 2, Yuu and Nagisa-san. The guys in 10, including me, seem fine, but the girls might be a different story. If Omi were here, she'd probably grimace, I think to myself. With little time before the mandatory entrance ceremony, we shelve Arae-san for now and move on with intros. Her absence ate extra time, so they speed up. 10, 20 fly by, no time to get nervous. And soon it's my turn at 21. Next, Maehara-kun. Yes. Standing at sensei's cue, all my classmates turn toward me at once. Suddenly, an indescribable tension crashes over me. Unlike anything before, the room goes dead silent. Only my heartbeat echoes in my ears. Maehara-kun, what's up? Oh no, crap. I planned what to say yesterday and rehearsed with Omi, but it's all flown out of my head. My name and a quick word to my new classmates, 10 seconds worth of lines, and I can't get it out. Maehara Maki. Nice to meet you. Pretty bare-bones intro. That it? I squeezed out my name, but that can't be enough. I decided to start this year fresh, with a new mindset for school life. To live positively and enjoyably like Omi, Amami-san, Nita-san, and Nozomu. Not the old Maehara Maki, for my new classmates, and, most importantly, myself. But even with the will, the words won't come. I'm good. Sorry. Okay. Next person then. Maybe because of last year, sensei doesn't push. I'm grateful, but it feels like even more pity than before, utterly pathetic. I sigh quietly so no one notices, then sit as the next classmate takes my spot. Right then, my phone buzzes in my pocket. A message from Omi. While attention's off me, I sneak a peek under the desk. Asanagi-Maki, you got this. Just that one line. Sorry, sensei. Cutting the intro flow, I raise my hand towards sensei. Second time. What's up, Maehara-kun? About my intro. Sorry, I forgot to add something. Got it. Want to redo it? Please. Alright. After everyone's done, you'll close out this homeroom. Cool. Yes. It's a selfish request, so that's fair. It ramps up the nerves, but oddly, my head stays cool. Even when she's not here, my girlfriend's so dependable. Once everyone's intros wrap up, Amami-san, sensei, and the class all look at me. Redoing it doesn't mean I'll say anything clever or lighten the mood. Sorry about that. But it's part of my intro, so take it as that. Maehara Maki's a hassle, basically. Once again, I'm Maehara Maki. With a new year and new environment starting, honestly, I'm full of nerves, but I want to give it my all in this class with a fresh start. Nice to meet you. I'm shy, so I might not start conversations much. Oh, and I like shark movies. I bow and sit, earning scattered polite applause. It was still a rambling mess despite expectations, but I said what I wanted. Personally refreshing. For now, I'll bank on growing my speaking skills later. Thanks, Maehara-kun. All right, time's up. Let's hustle to the gym. That's it for today, but regular classes start tomorrow, so no tardies. What? Miki-sensei, can't we stretch it to the weekend or something? Amami-san, let's work hard on studies from now on, okay? No. Amami-san's exaggerated cry softens the room, sparking laughter everywhere. Meeting her bashful, blushing gaze, she winks at me subtly, just for me to catch. I got saved by Amami-san, who'll likely stay the mood maker, but I'm not someone who can handle everything solo anyway. I know my limits best. So, I'll keep moving forward bit by bit, leaning on friends and close ones without overdoing it. After watching the first year's entrance ceremony go off without a hitch, it's after school. As promised, the usual crew hits a nearby diner for lunch and a rundown of today. Nozomu's free from club stuff, so all 5 of us reunite after a while. I figured we'd just chat casually and enjoy a chill lunch like always. But one cute girl's blatantly puffing her cheeks, sulking. Yep, Omi. Mew, look, Omi, I get it. Cheer up already. Here, I'll feed you fries. MMPH. Maki, cola too. Yes. After calming a sulky Omi by my side, I explain her grumpiness to Nitsan and Nozomu, who don't know the deal. It started after the ceremony when Omi tried prying the class shuffle details from our homeroom teacher, Yagasawa-sensei. She didn't outright ask why I didn't make the advanced class, but she wanted a reason she could accept. Even for you, Asanagi-san, I can't spill that. Honestly, I don't know the full details myself. They said 11 first, then we hashed out the rest in discussions. I can't show the data, but roughly, it seems like kids who worked hard all year made it in this time. Our school mostly leaves it to homeroom teachers' discretion, so standards vary. I feel kinda bad about that. As a teacher, she wrapped it in fluff, but basically, Yagasawa-sensei said the shuffle weighed not just final exams, but the average rank and grades from all last year's tests. Omi stayed top 10 since enrollment, but my grades only spiked after getting close with Omi last fall-winter. Before that, I bounced between 50 and 100, so averaging it out, I missed the top 30 cutoff. Starting my effort a bit late sucks, but the time I worked with Omi wasn't wasted. I fell short this year, but with 2 years left, I can aim for a comeback in 3rd year by keeping at it. Yagasawa-sensei explained as much as she could, and Omi and I are cool with it. So why is Omi still hung up despite our talk? Oh, maybe the school trip? Our school does it in January or February, right? Class rep, and Asanagi, that sound right. Spot on. MMPH, Nitizen catches on quick. Omi's extra bummed about the big final school event in 3rd term, the school trip. She wanted us in the same class and group, spending the whole time together, flirting and having sweet moments. She'd secretly push my grades up more than her own for that. Look, the trip's mostly group stuff, right? There's some free time, but it's still by group. You can't just wander off solo. If something happens, it'd mess everyone up big time. Sure, with everyone's help, we could sneak alone time across classes, but tricking the chaperones with fake reports feels wrong. To enjoy the trip openly without sneaking, same class beats separate hands down. Huh? Wait, does that mean me and Omi are split too? We were together all through elementary and middle. It was a blast. Yup, you. Rooms will be separate too, so you'll have to wake up solo in the mornings. MMPH. Omi, maybe just then you could wake me up special. My dear bestie, you think that's happening? Inu. Realizing this, Amami-san's face starts mirroring Omi's. The issue of splitting from Omi isn't just mine. Actually, this might be bigger. Beyond the trip, Amami-san will have to manage solos sometimes. School events, classmate interactions. Day 1 was fine, but a whole year's uncertain. Well, the trip's still far off, so whatever. Nita-san, if you know, I've got a question. Oh, class rep asking me something's rare, since work? Wait, is that hot senpai secretly bullying you? No, Emi-senpai's as kind as ever. It's not that. I want to ask about Arae Nagisa. Maki-kun. Amami-san perks up at Arae-san's name, looking my way. Maybe not my place as a guy to worry, but it's a concern for Amami-san, who's near her seat, so I want to check for the group's sake. No clue why she's absent, but skipping day 1 without notice doesn't sit right with me. She's got to have some quirks, no doubt. Oh, Arichi. She's in your class, huh? Poor Miki-chan got stuck with a handful. Nina-chi, you know Arae-san? Friends, maybe. Friends. We've hung out in groups, chatted a bit then, but just acquaintances, I'd say. A while back, pretty long ago. I've got a pic, wanna see? Yeah. Thanks, Nina-chi. Probably from a post-event hangout last year. Nita-san and a few uniformed girls pose with peace signs. Look, the one on the left center, not doing a peace sign, all straight-faced. That's Yuu and Nagisa. While Nita-san and the others. Beam, a light-haired girl with a sour look, more deadpan than grumpy, stands out, troubling our homeroom teacher, Yagasawa-sensei. No tie or ribbon. A small silver piercing peeks from her semi-long hair's gap by her earlobe. Tan skin aside, her makeup's on point, a walking school rule violation. Her face seems pretty, but from this pic alone, I find her unapproachable. Her sharp, narrow eyes aimed at the phone lens feel oddly piercing. Wow, Arae-san's really pretty. Taller than the others, great figure too. Nina-chi, did she do sports in middle school or something? Dunno. Hardly anyone hears from her middle school, so no idea. Seiki, you know anything? She's from East Middle School. Don't ask me. One of my baseball senpais was from East, but no way he'd remember some junior girl. Guess we'll have to wait till she shows up tomorrow or later. Even with a skipping habit, her grades aren't bad, so I'd like to think she's got a serious side, but I've never had a classmate this blatantly attitude-wide, so keeping my distance seems safest. Well, if we don't poke her, should be fine. She's got friends, but kinda lone wolfs it. Like last year's class Republic, I was less lone wolf, more stray herbivore lost from the herd. It'd be ideal if all classmates were understanding, but with so many people, clashing with someone totally opposite us is inevitable. Keep distance from those I can't vibe with, only stepping in when needed. That's key to a peaceful school life. Anyway, this Arae person's one to watch. You know this, but don't get too chummy right off. She seems strong-willed, probably oil and water with you. I get that much, geez. Umi, you treat me like a kid too much. I can handle friends fine without you. Oh, then no more morning wake-up calls. Time to do everything solo. No, not that. Maki-kun, Umi's bullying me. Amami-san, hang in there. Wah, everyone's so mean. Amami-san wails dramatically, we all stifle laughs, and she joins in too. This back and forth is our usual banter. Separate classes won't stop Umi's wake-up calls for Amami-san, and she doesn't really think we're mean. We trust each other that much, and that's why it works. But it's true some don't jive with this vibe. Speaking of, Umi, you okay? I'm glad you're worried about me, but I'm worried about you too. Oh yeah, wasn't Asanagi the only one from our class to hit the advanced class last year? Day 1. And she's already getting sidelined. Total bias. But I picture advanced class folks as super cliquey. Cliquey, like sticking with their first-year buds and not mixing with others. Yup, class rep gets it for an ex-loner. I saw it clear as a loner with nothing but people watching to do. It's a pattern. We're kinda like that too. If the advanced class mostly thinks they're set and don't need change, Umi, the only one from us there, might end up isolated. Nah, not Umi though. Knowing my worry or not, Umi laughs off Amami-san and Crew's concerns. Fufu, you're all fretting, but too bad. Today was just light intros, but everyone's super chill, and I hit it off quick. Our class has tons of girls too. No high-maintenance types like you, so it's easygoing. What? That's not fair, Umi. Me too. I want to join the advanced class. Then study hard from now on, yeah? I'm not dropping my grades one bit. Right, Maki? I'll do my best too. My studying's locked in, and my worries seem unfounded for now, relief. Still, if Umi ever feels lonely in her class, I want to pamper and comfort her no matter what. And, surprisingly, that moment comes soon. After lunch and chatting at the diner, Umi and I part from Amami-san's trio and naturally head to my place to hang out alone. It's not a weekend, but we're the type to carve out precious morning half hours to flirt. No way we'd skip an early dismissal day. Maki, I'm hungry. Let's eat something. We just hit the diner. Well, we didn't eat much, so I'm short too. Chips then. What flavor? Nori salt. Nice. I'll grab drinks. You handle that. I fire up the living room TV, tuning to a channel that airs movies weekday afternoons. It's an old hit action flick, perfect for munching casually. Sipping coffee loaded with sugar and milk, I let out a few. It's April, but still chilly. I only brought a scarf today, so my feet are freezing. Wind picked up strong afternoon too. Gotta warm up quick then. Right? You've gotta take responsibility, Maki, and warm up your cute girlfriend, all toasty. Here. Oof. As Umi hugs me, she slips her hand through my shirt gap. I love her smooth skin's feel, but a sneak attack like that startles me a bit. Maki's body's always so warm. Hey, don't just stick your hand in. Stop tickling. Nihi Maki's weak around here, huh? But it's the warmest spot, so I can't stop rub, and gh. Geez. Her tickling from armpit to side makes me yelp weirdly, but she's locked me tight. I'm helpless. I want to retaliate, but I hold back. Even as lovers, I shouldn't carelessly touch a girl's delicate skin. Though, Asked if I want to touch her soft white skin. As her boyfriend, the answer's obvious. We stay stuck together, swapping body heat, warming up from the inside. Heating and kotatsu are cozy, but I prefer this. It warms my heart and body more. Omi, ready to let go? Can't eat snacks like this. I'm a bit more. 1 more hour. That's way too long. Coffee will get cold. Fufu, kidding. Maybe 5 more minutes? No good. No, it's fine. Thanks. Omi pulls her hand from my shirt and nuzzles her face into my chest, clinging sweetly. Venting to Amami-san and them helped some, but she's not fully back yet. She's that bummed about not being in my class, which makes me happy as her boyfriend, but I don't want her stuck like this. I want her peppy again. How should I cheer her up? Still, the school trip, huh? Would have been nice to explore with you, Omi. First and last school trip of high school. Wait, Maki, you didn't go on yours in elementary or middle? Too boring without friends. No, they're school events, so I went even if they sucked. Well, Dad's job moves or family stuff overlapped, so I ended up missing them. Oh, and yeah, I figured they'd suck as a loner anyway. 80%. Maki, that's called mostly in the real world. Remember that. Looking back at old me, left out of classmates hyping trips, pretending to sleep alone in the corner, I kinda regret it. Trips, huh? Wait, then, a sudden idea pops into my head. Maki, something up? Oh no, just thought of something. My abrupt comment makes even Umi tilt her head curiously. But this might lift her spirits. Hey Umi, yeah? What if we trip together or something? Huh? Umi blinks at my suggestion, but as it sinks in, the sparkle returns to her once dull eyes. Wait, Maki, this trip, it's just us two, right? No you or Nina, just me and you, right? Right. Yeah, I guess so. Not like a grad trip? Nope. Ideally this year. Next year, we can't be that carefree. Oh yeah, true. When, where, costs, parental approval. None of that's factored in. It's pure daydreaming. But it could add fun for both of us this year. Still, I like it. Really like it. A trip, just us two, might beat the school trip. That's a stretch. The school trip will be a great memory too. Why yeah, right. I got a bit too hyped. She's happier than I expected. A pleasant surprise. Seeing her lively, almost tackling me, eases my mind. Big holidays would be Golden Week in late April, but that's too soon. How about we quietly plan for summer or after? Secret from parents. And Amami-san's crew. Yeah, our little secret, huh? We decided on a whim, but a goal like this should boost my drive for studies and work. The biggest hurdle for our trip is parental okay, but we'll do our best now to make it happen. If they knew we're grinding for a trip to flirt undisturbed, our parents and friends be floored. But that's just us as a couple. Can't help it. Thinking again, we're kinda dumb, huh? Haha, yep. Smart at studies, total dopes in love. But I love Umi's beaming, full-on smile even more. Oh, Umi, you've got nori on your teeth. Huh? Where? No way, it ruins my smile. Ugh, Maki, you jerk. Meanie, I hate you. That flip was way too fast. Still, I don't mind her blushing embarrassment either. Seems as long as Umi's happy, I'm good with anything. Chapter 2, the girl named Yuu Nagisa. Welcoming the new school year. The day after Umi and I refreshed our spirits, our usual daily life kicked off as always. Early in the morning, I somehow managed to rouse my body, still clinging to that spring break vibe, and headed to school. Thanks to the warmth of the spring weather finally settling in, my lover Umi walking beside me, and friends like Amami-san and Nitin joining us along the way, I've managed to avoid sinking into a gloomy mood. Thinking about it, though, how on earth did I mentally survive the post-break slump last year? Nina, see you at lunch then? Sure thing. Asanagi, you're in the advanced class now, so lessons might be tough, but, well, hang in there. Maki, catch you later. Drop by our class sometime, yeah? You'd be welcome. Yeah, maybe later, huh? After changing into indoor shoes at the entrance, we part ways with Nita-san and Nozomu, whose classrooms are on a different floor. My class, 10, Amami-san's class, and Umi's class, 11, are assigned to separate floors due to space constraints, so aside from lunch breaks, there's not much chance to visit Nita-san or Nozomu's classes. Oh right, Maki, just so you know, don't slack off too much just because I'm not around to keep an eye on you. Don't let someone influence you into snoring through class. Boo. I'm a second year now, so I can totally stay awake properly, except for math, classical literature, physics, and ethics classes. Amami-san, I hear that's what people generally call most of them. I need to watch myself too, but I've got to keep an even closer eye on Amami-san. Even with Umi warning her, sometimes with a forehead flick or a light tap on the head, Amami-san tends to doze off toward the end of classes for subjects she's not interested in. Today's schedule, by the way. First period's English, which is manageable, but then it's math 2, chemistry, PE, and after lunch break, classical literature. Yeah, no matter how you slice it, this is a brutal lineup. After Umi quietly asked me, just keep an eye on you, okay? I followed Amami-san, who'd already gone ahead, into the classroom. Well, I did say I try to actively communicate from now on, but, as I declared during self-introductions, I plan to take the initiative in communicating as much as possible. But looking around from my seat, the situation doesn't seem too promising. It's only the second day in this new class, so most groups have already solidified, either from being in the same class last year or sharing club activities. The only one in this class I can call a friend is Amami-san. But, the moment she sat down, she was surrounded by a group of girls, cheerfully exchanging greetings. Joining that circle as the lone guy feels impossible for me. Amami-san might welcome me without issue, but the other girls wouldn't exactly roll out the red carpet. Ihi, Maki-kun. Noticing my gaze, Amami-san gave a small wave back. She's probably worried about me, stuck preparing for class alone quietly since my only guy friend, Nozomu, is in a different class now. But every time she does that, I catch sharp, jealous glares from the boys piercing into me. For now, I'd better just lay low and wait for things to cool off. Rushing in and fumbling my feelings won't do any good, and besides, there'll be plenty of chances to bond later. Up until last year, I was the epitome of apathy, blending into the background with zero intent to join in. But with school events lined up starting this April, there's a lot coming up. Maehara, Asanagi. What's up? Maehara, you good right now? Asanagi, not bad, kinda good, but maybe not really not bad. Maehara, hey now? Asanagi, hee. Asanagi, I'm fine. Don't worry as the morning bell rings and homeroom starts. I sneak in our usual morning exchange with Umi, taking advantage of sitting in the back where it's less noticeable. It's honestly lonely not seeing her anywhere in the classroom now that we're in different classes, but just texting like this makes it feel like I can picture her expression perfectly. Both Umi and I are probably hiding our goofy grins behind our hands so no one catches on. Alright, that's all the announcements for today. Take a 5-minute break, then we'll jump into first period. After taking attendance, the teacher placed the English textbook on the podium. Right then, the door swung open with a bang. Stepping silently into the classroom was a girl with loosely waved, bright hair and a disheveled uniform that stood out. A classmate. Yuu and Nagisa, that's her. Arae-san. Yeah, what's up? Don't you have something to say to me and the class? You do, right? Sorry, I was feeling sick, so I'm late. Her lips twitched into a slight frown for a moment before she gave a small bow to the teacher. I see. Still, if you're going to be late, let me know beforehand. Yesterday, too. You didn't say anything, so naturally, I'd worry. I meant to call yesterday, but I was so out of it with a fever, I guess I dialed the wrong number. Sorry, I'll be careful from now on. That good enough? Fine. If you get it, take your seat quickly. Back row, by the window. And tie your uniform's tie or ribbon properly. Sorry, forgot my tie today. Oh, and the ribbon too. Make sure you don't forget tomorrow. Yeah, got it. Ignoring Yagasawa-sensei's bitter expression, Arae-san plopped down heavily into her seat, freshly assigned from yesterday's shuffle, like it was no big deal. The classroom's warm atmosphere turned dead silent in an instant. Probably, like me, most of the class had their attention on Arae-san, but everyone was facing the blackboard unnaturally straight. That's how much of an unapproachable aura she seemed to give off. Alright, let's get back on track. Arae-san, can you read page 3 of the textbook? I was out yesterday, so I don't have the English textbook, or any of them, actually. Then ask someone nearby to share. Even without a book, you're participating in class. Got it. Arae-san's mouth twitched slightly again. I could tell. She definitely clicked her tongue. And I'm pretty sure she muttered annoying under her breath. Just 2 days into the new term, and she's already showing serious attitude toward our homeroom teacher. With the teacher's nudge, Arae-san reluctantly scanned the seats around her. But of course, the unlucky classmates next to her avoided eye contact. It might look cold from the outside, but if I were in their shoes, I'd probably hope not to get roped in either, though I wouldn't flat out refuse. Sensing the vibe right away, Arae-san let out a small ha sigh. Sensei, looks like no one's lending me one. So maybe someone else, yes. But before she could finish, Amami-san raised her hand high, her neat blonde hair swaying lightly. In moments like this, Amami-san always does something so very Amami-you. Sensei, if it's okay with me, I can lend Arae-san mine. Our seats are a bit far apart though. If you're fine with that, Amami-san. But then what about your reading portion? I'll just share with someone nearby, so it's no problem. I kinda said that without asking though. No, don't worry about it. Amami-san, let's push our desks together. If there's anything you don't get, feel free to ask, okay? As if to say, it's Amami-san, after all. The girls around her jumped in to back her up right away. Given how Amami-san usually acts, the stark contrast with Arae-san's reaction isn't surprising. But personally, it's a complicated feeling. It's Arae-san's own doing, so it's her mess to deal with. But she might gradually end up isolated in the class. Still, why did Arae-san pull something like this from the very first day of class? You'd think anyone who's been attending school regularly would know acting so selfishly would lead to this. Maybe she's upset about being split from close friends. No, at our age, throwing a tantrum over something that childish and taking it out on the teacher feels more like something Umi or I would have done. Wait, what an embarrassing thing we did back then. Yagasawa-sensei laughed it off and patted our shoulders with a warm youth. Look in her eyes though. So, here you go, Ari-san. Feel free to use it until you get all your textbooks sorted, okay? Without treating her any differently despite her prickly nature, Amami-san handed over the textbook with her usual bright smile. Thanks. Maybe deciding she didn't want to stir up more trouble, Ari-san took the English textbook without fuss, but perhaps Amami-san's smile was too dazzling for her, because her dark brown eyes never once met Amami-san's directly. After a morning of classes that felt unusually long since it had been a while, lunch break finally arrived. As promised, I met up with Umi, Nid-san, and Nozomu from their separate classes, and we spent a brief moment of rest at our usual spot. Naturally, the topic of conversation was what happened during first period with Ari-san. I'd gotten a bit of a heads up from Nid-san yesterday, so I wasn't totally floored, but they say seeing is believing, and it was still pretty surprising. Ugh, that Ari girl sure made quite the entrance. My class is pretty rowdy too, but it's way better than things going awkwardly quiet like that. Hey, Ninachi, has Ari-san always been like that since first year? She's got this vibe like she'd snap at anyone who looks her in the eye. She'd skip sometimes saying she wasn't feeling well, and she'd blatantly avoid teachers she didn't vibe with. But was it that bad? After first period, Ari-san flipped to being quiet, or rather, she just slept face down on her desk the whole time. Even when she stirred, it was only to glare at the guy in front of her when handouts came around, freaking him out more than necessary. Hard to say she was taking class seriously. Anyway, this gives us a rough idea of what kind of person Ari is. Lending her your textbook is fine, but you've got to be careful not to get too involved beyond that. I've got a hunch you and Ari-san might be a disastrous match. I agree with Umi on that one. Looking at Ari-san, I can't help but feel a faint echo of my old, overly cynical self from way back. But it's exactly because I see a bit of myself in her that I get it. It's only been 2 days since we became classmates, so I can't say anything for sure yet. Still, Amami-san and Ari-san aren't so much light and shadow as they are water and oil, perfectly fitting. Not opposites, just unable to mix. But Amami-san, having gotten that warning from her best friend, seems to feel differently. If Umi's that insistent, I'll be cautious from now on, but, what? Don't tell me you're still hung up on Ari? She didn't even thank you properly for borrowing your textbook. Yeah, that did surprise me, and it's still kind of bugging me. But I just can't bring myself to think, I hate her, or anything like that. Really? Well, I'm just an outsider here, so I'll leave it to use judgment since you're in the same class. Amami-san seems a bit unsure too, but unlike Umi or me, she's not ready to set a firm stance on how to deal with her yet. She's planning to watch and wait. That's not a bad approach. And if that's how Amami-san feels, I've got no complaints and will respect it, but it still gives me a bad feeling. Water and oil. I just hope it doesn't heat up too much and explode. If it looks like it might, Umi, me, and maybe Nid-san, who knows Ari-san, should step in to help. Man, though, Maki and Amami-san's class, Tin sure landed in a mess. And the class match isn't even that far off. What's with all 4 of you staring at me? I didn't say anything weird, did I? It's not a big deal or anything. Yeah, like Maki-kun said, Seiki-kun's fine, right, Umi? Well, but it does feel like, did you have to say that right there? Seiki, read the room a little, yeah? I was trying to read the room and change the topic to the class match. It's totally fair for Nozomu to worry about it, but with Ari-san's issues still smoldering, jumping to future plans feels a bit heavy. It's not a huge deal for us guys who won't directly deal with Ari-san, but for Amami-san, a girl in the same class, it's not something she can easily dodge. Amami-san, who takes everything seriously once she commits, and Ari-san, who's been nothing but negative so far. The announcement of events and team discussions are still a ways off, but I hope that bad feeling doesn't come true. The class match, meant to bond new classmates we'll spend the next year with, is traditionally held at our high school before Golden Week in late April. The events shift slightly each year, but they're mostly team sports like volleyball, soccer, softball, and basketball. It happens every year, and everyone has to join at least one event, which means, I must have participated last year too, but oddly, I barely remember it. The only thing that sticks is standing idly at the edge of the court, not really involved. When I mentioned that to Umi, she silently flicked my forehead for some reason. That's another story. Today was the day we'd decide the class match teams. So about this year's class match, boys are doing softball, girls are doing basketball, and there's 6-player volleyball for both. Since we've got just enough people, everyone's got to join one event. The handout from Yagasawa-sensei outlined the class match details. Each sport splits into groups for a league stage, and the top teams from each league move to a tournament to fight for the win. With matches spread across grades, the class match runs from morning to just before the final dismissal bell. An exhausting day, if you ask me. Once you pick your event, write your name on the board. It's first come, first served, so once a slot's full, that's it. After scribbling boys volleyball, boys softball, and girls basketball AB, girls volleyball messily on the board, Sensei moved to the corner of the room. Looks like she's leaving the rest up to us students' initiative. Volleyball, softball. I glanced between the words on the board and back at the handout in my hand. Might as well be honest here. To me, it doesn't matter which one. Of course, I mean that in the sense that I won't be much help in either. I'll give it my all and aim to win since I'm participating, but whether that improves my performance is another question. I've been exercising with Umi regularly, and I feel like my stamina's improved a bit since last year, but my athletic skills are still, well, you get it when it comes to sports with balls or equipment. As I muttered to myself about this rare level of indifference, my phone buzzed in my pocket right on cue. Asanagi-Maki, which one are you picking? Maehara, the one that's less tiring, if possible. Asanagi, hey now? Maehara, sorry. Maehara, but I've never really done either properly. Asanagi, didn't we do both in PE? How'd it go then? Asanagi, start with volleyball. Maehara, I tried tossing the ball and messed up, spraining my finger a little. Asanagi, softball? Maehara, in the outfield, I went to catch a fly ball, but I did it weirdly and sprained my finger again. Asanagi-Maki, are your finger bones okay? They didn't heal bent or anything, right? Maehara, both were light enough to fix with a quick trip to the nurse, so I'm fine. Maehara, I think. Asanagi, hey, don't just casually plant worry in your girlfriend like that. Asanagi, well, putting that aside, it's a tough choice, huh? Asanagi, I'm worried you'll get hurt in either one. Maehara, don't say weird stuff like that. That said, half-hearted effort might just turn that flag into reality. Softball lets me chill until my turn, but with self-hits or dead balls, it's riskier for an amateur to get injured. Volleyball's just a ball, but you're constantly moving your head and body, dodging spikes or fast shots coming right at you. Maehara, guess I'll go with volleyball for now. Maehara, it seems tougher, but at least it's probably safer than softball. Asanagi, both are fine if you practice properly, you know. Asanagi, but yeah, you'll be okay if you practice till the real thing. Asanagi, I'm doing basketball, but I'll stick with you for it. Maehara, huh? Isn't PE supposed to be split by gender? Asanagi, yup, it is. Asanagi, so I mean we'll do extra practice together. Maehara, oh got it. Asanagi, let's nail the basics so you don't get hurt, okay? Maehara, sure. Whether it's studying or sports, Umi goes full-on coach mode when she's in charge, so the next 2 or 3 weeks, till the class match are going to be physically rough. This is probably payback for slacking off last year. Anyway, I'd settled on an event, so I stood up to write my name on the board. Oh, Maehara-kun, you decided already? Yeah, I was thinking volleyball. Ah, too bad. Sorry to say this right when you're getting motivated, but the slots just filled up a minute ago. Huh. Looking at the board, sure enough, the 6 slots for boys volleyball were already neatly filled with names. Like Sensei said earlier, it's first come, first served. I got too caught up texting Umi, and while I was at it, it all got settled in a flash. I see. Guess there's no helping it. Sorry about that. Oh, I could put you down as a substitute if you want. What do you think? No. Then I'll just go with softball. With only 15 guys in the class, juggling both events would wear me out halfway through, especially with my stamina. Better to stick to one and not overdo it. So, I wrote my name under softball, still empty, and headed back to my seat. Maehara, sorry, it's softball now after all. Maehara, the slots filled up quick with other people. Asanagi, haha. Knowing you, I kinda figured that might happen. Asanagi, alright, let's start with 1,000 grounders then. Maehara, isn't that 1 digit too many? Asanagi, hee. Well, we don't have baseball gear at my place, so maybe we'll ask Seiki to tag along when he's free. If not, batting practice at the cages works too. Asanagi, plus, it'd be a date, right? Maehara, well, that's not a bad idea. We quickly hashed out plans for practice, and maybe a date, and I tucked my phone back into my pocket. I love chatting with Umi, but I've got to keep it in check. The boys' teams were set, aside from subs, so now it's just the girls left. Wonder how that's going. Okay. Volleyball and basketball still have openings, so come write your name once you decide. If you've got hopes like, I want to team up with her, let me know first, alright? Unlike the boys, the girls are deciding through discussion, with Amami-san taking the lead, standing by the board surrounded by groups of girls and the teacher's desk. Yagasawa-sensei seems content to let the students handle it without stepping in. It's not final yet, but Amami-san's name is under basketball for now. Her teammates are a few girls she's been chatting with since last year. Since basketball splits into 2 teams, they're probably sorting out who's with who. Still, Umi and Amami-san went straight for basketball without hesitation. Both are athletic enough to shine in either event, so maybe they've got some experience? I've never heard them mention being in clubs back in junior high though. While I was spacing out thinking about that, the girls' discussion, led by Amami-san, moved along smoothly. Put these three in a group. There. Volleyball set. Now for basketball A and B. Guess it's gotta be. Last year, Umi usually took that role, but Amami-san's handling the organizer gig just fine now. She's usually the lively sidekick next to Umi, but she's clearly got her eyes on the right stuff. Summing up everyone's preferences and tweaking them bit by bit. It's just like how Umi did it last year. I know it's not my place to act all high and mighty, but that's our Amami-san for you. She's even tossed her name in as a volleyball sub like she's ready for anything, and now it's just splitting basketball A and B, but there's one person still sitting, staring boredly out the window, not moving an inch. Everyone in class probably thought, yeah, figures, and it's Arae-san. Arae-san, you're the last one left. If you don't have a preference, I could write you down for basketball. Is that okay? Then I'll sit out. That stuff's a drag. Wah. In no way, that's not allowed. The class match is mandatory, and since we're doing it, let's give it a shot together. It'll be fun, I promise. Nah, someone like me would just kill the vibe. I don't think that at all. Maybe you don't, but look at the faces of the girls next to you for a sec. Huh. Just saying, Arae-san muttered, pointing straight at Amami-san. The girls on either side of her looked visibly confused. She's denying it, but Arae-san seems convinced. They're playing it off like, no way, but I can see it clear as day. I kind of figured it'd turn out like this, though. Sure, they're not outright rejecting her since Amami-san's there, but deep down, they probably don't want anything to do with her. Well, she's been doing whatever she wants since day one, so it's only natural she'd get sidelined or gossiped about by people who care about class harmony. That's why it's more productive to add someone who'll double up or throw in an extra sub than argue over where to stick me. Even if you put me on a team, I'd probably skip it anyway, claiming I'm sick. Wah. Is she basically saying not to count her in since she'll ditch anyway? Even I'd balk at that reasoning. Skipping class for no reason only screws yourself over, but in the class match, it drags down your teammates and the whole class. If she's serious and not joking, that's way too much of a jerk move. Even Amami-san's at a loss for words now. What was supposed to be a quick team pick after class has dragged on for 30 minutes already. Other classes must have finished by now and headed home. Glancing toward the hall, I spotted Umi and Nitsun peeking in from a distance, probably waiting for us. Phew, guess there's no helping it now. Just as the class's frustration was about to boil over, Sensei stood up from her corner chair and wrote Arae-san's name under girls' basketball. Sensei, I haven't agreed to that yet. Too bad, time's up. And if you really skip for health reasons, fine, but I'll be calling your parents to confirm. Both my parents are busy with work from morning on. Field jobs. Sorry to hear that, but this is my job too. As your homeroom teacher, I'm responsible for all of you. If something's up, I'd worry, not just about you, but everyone in this class. Then do whatever you want. Maybe bringing up her parents hit a weak spot, because she slumped back in her chair like she'd given up. Amami-san, sorry, but can you move forward with this? I can't help with extra practice, but I'll talk to the PE teacher to make sure she joins the lessons properly. Oh sure, I'm totally fine with it. Everyone else cool with that too, right? With no end in sight otherwise, Amami-san and the three others on the A team had no choice but to nod. It's a sour outcome, but for now, we just have to push toward the main event with practice. Not 100% sure, but rumor has it good class match results boost your PE grade and even your overall record, according to Umi and Amami-san. I don't remember. That's why it gets pretty intense every year. I'm worried about Amami-san, but I've got to focus on myself first. I'm trying harder than last year, but I wouldn't say I've fully settled into this class yet. After the long homeroom wrapped up and classmates scattered to head home or to clubs, Umi and Nitten stepped in with concerned looks, replacing them. Maki. Umi. Sorry, it dragged on a bit. It's not your fault, so don't worry. Still, it feels like dark clouds are already rolling in. Class rep, come on, use that airhead charm of yours to fix this. We can't even get close to Yuchi like this. Don't ask the impossible. Right now, aside from Umi and Nitisan from other classes, only a handful are left in our room. Most of them are the freshly decided girls' basketball A team. Girls who've been tight since last year, your classic friend group. And at the center, Amami-san standing in front of Arae-san's desk. What? I just want to go home already. Sorry, Arae-san. But since we're on the same team now, I'd love to chat a little if it's not a bother. Is that okay? No. And you're in my way standing there. Mu. Amami-san tried her usual cheery approach, but Arae-san brushed her off with a wave. That clearly ticked her off. Her cheeks puffed out visibly. At the same time, the girls behind her were glaring at Arae-san hard. Lame. Too scared to fight me head on, huh? Muttering that, Arae-san slung her bag over her shoulder and slowly left the classroom. Maki, I'm gonna step out for a sec. Nina too. Even I feel kinda bad for Yuchi hearing this from the outside. Once the troublemaker was gone, Umi and Nita-san rushed to comfort Amami-san. But right after, Amami-san bolted after Arae-san. Arae-san, wait a sec. What now? There's just one thing I really want to say. After that, I won't bug you anymore. Please. She didn't say yes or no to Amami-san's plea, but she stopped walking, so she's at least willing to listen. Judging the same as me, Amami-san flashed her usual brightest smile and spoke up. Let's do our best at the class match together, Arae-san. Arae-san speed walked down the hall like she was ignoring Amami-san's words entirely, but at the very least, Amami-san's feelings must have gotten through. Amami-san's genuinely excited to play on the same team as Arae-san and probably wants to get along. She's not the type to lie in moments like this. Maybe she felt better after saying her piece, because after seeing Arae-san off, Amami-san came back to us with a refreshed look. Sorry for the wait, everyone. You saw me embarrass myself, huh? You sure you're okay? Just hearing it from out there made me kinda mad. It's that bad. Huh. Guess she really doesn't like me. Hey, Maki-kun, during intros, did I say something that rubbed her the wrong way? No, I don't think you did anything wrong, Amami-san. If that's why she dislikes her, it's just a compatibility issue at that point. Amami-san even tried to lighten the mood for the class's sake, so calling her annoying for that is practically nitpicking. Still, with Arichi acting like that, it's gonna be tough to gel as a team. Yuchi alone might pull it off depending on the lineup. She's supposedly decent at sports too. Oh really? Then if Ari-san and I sync up well, winning might not be a pipe dream. I don't think that's what Nita-san meant. That's one way to take it, but that's some next-level optimism. Flip side, a bad combo could mean total defeat, and it's anyone's guess if their relationship improves from here. Plus, there's one more thing. Just so you know, if our team faces off, I'm not holding back at all. Our class is advanced track, but we're pretty hyped for this. Yup, bring it on. A proper duel. Huh, you bet. I just said it depends on the matchup, but what I'm really focused on is something else. Omi's leading Class 11's team versus Amami-san's Class 10 team. Always allies in the same class until now, but this time, they might face off as rivals. After all the participants, including subs, were locked in, the homeroom teachers drew lots to decide the matchups for the main event. First off, my softball team's up against Classes 4 and 8. Class 4's packed with sports club guys, including Nozomu, who's, of course, doing softball too. Some schools have rules to balance things out, like making club kids play sports they don't do, but ours doesn't, so they're probably coming in hot aiming to win from the start. For now, I'll take the 2 league matches seriously and push through no matter the score gap. Hopefully, they'll ease up if it gets that bad. My side's whatever, but the real issue is the girls. They promised a serious showdown if they faced off, and sure enough, Omi and Amami-san's matchup came up. Class 4 team. Class 4 only has one team due to girl numbers. Class 7B team, Class 10A team, Class 11A team. It's happening right in the prelim league. Oh, and Nita-san's on Class 7's B team. Omi told me later. But that's beside the point. One thing's bugging me though. Hey, Maki, just in case. I know it's unlikely, but you don't have to hedge that hard. Of course, I'll stick with you on weekends as much as I can. I've already asked the store manager to shift my part-time hours to weekdays during that time. Hee sweet. Now we can spend all weekend together. Grinding practice, right? Yeah, sure. We might sneak in some other stuff during breaks, but that's beside the point. About practice, softball and basketball are different events, but Omi and I agreed to join each other's sessions. It's easier to stay motivated together than slogging it solo, and honestly, I tend to slack off if I'm alone. By the way, where are you planning to practice basketball? The school gym's off limits on weekends. Oh, maybe Amami-san's place? I think they've got a hoop in their yard. Nope. Going there every week would bug Yu's uncle and aunt, and besides, you and I are rivals till the class match is over. No joint practice for us. Ever since the matchups were set, Omi and Amami-san have been super fired up, throwing sparks at each other. They're both pumped for their first face-off, but that leaves the question of where to practice. Running's fine at a nearby park or riverbank, but for shooting, passing, or combo drills, you really need a proper hoop. Don't worry, I've got it covered. They have their own schedule, so it can't be every week, but they'll help out as much as they can. Well, if you've got connections, I'm cool either way. Sounds like there might be others besides me involved. Here's hoping they're not too strict. So that leaves team practice, huh? We'll do some in PE, but that's not enough, right? Oh yeah? I haven't talked to the others yet, but I think it'll be fine. I think. Omi. The moment that came up, Omi awkwardly looked down. It's been a few days since the new class started, and I haven't heard any bad news from Omi so far. Sure, she could be hiding something, but is there something about her classmates she doesn't want to tell me? No, it's fine really. No issues with people. Like I said before, everyone's nice, and we get along great. Just, the situation kinda threw me off more than I expected. It's rare for Umi to be this evasive with me since we started dating. From how she's talking, I don't think she's isolated or fighting with anyone. I trust her, so I won't pry, but as her boyfriend, I can't help worrying a bit. Anyway, the 4 I'm closest with, the rest of my team, I'll introduce them to you properly later. Maki. So, I'd appreciate it if you could wait a little on that. If you say so, Umi, then sure, I don't mind. Here's the roster for Class 11's A team, led by Captain Umi, with the other 4 names listed. Nakamura Mio, Hayakawa Ryoko, Shurchino Miku, Kagakid. I've, unilaterally, competed with advanced class folks over test rankings before, so some names vaguely ring a bell. Maybe there's a quirky one in the mix? Umi said she'd introduce them properly eventually. Peeking from a distance shouldn't hurt, though. Probably. So, the next day after school, I figured I'd sneak a look at Class 11 sometime, but the chance came sooner than expected. Alright, that's it for today's English class. Oh, no homeroom today, so once this is done, head home quick. No big announcements, and we dragged things out too long last time. The chime for 6th period rang, and most classmates, who were mostly in the go-home club, packed up and bolted out. Compared to other classes, ours is pretty chill about the class match. See ya, Maki-kun. Tomorrow then. Oh yeah? Amami-san, you starting team practice today? Yup, jumping right into it. We talked it over and decided to give it our all. Cool. It'll be tough, but good luck. Thanks. It'd be even better if Arae-san joined, though. Amami-san's disappointed gaze landed on an empty seat. Arae-san had been quietly in class earlier, but she must have bailed faster than anyone. I've got plans, so I'm off. Maki-kun, we're in the same class, so don't just cheer for Umi, okay? Teamwork matters. GUH. If it were one-on-one, fine, but the class match is class versus class. I'll cheer for Amami-san's team on the surface. It's a rare chance to unite as a class. Ignoring that to root only for my girlfriend would be way too tone-deaf. How it actually plays out depends on the day, though. There are always exceptions, especially when it comes to Umi. I get it. Yeah, it's fine. Really? Amami-san nailed me early, so I'll have to show up and cheer properly for the other class matchups too. Yelling my head off might be too embarrassing, so I'll probably just blend in and watch. After parting with Amami-san, I headed to Class 11's room. Like last year, Umi and I usually head home together after school, but we typically meet at the entrance. Coming right up to Class 11's room like this is kind of first. Today's just a quick peek at the class vibe, and I'll dip once I've seen enough. Class 11's homeroom was still going, and through the door, I could see students quietly listening to their male teacher. Umi's seat, third from the front by the window. She's listening seriously, but it's dragging on, and she looks bored. So far, she hasn't noticed me spying. I've snuck glances at Umi before, but watching her from outside the classroom like this feels kinda wrong. This kinda feels stalkerish, sure. I'm worried about how she's doing in her new class, but doing this behind her back feels like breaking a promise. Even as a couple, and a shamelessly lovey-dovey one at that. Going overboard shifts this from concern to control. I love Umi and want to know everything about her, but I've got to rein it in. Yeah, let's not. She said she'd introduce me properly, so I'll hold off on digging too much till then. If I'm still curious, I'll just tell her how I feel straight up. So, after just catching Umi's bored face, I turned on my heel to head to our usual meet-up spot. Whoops. Huffed. The second I stepped away from Class 11's room, I wasn't watching ahead and bumped hard into someone coming my way. I've got to fix this habit of zoning out and losing focus. Sorry. I kinda spaced out. Oh no, don't worry about it. I was just in post-P sage mode after holding it in, so, oops, maybe too blunt in front of a guy? My bad. Standing before me was a girl, probably from another class, with black-rimmed glasses and long hair tied back. She looks serious at first glance, but her words are unique. Also, I kinda felt it when we collided, but she's way taller than me. Not as tall as Nozomu, but definitely over 10 centimeters taller than Umi or Amami-san, who were already tallish for girls. Bumping into me here, got business with our class? You look like you're from somewhere else. Yeah, I'm Maehara from Class 10 next door. My girlfriend, we're supposed to head home together, so I thought I'd wait here till she's done. Oh ho, hold up a sec. I tried to slip past and leave, but her unexpectedly long arm shot out and grabbed my shoulder tight. I tried wiggling free gently, but her grip's too strong, it didn't budge. Oh, what's up? Sorry, your face feels familiar somehow. Where was it? Nothing standout, but you've got that vibe like you'd fall for an MLM pitch if pushed. Could you at least say too nice instead? I get what you mean, though. Nida-san half joked about it before, but do I really look that gullible? I think I'm pretty skeptical myself. From how she talks, she's got to be from Class 11. And she's definitely got a strong personality. So could you let go soon? Not yet. It's right on the tip of my tongue. Oh, got it. you're Maki-kun, right? Maehara Maki-kun. Yeah, I'm Maehara Maki. Bingo. So you're Asanagi-chan's special someone, huh? I said some rude stuff earlier, but you've got a pretty kind face, don't ya? Thanks. I don't even know her name yet, but she already knows a ton about me. Probably cause Omi talked about me. We haven't hidden our relationship since we started dating, so that's fine. By the way, what's your name? HM? Oh, right. Unfair to grill you without introducing myself. I'm Nakamura Mio. As you've probably guessed, I'm the top dog of Class 11. Not sure about the top dog part. I figured it when Omi mentioned me, but she's definitely one of the 4 from that roster. Based on Omi's usual crowd, it's surprising she's tight with someone this quirky. Unlike Amami-san or Nida-san. I'd hope the other 3 aren't this out there. Maybe it's cause it's the advanced class that you get types like her? Omi acts all prim at school, but she's pretty quirky with me, and I love that about her. Maehara-kun, homeroom's about to wrap up. Tanuki Geezer. Our teacher's almost done. Come hang in our class. Tons of folks there want to meet and chat with you. That'd be, Hayakawa-san, Shikino-san, and, oh, you know Ryoko and the others? Then this'll be quick. I thought about bailing, but it's clear she's not letting me off easy. If I ran, she'd probably tell Omi, so I might as well give in clean. I stepped aside from the teacher to wait out Class 11's homeroom. No text from Omi yet, so Nakamura-san must be keeping this hush-hush for now. Dealing with Amami-san and Nida-san already takes some effort, but meeting 4 totally new girls? My own fault, sure, but I'm nervous. A few minutes later, it ended, and students poured out of the classroom. Naturally, Nakamura-san was among them, strolling over with a big smirk. Maehara-kun, come on in. It's a bit messy, but saying it like it's your house. Anyway, excuse me. Pushed along by Nakamura-san, I stepped into Class 11's room. 3 girls around Omi's desk, plus a shocked-looking Omi, all turned toward us at once. Huh? Hey, Nakamura, who's that guy? Her boyfriend? Nah, doesn't fit. Nakamura's not into that stuff, right? She ran out all giddy saying, I've got someone to introduce, so I knew something was up. Mio, is he? Hehehe. Miku, Keed, Ryoko. Even without Asanagi-chan begging, the man himself came to us. No way, something clicked, and there. Eyes widened slowly. What's with this setup? Yup, that no way. The idol of our Class 11, Asanagi-chan's beloved boyfriend Kuin. Knew it. The second that dropped, the 3, minus Omi, jumped up and swarmed me. Huh? What? Oh, so this is Maehara-kun, huh? I see Asanagi-chan's into this type. I'm sure Chino Miku. Nice to meet ya. I'm in the light music club. Want to try guitar? Hi. I'll pass for now. I'm Kagakid. Maehara-kun, there's a doujin event over Golden Week. Can I borrow your Asanagi-chan? I made a super cute cosplay outfit and want her as my booth helper. Don't ask me. Sorry about our Mio. But Maehara-kun's been the hot topic among us lately. Oh, I'm Hayakawa Ryoko, Kendo Club. Nice to meet you. Oh, really? Sorry for causing a stir, I guess. What's happening? The moment they figured out who I was, they came at me full force. Seems I've been secretly trending in some tiny circle I didn't know about. How'd word about me even leak? Geez, Maki. I said I'd introduce you properly. Huh. Sorry, Omi. I just got so worried about you. Maki, you dummy. Well, I kinda dodged it too, so I'm at fault a bit. I'll have to get the full story from Omi later. The new semester started, day 2. After parting from my lover, with whom I walked to school every morning, I stepped into my classroom, Class 11. Normally, my best friend would barrel in with a cheery greeting and a big hug, but said friend went into the next class over with my boyfriend. That's just the facts laid out plain, but it sounded kinda off, huh? It's natural they go to the same room since they're in the same class, but for some reason, my chest's all fuzzy and annoyed. Maki and you, chatting away all happy, idiots. Dumbass. No, how jealous can I get? I sat quietly at my desk and let out a small sigh. I know he only has eyes for me, and I'm the one who gets that he'd never cheat with another girl. Plus, I know my best friend only sees him as just a friend. I never noticed this side of myself before. Am I really this clingy about stuff? Guess this is what love does to me. Thinking too much about it felt bad, so I decided to shift my focus elsewhere. Right, to my Class 11. It's a class of high achievers aiming for top universities, but at a glance, not many seem like they're pouring everything into studying. About 2/3 are girls, but from what I overhear, no one's talking classes or homework. Just fashion, mimicking our homeroom teacher for laughs. Pretty lively stuff. By day 2, most people have already settled into their usual groups, but for now, I'm spending my mornings alone quietly. Out of 30 classmates, not one carried over from last year. I'm not in any clubs either, so it's a total fresh start relationship-wise. I could just chat someone up, but when I think about it, I hesitate and freeze. I keep wondering if barging into already set groups as an outsider would annoy them. That never bothered me when I started last year, but then I realized one big difference between then me and now me. My best friend, who I'd been tight with since elementary school and always in the same class. With her natural brightness and looks that drew everyone in, people just flocked to you even when she was just chilling in the room. She stuck to me like glue, so folks would talk to me too, and that's how I made friends. Except for Sanai and Monica, who I knew pre-you. Even Nina from high school started with you as the trigger. And now I'm alone with no one talking to me. I acted like the class leader before, but without you, this is all I amount to. Dating Maki's helped me grow a bit, but at school, I still can't shake that prim act. Maybe it makes me seem unapproachable. I might look calm flipping through a textbook, but my head's full of romance, texting my boyfriend under the desk instead of listening to the teacher. Wonder how Maki's doing. Unable to hold back, I pulled out my phone and fired off a message to Maki like always. Maybe I should focus on stuff besides flirting with my boyfriend. But this is one thing I can't quit. Asanagi-Maki. Maehara what? Asanagi, just figured you're probably lonely all by yourself right now. Asanagi. Oh, what a sweet girlfriend I am. Thinking of my boyfriend. Maehara, self-praise, huh? Maehara. But you're right. You're a great girlfriend. Asanagi, huh? What? What did you say, Maki? My ears are bad. I missed it. Maehara, ears don't matter here. Reread the line above. Asanagi, send it again. If you don't, I'll shout the same thing out loud right here. Maehara. That alternative's way harder. Maehara, fine one more time. Asanagi, excited. Maehara, don't build it up so much. Maehara. Omi, you're a great girlfriend. Really? Asanagi, hee thanks. Maehara, teacher's coming soon, so I'm out for now. Asanagi, hee getting shy? Cute. Maehara. And no, it's not like that. Hee. I try to play it cool, but I can't help snickering. It's too fun, my face just grins on its own. Yup, chatting with Maki's the best. At first, we kept it low-key so classmates wouldn't catch on, but it's kept that fresh, just dating thrill alive. It sucks we're in different classrooms now, and I can't sneak peeks at my boyfriend making the same goofy faces, but imagining it all is a new kind of fun. What's Maki feeling right now? What face is he making? It'd make me so happy if he's feeling the same as me. Closing the app, my lock screen popped up, a pic of Maki from Christmas, shyly looking away with a small peace sign. I said it without telling him. Usually lazy and sloppy, but sometimes sweet and cute, and every once in a while, super cool, the boy I treasure more than anyone. As long as I've got Maki, even if I'm kinda out of place in class. Nah, I shook my head hard at that. My shy, crowd-averse boyfriend's trying hard to fit into his new class, so I've got to lead by example. Just like Maki's working to be a boyfriend worthy of me, I'm striving to be a girlfriend he can always look up to. Wah. Eek. I'd pepe'd myself up staring at my favorite boyfriend pic, ready to take action anew today, when someone suddenly grabbed my shoulders from behind with a yell. I totally freaked out. What a slip-up. I'd been so focused on Maki's texts while still keeping tabs on my surroundings. Did they catch me stifling laughs and sneak up? Either way, pulling a silent ambush like that, quite the character. Attendance number 11, Nakamura Mio-san. I only knew her name, but she'd held the top spot in our grade all last year. By a mile. Oh right, Nakamura-san, right? Something up. Nah, you were fiddling with something sneaky under your desk, so I got curious. What's up? Growing some naughty herbs in there. If the business takes off, let me in on it. No way I could do that. Just playing a game on the sly. Oh, modern mobile games have real life. Kinda dull guys in them now? I'm out of the loop on that stuff. Surprising. Nakamura-san grinned, her eyes glinting behind her glasses. I nearly blurted, you jerk, but swallowed it fast. Why you saw? Haha, sorry. You wouldn't fess up straight, so I teased a bit. I'm a playful girl, despite how I look. You say that yourself? Yup. Otherwise, no one think. Oh, Nakamura-san's actually a playful, cute girl. That's kinda backfiring hard. I'd pegged her as quirky from intros, but I didn't expect her to be this quirky for real, not just for laughs. Different from you, Nina, or Maki. I hadn't expected much fun from the advanced class, but... So, who's the boy on your lock screen? Your boyfriend, Asanagi-san. Yup. Want to hear about him? Since you're asking, I'll tell you, and the three behind you too. Oh, you're flustered but still sharp. On your surroundings. Obviously. I didn't play class leader all this time for nothing. Nice. Then, including the three back there, looking forward to getting along, Asanagi-chan. Don't get all chummy out of nowhere. Well, fine. I see. I've been a bit nervous about the new class, but this could turn out fun. It veered off from what I'd pictured, but let's call it a win anyway. Thanks, Maki. Silently thanking my boyfriend who's not here, I took my first step in this new class. So that's how I got close with everyone. Oh, so that's how it went down. Yup. Oh, just so you know, I'm having a blast now. Nakamura-san, Ki-chan, Mika-chan, Ryoko-san, they're all great. Hey, Asanagi-chan, if we're so tight, why am I still Nakamura-san? Call me something cute like the others. How about Mio Mio? First I've heard of that nickname. But Nakamura-san just feels like Nakamura-san. Yeah, Nakamura. Give it up, Nakamura. Mio. Even I think Mio is a stretch. Really? Then at least let Maehara-kun. No way. I'm out on that. Mew. Keyed. Edit out that flop just now slickly, okay? We're not recording anything here, though. They're joking around with Umi in the mix, all chill, but it's wild to hear Umi was almost floating solo in class at first. From what she said, seems I'm the one who ended up linking her with Nakamura-san and the others. Also, Umi using my pic as her lock screen? Didn't see that coming. Hearing it makes me want to die of embarrassment, but knowing she feels that strongly about me? Honestly, it's nice. Man, we really are such a cheesy couple. So, Asanagi-chan. Who confessed first, you or Maehara-kun? Any killer lines from back, then you can share. How'd it go again? I was so nervous, I don't really remember maybe. Oh, come on, Asanagi-chan, no playing dumb now. Your face is beet red. Bet those lines are looping in your head right now. Oh, better record it for playback later. Hey now, Miku and Keyed, don't pester Asanagi-san too much just cause you're into romance gossip. I've got no experience to speak of, but I don't think that's something to blab about. So, have you two already kissed or? Keyed-chan and Mika-chan are bad enough. But you two, Ryoko-san? She's trying to keep her cool with retorts, but Nakamura-san aside, the other three are quirky too. Umi's getting overwhelmed. Umi's got that cute side that panics when romance gets poked at, but seeing her like this, different from with Amami-san or Nida-san, feels fresh to me. What do you think, Maehara-kun? Our class idol's pretty cute, huh? Well, she's my girlfriend, so I know that. But I never imagined Umi turning into this beloved mascot type. That caught me off guard too. At intros, she was like a textbook perfect student, smart, pretty, untouchable vibes. Sneaking texts on her phone. I figured it was some ultra-hot boyfriend. Damn, so jealous. Share that happiness with me. So enviable. You were that jealous, huh? But Umi's not that kind of girl. She's just a regular one like everyone else. Eating the same stuff, napping or gaming lazily, having a normal romance. Anyone can see she's cute that way. So, Maehara-kun, no need to worry. Asanagi-chan settled into the class just fine. Oh, and I'll keep an eye out so the guys don't mess with her. Right, everyone? Yup. Any jerk bugging our taken Asanagi-chan gets their skull cracked by my slick bass skills. Miku, that's not what skills means. Joking aside, I'll play wall for her. Her first cosplay's mine, after all. Then I'll watch inside so no traitors pop up. Keyed, I won't judge your hobbies, but keep that stuff solo, okay? I get it, boss. Please, put that practice bamboo sword back in the locker already. They're already loud enough grilling her to ward off any. Guys, I think it's working fine. Umi's having fun too, so no need to step in. Feels like they were already a perfect crew before bonding. But anyway, these five, including Umi, are Class 11's A team facing off against Amami-san's squad in the class match. From what I've heard, only Ryoko-san's in a sports club, Kendo, so the match might be close. But team-wise, Umi's group's got the edge right now. Second year of high school, first time Umi and Amami-san are split apart, and the results couldn't be more different. Chapter 3 Skirmish. Having witnessed the great vibe of Class 11's team firsthand, I'm even more curious about the showdown between the two teams, but before that, I've got my own immediate challenges to tackle. Thanks to the recent discussion, I'm set to participate in the class match with softball, but practice hasn't progressed one bit. Even if I wanted to practice on my own, the school field's taken up by the baseball and soccer clubs, and borrowing equipment to practice elsewhere is banned due to concerns about bothering nearby residents. No park sessions allowed. So, outside of PE class, there's not much I can do. That's why, during the open time at lunch break, I ended up doing some catch with Nozomu for now. Maki, I'll start with slow throws, okay? Keep your eyes on the ball, and try not to move your glove too far from in front of you. Whoa, like this. Yeah, that's it, looking good. Huh, for someone practically new at this, you're doing pretty decent, aren't you? Oh, much obliged. Maybe it's Nozomu's solid teaching, but even with the ball thrown from a fair distance, I'm somehow managing to catch it in my glove. He says slow, but Nozomu's throws have some weight to them. My hand buzzes with each catch. Still, the satisfying thwop as the ball lands in the glove doesn't feel half bad. By the way, Nozomu, what position are you playing? Softball's underhand pitching, but you're still going for pitcher, right? Yup. It's been a while since I last played softball, so I need to practice to get the feel back. What about you, Maki outfield? Yeah, I'm not cut out for pitcher or catcher, and infield seems tough with all the quick ball handling and teamwork stuff to memorize. So, by process of elimination, it's not set in stone yet, but I'll probably end up in right field. Nozomu's the ace of the baseball club, but the rest of our team should be total beginners at this. So the plan's to put the more athletic guys in left field, where right-handed batters tend to pull the ball. So, what about batting practice? I could help with tee work since it doesn't take much space. But it's gotta be the batting cages at that arcade, right? Yeah, it costs a bit, but it's perfect for getting used to fast pitches. Omi's already planning to head there right after school today for practice. Maki doing an after-school arcade date. You're living a pretty normal teenage life after all. Huh. It's practice, practice. Well, we probably won't be swinging bats the whole time. So yeah, we might sneak in a little fun. The goal's practice, no doubt, but Omi's been buzzing with excitement since morning, so I'll likely end up tagging along for whatever she's got in mind. It's been a while since we last played arcade games or tried our luck at prize machines. And, oh yeah, maybe snapping a two-shot photo in a Purikura booth. She's been obsessively researching the latest photo booth models on her phone, so resistance is probably futile. I'm getting dragged in. Hit by the double whammy of lunch plus some light exercise, I fought off an fiercer than usual wave of drowsiness to survive afternoon classes. As planned, I headed with Omi to our usual game center. The slightly dim interior and the noisy clamor echoing from all directions. It feels kinda nostalgic. Maki, come on, over here. We've got stuff to do later, so let's knock out practice first. No, I mean, practice is the main point. Hey, don't run ahead. It's not a weekend or anything, just a regular weekday. And this is honestly my first time hitting the town with Omi like this. Usually, weekday hangouts are at my place, so for this rare after-school date, even Omi's voice next to me is bubbling with excitement. Speaking of, are you sure it's okay not inviting Amami-san? I'm happy it's just us two, but she's got to be holding back from hanging out with you, right? I did invite her, but you said she's got plans. With someone else. Probably basketball practice, I'd guess. The girls she's with seem busy and can only make time on weekdays. Huh. Amami-san's really putting in the effort, huh? She's likely roped in a coach from her middle school days. Omi and Amami-san went to an all-girls school known for its strong sports programs, so it wouldn't be surprising if she's got basketball club friends from back then. I don't hear much about Omi's middle school days, but maybe it's someone she knows too. While mulling over this and that, I held Omi's hand and headed to the floor with the pitching machines. The last time we were here was about 6 months ago, back when Omi was still just my friend, so it's been a while. Looking back, it feels like that's when things between me and Omi started deepening, bit by bit. It's been a while, so let's start with 100 kilometers per hour to get the feel back. Try batting 300 yen's worth, and once you're used to it, we'll bump it to 120 kilometers per hour. Why yes ma'am. Please take care of me, coach. Good. I'll stick with you till you nail it, so be ready for that. Hee hee, Maki, I'm rooting for you, do your best. Yeah, well, I'll give it a shot. Hoping to impress my girlfriend watching from outside the cage, I put on the safety helmet and stepped into the batter's box. It's been ages since I last gripped a metal bat, but maybe my body remembers. Surprisingly, the grip feels natural in my hands, and the bat's weight doesn't seem too heavy. Compared to my scrawny days, my body's gotten a bit sturdier, so swinging with some force shouldn't be an issue. Maki, keep your eyes on the ball till it hits the bat. Don't worry about hitting it forward. If your form's solid, it'll naturally fly sharp and clean. Got it. Nodding to Omi's now familiar advice, I swing the bat. Nozomu taught me the form, so now it's just about putting it into practice. Clink. Oh, hey, it hit. Guess all that basic practice paid off. A weak grounder, sure, but it flies toward the machine side net with decent momentum. Nice. Keep it up. Just try hitting a little more under the ball. Nodding toward Omi, who's beaming and cheering me on, I keep swinging at the pitches. It's a slow pace, but all the effort I've quietly put in wasn't for nothing. Sure, I whiff or barely nick it sometimes, but when I connect well, the ball stabs into the net above the machine with a solid feel. Clang, crack. This might actually be kind of fun. Watching the ball soar with a crisp sound, I can feel my spirits lifting higher and higher. I used to see salarymen swinging bats after work and wonder, what's so fun about that? But now I get it. Every once in a while, it's a solid stress reliever. Plus, I feel like I've shown Omi a decent side of myself, even if I'm still only hitting slower pitches. Maki, good work. Here, fist bump. Thanks. It's all cause of your advice, Omi. You're welcome. Oh, you're sweating. I'll wipe it for you. Come closer. No, I've got a handkerchief. I can do it myself. I want to do it. Okay, please, go ahead. Very well. Maybe Omi's thrilled to see my progress with her own eyes. She's doting on me even more than usual. It's a weekday, so the place isn't too crowded, but getting too lovey-dovey in the middle of regular hours might draw some awkward stares or comments. For now, looks like no one's around, so I breathe a sigh of relief. Maki, what's next? You look a little tired. Want to take a break? Nah, I'm moving well right now, so I'd like to keep going. Plus, the next one's the real deal. Well, even if it's softball, the perceived speed's still pretty fast. All right, let's ride this momentum and go for 120 kilometers per hour. With that, we shift over to the faster pitch corner. This one offers 120 kilometers per hour to 140 kilometers per hour fastballs and even curveballs. Seems popular with folks who regularly play baseball. It's full, so we line up to wait our turn. Even just watching from out here, these speeds are as wild as ever. Omi, how do you even hit a 120 kilometers per hour pitch? Like I said earlier, it's about watching the ball closely, but it mostly comes down to timing, right? You kind of guess the pitcher's form or the speed they'll throw at. Since the ball's fast, you can't just think, oh, I'll swing faster. Got it, timing, huh? Yup, timing. Not just for batting, for everything, really. As she says that, Omi sidles right up to me. I just went with my gut back then, but getting this close with Omi, maybe it's because the timing worked out so well. Whether that perfect fit turned us into a cheesy couple, I'm not sure. Whoops, veered off topic there, back to the main point. Wanting to study someone else's swing, I glance toward a cage where the sharpest cracks are ringing out. It's one over from where we're lined up, while others miss here and there. This person's consistently blasting balls near the home run board. Huh, yeah, take that. The shouts and form are a bit quirky, but the basics are rock solid, and the swing's got real power. Impressed by someone with natural talent, I look closer and realize it's an incredibly familiar back. The safety net and helmet threw me off at first, but with each swing, long golden hair spills out from under the helmet, swaying softly. No mistaking it. Phew. Huh. Tried it on a whim, but that was super fun. Oh. You, Amami-san. Hey, Omi, and Maki-kun too. Hee. Due to some circumstances, I ended up here after all. Just as the person ahead of us finishes, we yield our spot to the next in line to sort things out and head over to Amami-san, who's giving an awkward smile. You, why are you here? What about basketball practice? Yeah, that was the plan, but the practice spot changed due to some stuff. You know how this arcade has a basketball court and futsal field upstairs? So we figured we'd practice there while having a little fun. So those two are here with you? Yup. They're off somewhere right now, though. Oh, speak of the devil. Hey, Sanai-chan, Monica-chan, Natori-san and Hoja-san. Turning toward where Amami-san's waving, I spot two girls in the distinctive white blazers of Tachibana Girls Academy. They look surprised to see me and Omi, but unlike before, there's no hesitation, just smiles. No way. Yu-chan, you didn't tell them we were here too? If I'd known, I'd have prepped my heart a bit more. Sanai, what's that supposed to mean? Oh, come on, it's a joke. Omi-chan, don't make that face. Maehara-san, hey, long time no see. Oh, hey Hoja-san. Been a while. It's been maybe 2 or 3 weeks since Omi's birthday party, the last time we met. Both have shorter hair now, but their faces are unmistakable. Natori-san with her striking round eyes, and Hoja-san with those gentle droopy eyes matching her soft way of talking. I wondered why they're with Amami-san, but one glance at their big sports bags makes it obvious. Wait, Amami-san's practice partners. Are they Natori-san and Hoja-san? Yes, that's right. Monica and I have been in the basketball club since middle school, so you asked us to coach her when we've got time. Of course, Omi-chan too. Oh, I see. So the connections Omi mentioned were Natori-san and the others. Tachibana Girls' basketball team is pretty well known locally as a powerhouse, so they're perfect for getting pointers from. Hey, since we're all here, why don't we practice together today? It's less hassle for us as coaches too. Oh, but that might ruin your date, huh? Right, Monica? Yeah, I'm feeling some silent pressure from Omi-chan over there. And no, it's not like that. Besides, today's about practice anyway. Sounding a bit like me from earlier, Omi secretly squeezes my hand tighter. She can't turn down the offer from 2 busy powerhouse players sparing time to help, but naturally, she also wants to spend time alone with me. That's probably where she's at. I'm on Omi's side no matter what, so I could refuse and keep practicing solo with her. Okay, got it. If you two say so, maybe I'll join in too. It's not what we planned, but it means more time with you both watching me. Omi, you sure? Well, yeah. Plus, I don't want just Maki showing off. I want to prove I'm working hard too. Yay? Then it's settled. With Omi's approval, Amami-san claps her hands loudly, beaming. They've stuck to separate practice since they'll be rivals in the class match, but for Amami-san, the urge to do it with everyone probably outweighs that. Geez, what a handful. Omi sighs like she's exasperated, but her gaze on Amami-san is soft, her expression calm. She totally wanted this too. What a stubbornly dishonest girlfriend. With the 4 old friends together, I cut my practice short for now, and we head up the escalator to the other floor. This one's free of amusement stuff like prize games or purikura, just a space for physical activity. There's billiards, ping pong, and dart machines you'd see in tournaments, but the main draws are the basketball and futsal courts from earlier. We pay for 5, stepping into the net-enclosed court. It's a half court, but more than spacious enough for 5. Balls and shoes are free to use, and the price is reasonable, student-friendly. After stretching and warm-ups, let's do shooting practice today. Once that's done, we'll split by coach and play a 2-on-2 minigame. Coaches, you mean Natori-san and Hoja-san, each take one. Basically, yeah? Natori, handle Yu-chan, and Monica takes Omi-chan. It's more efficient that way. Me and Sanai are about the same skill-wise, so there's not much difference. With that, practice kicks off, splitting into pairs. I pitch in as ball boy and passer, helping both groups. Omi-chan, Yu-chan, take turns shooting first. Don't worry about form yet. Just go for it. At Natori-san's whistle, pulled from who knows where, Omi and Amami-san's practice begins. Starting with shots, their forms are pretty different. Omi holds the ball firmly with both hands, a classic women's basketball shot. Amami-san, though, just rests her left hand lightly, a one-handed type. Neither's right or wrong. If it goes in, pick whatever's comfy. Omi-chan, you're putting too much arm into it. Relax your shoulders and focus on your lower body. Ugh, yeah? Sorry, Monica. Yu-chan, I get the enthusiasm, but you're mimicking pros too much. It's fine since you're scoring now, but bad habits will bite you later. Roger that, Coach Sanai. Watching from a bit away, this feels like legit practice. The coaches, Natori-san and Hoja-san, were hesitant with Umi and Amami-san until now, but they're laying into them hard. About 10 minutes into hands-on, one-on-one coaching, both Umi and Amami-san, maybe thanks to some prior experience, start cleaning up their shooting posture, and their success rate climbs steadily. Alright, good. Don't forget that feel. Now that we've covered the basics, how about a shoot-off between you two? The moment Natori-san says shoot-off, a sharp tension flickers between Umi and Amami-san, if only for a split second. The real deal's still ahead, but aren't they too aware of each other already? Alternate shots from the free-throw line. Miss, and it's 10 push-ups on the spot. Do 10 each. Loser with fewer goals does an extra 50 push-ups. But, Sanai, are we really doing this? Isn't it a bit harsh for them? Really? We always did double that, and they'll be fine, right? Yu-chan, Omi-chan, what do you say? Up for it. Yes. Competitive besties like them. Say it like that, and of course this happens. Natori-san egging them on purpose, and Hoja-san pretending to worry but actually fanning the flames. Figures, since they've known them forever. Me butting in would just ruin the vibe, so I'll quietly watch how it plays out. Hee. They're smiling outwardly, but it's kinda scary. A coin toss puts Amami-san up first for the shoot-off. Alright, I'll sink the first one and put some pressure on Umi. Trying to psych me out already? Just shoot. No need for that. We don't have tons of court time left. Okawai. Here I go. With a small breath and a serious gaze locked on the rim, Amami-san releases her shot. A clean, upright form. Hard to believe she's an amateur. The ball arcs gently, slipping through the net's center with a satisfying swish. No rim contact. Yu-chan, nice shot. Nice, Su. Thanks. Okay, Umi's turn. I know already. Taking the ball from Amami-san, Umi glances my way. She doesn't seem nervous, but her face looks a tad stiff. Maybe I should say something. Umi, you got this. Yeah, thanks. So why are you three staring at us and smirking like that? No reason. Geez, seriously. Blushing under the trio's warm gazes, Umi shoots with the form she was taught. It looks good, but it bounces off the rims inside and drops out. Bad luck. Umi-chan missed. Alright, 10 push-ups as promised. Mew. I thought it was close too. Umi starts her push-ups on the spot, looking frustrated. 9 shots left, but after Amami-san's perfect opener, she can't afford more misses. Too many, and arm fatigue from push-ups could tank her accuracy. Umi's rough start smooths out as she regains her rhythm, sinking shots steadily. The more she shoots, the steadier she gets. Now it's just waiting for Amami-san to slip. But over there? Still flawless. Yes. 7 in a row. Ooh, nice one, Yu-chan. That talent's shining, as always. Monster, come on, you too. That's too much. I'm just in good form today, that's all. Amami-san plays it modest, but her shooting alone could pass for a seasoned player's. Her art at last year's Culture Fest blew me away too. She's seriously good at everything. If she were ace at studies, she'd be perfect. But that's a total wash, which might oddly be part of her charm. Still, my eyes naturally drift to my girlfriend, giving her all in everything she does. Omi looking good. Nail the rest, and turn the pressure back on Amami-san. Yeah, that Yu's on a roll now, but one little slip could throw her off. Hey, Sanai, what if we tie? You've both got that. I want to settle this look. Sorry though, it's a draw. Time limit's up, and we can't extend. Guess it's postponed to the real thing. Ties mean 30 push-ups each. Isn't that kinda unfair? No win, no loss. So split the penalty? Why it's 10 extra push-ups is beyond me. 8 and 9 go down easy for both, leaving 1 shot each. The gap's still 1 goal, Amami-san ahead. Alright, I'll sink him all and shove 50 push-ups on Omi. We're besties, so you'll do 30 with me, right? Or are you planning to ditch me solo? That kind of mind game. Wait, you've got Maki-kun, so you're fine. He'd stick with you for 30, 50, even 100, right? Right, Maki-kun? You're her boyfriend, so that's how it is, yeah? Please don't drag me into this, for real. I was just here to tag along for practice. When did I get roped into the showdown? My arms are still sore from overdoing it at batting earlier. Well, I won't leave Umi hanging, so I join her. Amami-san flinches a bit at Umi's light jab. Let's see how this goes. The ball leaves Amami-san's hands, drifting slowly toward the goal. I think I saw her lips twitch into a yes. She's probably feeling confident. If this goes in, Amami-san wins without waiting for Umi's last shot. But then, thwack. Something totally unexpected happens, and all four of us freeze in shock at once. Amami-san's shot, looking like a sure thing, gets knocked off course by another ball flying in from somewhere else. Naturally, it misses, and both balls bounce hard across the court, rolling toward the net as they lose steam. Hey, who was that? We're still practicing here. Don't just butt in. Natori-san reacts first. I was so focused on the ball that it took me a second, but apparently someone outside our group chucked a ball at us out of nowhere. Glancing at the entrance, there's a girl in our high school uniform. Oh, my bad. I was waiting my turn earlier, but you guys were doing such lame stuff. I couldn't help my bad habit. Saying that without a hint of remorse is a tan girl who stands out among a small group of others. Yuu and Nagisa, someone me and Amami-san have had some recent beef with. Yuu-san. Wait. Are you here for self-practice too? Self-practice? No way. Some friends wanted to move around, so I'm just tagging along. What? Is there a rule saying I can't hit the arcade after school? As usual, her hostility toward Amami-san is off the charts. Her friends, or so they seem, try to gently hold her back, but no one in the group seems able to really rein in their leader. Not exactly. But even if I'm here, you can't just interrupt practice like that, okay? It'd be one thing if it were just me, but we've got girls from another school here today. Yu-chan's right. I don't know who you are, but this is a public space. Please follow basic manners, or it's a problem. Oh, that uniform and bag. Tachibana girls, Still playing the goody two-shoes, I see. Does she hate anyone tied to Amami-san? Arae-san glares at Natori-san, who backed her up, just the same. You too, women's basketball, right? Must be tough. A powerhouse school with hard practices, and now you're stuck coaching these losers. If it's a hassle, you should just say it's a hassle. The instant Arae-san says that, one of Umi's eyelids twitches. I rarely see it, but that's a tick she gets when she's mad. Losers? Umi-chan and Yu-chan are really good. They're not losers. Take it back. Yeah, and this has nothing to do with you anyway. Natori-san and Hoja-san counter calmly, but with their friends trash like that, their tones naturally sharpen. Same goes for me. I don't want to start something here, but this I've got to say. Arae-san, can I have a sec? Who are you, Amami's boyfriend? If you're just trying to look cool, back off. Her snappy tone grates, but getting mad at every little thing just plays into her game. I cool my head and need to firmly point out where she's wrong. No, I'm Maehara, from your class. Anyway, Arae-san, no matter how you spin it, you're in the wrong here. You were waiting, sure, but our time's not up yet, so you've got no right to get annoyed. And whether we suck or not, that's none of your business either. Arae-san's sharp glare stabs into me, but I can't back down over something like that. This girl's not just dissing Amami-san. She's bad-mouthing her friends Natori-san and Hoja-san, and even Umi indirectly. As a friend and a boyfriend, I can't let that slide. Anyway, apologize for what you did. I don't know what you've got against Amami-san, but you're the one who interrupted us. It's not like I only hate her or anything. Ugh, fine. Sorry for interrupting. My bad, won't happen again. They are happy now. That half-hearted tone, her flat, emotionless apology, just rattling off words, leaves even me dumbfounded. Pointing that out won't make her reflect, though, not the way she is now. Keeping this up feels pointless, but us backing off here would feel like letting her off the hook, which I can't stomach. Maki-kun, it's fine now. Thanks for sticking up for us. Amami-san, you sure? Yeah, fighting here won't get us anywhere. Plus, our court time's up. We'd just bother the staff. If this were a school classroom, it'd be different, but this is a public space used by other schools and regular folks. If we got heated and it turned into a real fight, it'd be bad for Natori-san and Hoja-san, who were helping us out of kindness. Amami-san probably wants to avoid that at all costs. So, the compromise is, Arae-san. Our time's up, so we'll clear out, but we're not letting this slide, or anything. Meaning, we're carrying this over, even across days. Whether Arae-san, with her stubborn attitude, will genuinely apologize is anyone's guess, but we've got to at least do this much to feel settled. Sorry, I kinda decided that on my own. Everyone cool with that? Yeah, totally fine with me. If Yu-chan's okay, I am too. Me too, Amami-san, Natori-san, and Hoja-san are on board. Umi. Umi seems a bit off, but with everyone's okay, let's call it a day here. I want to step away and cool off too. Then, we're out of here. See ya, Arae-san. Tomorrow at school, okay? Just get lost already. Giving a sidelong glance at Arae-san, who's turned away completely, we start cleaning up the equipment. I'd been on the sidelines till now, but with this, I've officially become Arae-san's enemy too. Did I stick my nose in again? Same old pushover me. But right now, this was all I could think to do. If I were smoother, could I have handled it better? Well, no point dwelling on it now. Alright, the pests are gone. Time to chill and mess around. With a softer tone than before, Arae-san chats with her friends as we, 5 strong, head out of the court. But then, lame, clear as day, Omi says it, aimed straight at Arae-san. Her single word, after holding back, till now, freezes me and the other 3. It was loud enough to hear, so of course, Arae-san's back twitches in response. Huh? What did you just say to me? I said it. Got a problem? Heh, thought you were all spineless, but looks like one's got some guts. Tossing the ball she was holding to a nearby friend, Arae-san turns toward us, eyes sharp. Omi, I get how you feel, but hold it together here. It's fine. I'm not picking a fight or anything. Not like that childish jerk over there. You might not, but she's looking pretty ticked off. Arae-san's group clearly doesn't want this to blow up either, trying to calm her down. It's obvious these two don't mesh. I've been doing my best to keep them from clashing, but Omi finally hit her limit at the very end. Yuu and Nagisa, right? My bestie might be soft, but I'll never accept someone like you. A high schooler throwing tantrums like a kid, pissing off my precious friends, and even your own crew over there. Don't you ever feel even a little ashamed of yourself? Still preaching at this point? Who the hell are you anyway? You're in our uniform though. Second year, class 11, Asanagi-Omi. You've been my best friend since elementary. Another goody-goody, huh? You're all so damn annoying. No sign of fists flying with her friends holding her back, but the air's still one spark from exploding. A quick look around shows folks near the entrance starting to notice us. If staff spot this, it'll get even messier. Right then, someone in what looks like the facility's uniform walks over. Excuse me, customers. It's getting a bit loud. What's going on? Oh, sorry. Just a little mix-up over court time. Wait, huh? Oh, whoa. Why here of all places? We both want to say, but the staff who approached is, shockingly, Maki, huh? Emi-senpai. The staff rushing over with a worried look? None other than Emi-senpai, my senior from my part-time job. Why is she working here? I want to ask, but now's not the time. So what's up? It's kinda intense over here. Well, I fill her in quick, and sharp as ever, Emi-senpai steps right between Omi and Arae-san. Customers, if there's trouble, I'll hear you out, but nah, nothing. I just misread the time. It's sorted now. Got it. And you, not Omi-chan, but the other customer. Oh, yeah, it's fine. Sorry for the commotion. Maybe a grown-up third party cooled their heads, both rein in their open hostility, looking sheepish. I was sweating bullets for a sec, but that's Emi-senpai for you. I'm out of here. Customer, you sure? You just paid not long ago. We paid, so what we do with it's up to us, right? Guys, this place is pissing me off. Let's bounce. Her fire fizzling out, Arae-san reverts to her usual sulky scowl, dragging her friends out of the floor, leaving the balls and gear scattered. Hey, Arae-san, the cleanup. It's fine, don't worry. I'll handle it. I'm staff here after all. Sorry for all this. By the way, senpai, why were you here? What about our shop? Double duty, my friend, doubly-do tie. Planning a summer trip abroad with friends, so I'm saving up. The shop alone wasn't cutting it. Oh, that makes sense. I'd worried she'd quit after a fight with the manager, but that's a relief to hear. Like she just proved, Emi-senpai's a rock when she's on the clock. Only on the clock, mind you. I'm getting used to the job bit by bit, but I'd still be sunk without her help. Well, the annoying customers are gone, so I'll get back to work. I'm at the metal loan counter. If anything comes up, holler right away. Sorry, senpai. You're busy, and we dumped extra trouble on you. Don't sweat it. Anyone else, maybe, but you're all my precious, adorable kohai. Oh, you two over there, Omi-chan's friends? Want to swap contacts while we're at it? Huh? Oh, sure, if you're okay with us. Just like that, Emi-senpai expands her circle. She's already buddies with Omi and Amami-san. Did they exchange contacts at some point? Still just a third-year uni student. If I rack up experience, could I be like her someday? Linger too long, and I'll get chewed out by my boss, so I'm off for real this time. You all came all this way. Chill out and enjoy some more. Yes, thank you. After parting with Emi-senpai, we leave the sports floor and head back down to the amusement one. After that mess, I'm not super in the mood to play, but forcing a mood shift might be the move. Omi, since we're here, let's hang out a bit. Yeah? What about you guys, you? Then I'll join. Omi's been glued to Maki-kun lately and hasn't hung out with me, so chances to hit places like this have dried up. Sanai-chan, Monica-chan. Sure. Told my folks I'd be late from club practice anyway. Well, this counts as practice in a way. They nod happily, so we decide to stick around a little longer. Medal games, prizes, racing, rhythm games. I wasn't into it at first, but games are fun. Bit by bit, my mood lifts. Omi, that item's cheating. No way. I just hit first place, so ban that. It's a banned card. Oh, I can't hear you, here it goes. Ga? Omi, you're so mean. It's a competition. After all, seeing Omi and Amami-san having a blast is the best part. Half a year ago, when their bond hit a rough patch, this level of carefree laughter was unthinkable. Before I became Omi's friend, this was probably a common sight. Maehara-san, thinking about something. Natori-san, yeah, a bunch of stuff. Watching Omi and Amami-san race from behind, Natori-san strikes up a chat. A past mistake with Omi distanced her from them, but she and Hoja-san are still best friends in their own right. Like, sometimes I wonder, maybe I've done something bad to Omi and Amami-san. Like you've stolen their time together or something. Yeah, you nailed it. Haha, well, I've had similar thoughts myself, so I get it. Oh right, you have. Thinking about it, they'd been best friends with Omi forever, until Amami-san swooped in and took her away. Opposite positions, but similar situations. Honestly, I was jealous of Yu-chan at first. Omi-chan was ours forever, and then she just zoomed past us. But we fell for Yu-chan's charm quick enough, and ended up in that mess. Sorry, Maehara-san. Our fault. Let's drop that topic. Omi's forgiven you already. She's practically bowing like she's about to grovel. Hurting Omi with a lie must still weigh on her heavy. They've paid their dues for it, though. Okay, back to your point. I get why you'd feel that way, Maehara-san. Those two look so happy together. Sometimes even we hesitate to jump in. You think so too, Natori-san? Of course. We're the ones who lost Omi-chan, so we're the flip side of you. Maehara-san, no offense, but you've got it good, huh? Thanks. Mapping this to their old dynamic. Old Amami-san equals me. Old Natori-san and company equals Amami-san. Natori-san's got a point. Still, chatting like this, Natori-san's got some quiet intensity. All the girls around me get scary when mad. No, they're all awesome for having strong convictions. Kidding. Anyway, those two have always been like that, but Monica and I enjoyed it too. Watching Omi-chan and Yu-chan makes us happy, gives us energy. I bet Yu-chan feels the same watching you and Omi-chan. Amami-san, watching us, yeah. A friend's happiness is your own, right? Sure, it's lonely when someone you've been tight with drifts away, but their happiness matters more now. At Omi-chan's birthday party, I glanced at Yu-chan. She had this super kind smile. Back then, I was too caught up in Omi's gift to notice anyone else. I thought Amami-san teasing us was partly jealousy over me hogging Omi, but maybe not. So, helped it all? Yeah, for now, I guess. Glad to hear it. Finishing our talk, Natori-san and I turned back to the racing screen. I lost. Omi, one more. Just one more round. Fine. But just one. Cause it's not fair to the others, okay? Yay. I love you, Omi. Hey. Don't hug me right before the game starts. Geez. Watching my girlfriend and her friend banter as usual, I can't help but smile. A friend's happiness is your own. That's a good thing, I think. After enjoying games, till our wallets and moods lightened, we lined up at a certain machine for the day's finale. For girls and one guy, at a Purikura booth. Amami-san suggested snapping a group shot as a memento of today's 5-person hangout. Oh look, the people ahead are done. Let's go in. Come on, Maki-kun too. No holding back. Maybe I'll wait outside, and you four can catch up. Maki, come on. Yes, ma'am. Caught by Omi as I tried to escape. Game over. I kinda knew this'd happen once I tagged along with For Girls. Am I the only one feeling wildly out of place? Wow, so this is how they are now. It's been ages since I last did Purikura, pretty high-tech stuff. Hey, can we pick stuff out? Yeah, make it something cool. Well, with you, anything turn out cool anyway. Total Purikura newbie here, so I just go with the 4's chaotic choices. Following the voice prompts, we pick a frame and start shooting. Since the 4 of them are the stars here, I try sliding to the edge of the frame, but why am I suddenly shoved into the center of the group? Ladies, may I request an explanation? 'Cause it's way funnier this way, right? Right, everyone. Yup, Amami-san's idea gets a unanimous vote, 4-1. Majority rules, so I end up between Omi and Amami-san, with Natori-san and Hoja-san on either side. 3, 2, 1. Click, and a blatant harem pic pops up on the screen, ripe for misunderstandings. Like they planned it, the ex-Tachibana girls quartet points at my tense face, snickering. How'd it come to this? Everyone looks super cute. Latest machine for the win. You want to tweak it a bit? Whiten Maki's skin, make his eyes all big and girly. Why's it just me? That'd be fun. But let's keep it as is this time. Want to save it as a memory. Fine. Then just toss in today's date and names. Keep it simple. They scribble our names over the photo with the built-in pen. For Girls plus me, snug in a cute frame. Pretty basic for a Purikura loaded with fun edits. But this way, I won't cringe looking back later. Another new memory for me. Today was a lot. But hanging with everyone was so fun. Sanai-chan, Monica-chan, thanks for today. No prob. It's been forever since we 4 hung out. Felt good. Me too busy with club and lessons. but I'd love to do this again, see? Umi, let's hang like this again sometime. Yeah. The four drifted apart once, but the memories and bonds they built don't just vanish. Sure, mistakes happened, but if there's even a slim chance to fix things, and they want it, seeing Umi smile quietly at the finished sticker, I feel again that suggesting they reconcile wasn't a mistake. After thanking Emi-senpai again, we leave the arcade and head our separate ways. Practice, a showdown, a little drama, and some uncharacteristically chinchin, youthful, moments thrown in. Exhausted from it all, but I can't forget it's still a weekday. A bit left till the weekend. I've got to push through. Alright, Monica and I are off. Yu-chan, Umi-chan, see ya. Maehara-san later, yeah. See you. We'll see Notori-san and them soon for more practice. Today's session was short due to time, but next time supposedly intense. I need to brace myself. On the train home, they said we'd join their usual self-practice routine. Praying my heart doesn't explode mid-session. Let's head out too. Umi, want to walk you home? Thanks. If you're offering, I'll take you up on it. Back to our usual crew, no need for formalities. Umi clings to my arm like she's spoiling herself. Past evening, it's already dim out. Perfect time to sneak some couple time. Oh my, guess I'll head out first then. Me being noisy in the middle distract you too. Making weird considerations again. It's late, join us back. Nope. Just told Mom, and Dad's car's nearby. She said to get picked up. Uncle? Hey, if it's cool, can I say hi? Didn't get to at the birthday party either. To Dad? Sure. What about you, Maki-kun? I'll kill time nearby, and you call me after. No way I can say that with the pressure from my cute girlfriend next to me. Amami-san's dad. First time meeting him. Might be good to know what he's like. Me too, then. Got it. Let's wait a bit longer, the three of us. 5 minutes by the station entrance, and a car pulls up beside us. The passenger window rolls down, revealing a serious-looking guy with silver-framed glasses in the driver's seat. Dad, I'm back. And thanks for working hard. Welcome home, you. Got a sudden call from your mom. Thought something was up. Got caught up having fun and ran late. Sorry, Uncle. We meant to head back earlier. Oh, long time no see. Umi-chan, been a while. Wanted to celebrate your birthday in person, but I had an unavoidable business trip. And that boy there, could he be? Oh, yes. Maehara Maki. Amami-san, Yu-san's always helping me out. No need to be so stiff. I've heard plenty about you from my wife and daughter. Wanted to meet you properly myself. I'm the one who should say thanks for always looking after my Yu. I'm Hayato Amami, her dad. Despite the sudden greeting, Hayato-san listens calmly, not a trace of annoyance. I braced for a scolding over keeping his precious daughter out late, but like Umi's dad Daichi-san, Hayato-san's another kind adult I'm lucky to know. Heading home? Want a lift? Maehara-kun, same direction, right? Yes, but we're good walking. It's not far, and, I promised Umi we'd go back together. Right, Umi? Oh, I see. Fair enough then. Seeing me and Umi's fingers firmly laced, Hayato-san backs off easily. No prying into our relationship, sharp instincts. Definitely Amami-san's dad. Next to him, his daughter giggles hee-hee at us. She could learn a thing or two. Then we're off. You, buckle up. Umi, Maki-kun, bye-bye. See you tomorrow at school. You, don't oversleep and hassle uncle and aunt, okay? Amami-san, see you tomorrow. Waving back at Amami-san practically leaning out the window, we're finally alone. Hanging with Amami-san, Notori-san, and Hoja-san was fun and good for me personally, but, selfishly, I kinda wanted just a bit more time alone with Umi, flirting around. Umi, let's go. Yeah. Shoulder to shoulder, we start down the street lamp-lit path at a slow pace. Even this time of year, nights get chilly. Gotta stick close to keep warm and avoid catching colds. Maki, good work today. Honest talk, pretty rough, huh? Yeah, try not to show it, but the Purakura part was my limit. Kept a calm face for Amami-san and them, not wanting to worry them, but after the Arae-san fiasco, my day was mentally done. Playing's one thing, but with that trouble sandwiched in, I'm twice as wiped. Probably as bad as after my first shift at work. Gotcha. You did great, Maki. Yeah, I worked hard. Umi, pamper me. Sure. There, good job. You were cool, Maki. I'd love to dive into Umi's arms and soak up all the affection, but we're still en route, so I settle for head pats. Hey, Maki. Sorry. Back then, I did something pretty unlike me, huh? You mean with Arae-san? Umi nods with a small kokiri. Like she said, it was definitely unexpected for her to say something like that at that moment. I'd heard about Arae-san from both me and Amami-san, so Umi must have known how she'd react too. And knowing that, Umi did it on purpose. But after everything she said, I just couldn't stay quiet. If it was just about me, maybe I could have let it slide, but when she turned it on everyone else. Yu's trying so hard to talk it out patiently, but I can't do that. I don't think I can ever get along with her. I don't want to say this, but it's like, physiologically, I can't stand her. There it is, clear, outright rejection. For Umi, who's always managed to get along with everyone on the surface, saying this is seriously rare. In other words, she's decided to treat her that way at school too. Since getting close to Omi. No, probably even before that. I'd never heard her badmouth anyone. Oh shoot, sorry. I'm doing it again, something unlike me. Really? I actually feel relieved seeing the usual Omi. Huh. But to me, it's not that surprising. I mean, you're not some perfect girl, right, Omi? You hide it at school, but deep down, you're selfish, jealous, and sometimes your mouth gets sharp. Oh, and you're quick to throw hands too. You're just a normal girl. Is that really normal? Also, me throwing hands is your fault, Maki, not mine. Add quick to blame others to the list too. Meaning. With that, Omi butts her head into my chest, nuzzling in like she's spoiled. She doesn't show this side to anyone but me, but Asanagi Omi isn't always prim and proper. She's got the messy human parts everyone has. Like today, if someone pisses her off, she'll get mad, and if she can't hold it in, she'll pick a fight. Even bad-mouthing someone behind their back, she'll do it. Anyway, what I'm trying to say is, you're never unlike yourself, Omi. The honor student mode Omi at school is you. And whining to me like this, feeling bad about being unlike yourself, it's all totally Omi. So, basically, everything I do is me? Is that it? Yeah, pretty much. That's just how I see it. Maybe everyone else would call it unlike her. The perfect Asanagi Omi is a mask she wears to hide her true self, and this side she shows me is the real deal. But then, where'd that mask come from in the first place? A mask to hide her inner self isn't something she picked up from outside. It grew from her own awareness that she shouldn't show her messy side to everyone. So that mask is a key piece of who Omi is too. At least, that's what I think. That's why I care about her so much, all of it included. Saying stuff like this out loud is way too embarrassing though. Omi, lend me your ear. Sure. I pull her into a tight hug and whisper secretly into her ear, just for her to hear. Realizing I just said something ridiculously cheesy and straight up, my cheeks heat up fast, and I squeeze her tighter to hide it. In response, Omi wraps her arms around my back, pressing even closer. Geez, you're such an idiot, Maki. Lately, you've been a bit much. You like me too much. Well, that's fine, isn't it? We're dating. Sure, but you're affirming all of me way too much. If you keep this up, I'll just turn into a total mess. Wouldn't that be fine? Then we'd balance each other out. I'd be all for it. You're really an idiot. The strength in Omi's arms fades, and instead, she leans her whole weight into me, like she's handing everything over. Then, if you're gonna say that much, you'd better keep supporting me forever, okay? I don't think I can stand on my own without you anymore, Maki. Of course, it's you and me, together forever. Then piggyback. Wait, when did this turn into physically supporting you? What? You just said you'd support me. Liar, idiot Maki. No, I meant that in a mental sense. Getting dragged around by Omi's selfishness is kinda tough. But even that feels precious to me. So what can I do? On the quiet country road empty of people at night, only our giggling voices echoed on and on. After yesterday's mess, with Amami-san's team vibe getting worse and Omi's team pushing harder than ever thanks to my support, the gap between them was about to become painfully clear the very next day. 5th period PE, right after lunch break. As planned, until the class match, regular lessons are swapped for practice in our chosen events. I'm doing softball, Omi's on basketball. Normally, that'd mean the field for me and the gym for her, but the rain's not letting up, huh? I mutter that while staring out the classroom window at the dreary sky pouring intermittent rain. It's that fickle season, and unlike yesterday, it's been cold and rainy since morning. The PE committee classmate officially told us both guys and girls are gathering in the gym today. Asanagi, Maki, it's been a while since we're together, huh? Maehara, Maehara. Though, practice is split by gender, so the most we can do is watch each other from afar. Asanagi, just watching me is enough. Asanagi. Oh, if we end up in a practice match with Yu's team, you'll cheer for me properly, right? Maehara, don't worry. I won't shout it out, but I'll be praying for you in my heart. Asanagi, good. Asanagi, you promised to support me, didn't you? Maehara, I did, but hearing it like that suddenly makes it sound kinda heavy. Asanagi, kidding. Geez, if you take it that seriously, I'll be the one in trouble. Even so, maybe because yesterday stuck with her, Omi's been like this all morning. It's proof my words meant something solid to her, and I'm happy she trusts me more for it. But after how good the vibe was yesterday, I definitely overdid the cool guy act. Thinking back, it's still embarrassing. Asanagi, alright, I've got to change, so I'm heading out first. Maehara, sure. See you at the gym. At this rate, she'll probably put on a great show at practice. Omi being fired up naturally rubs off on the others, which means our class is shaping up to be a real threat. As for Amami-san's team, set to face Omi's Class 11 crew. Their vibe was the worst it's ever been. After yesterday's clash, I figured Arae-san might say something to me about the carryover apology call, but she hasn't glared at me or Amami-san. Just sitting quietly at her desk, looking bored. Quiet, sure, but she's totally ignoring us, so the tension's still sketchy. Amami-san, we should head out soon too. Oh yeah? Gotta hurry, or the changing room will get packed. Prompted by other classmates, Amami-san leaves the room, but her eyes keep drifting to Arae-san with worry. Come to think of it, what does Amami-san think about yesterday? Since Umi and I jumped on Arae-san first, Amami-san stayed back, fretting over us, but that didn't mean she was speaking for her own feelings. Will she keep patiently trying to talk it out, or cut her losses here, keep distance, and stick to the bare minimum? My loyalty's with Umi, no question, but as a classmate and friend, I can't help worrying about Amami-san too. I know it's meddling where I shouldn't. I whip out my phone and fire off a message to someone. Maehara, Nida-san, got a sec? Nina, huh? Nina, a message from the class rep, Rare? What's up? Trying to hit on me? Maehara. No, it's about what we talked about at lunch. Nina, deny it with some panic at least. You're no fun. Nina, so what's the deal? Nina, too tricky for the group chat, right? Maehara, yeah, pretty much. Maehara, I'll tell Umi later though. Nina, you two are as clingy as ever. So what is it? Nina, I'll hear you out. Chalk it up as a favor owed. Maehara, thanks. So, I decide to ask Nida-san, the only one of us not tangled up in this mess, to back up Amami-san. She's got some connection with Arae-san and gets along evenly with most of the girls' groups, so she's got to be able to help. A favor owed means I'm a bit nervous about what she'll ask for later though. For now, I'll brace myself for treating her to a diner meal plus pizza delivery. Nina, got it. For now, it's wait and see, but if it gets dicey, I'll step in casually. Nina, pain in the butt though? Maehara, sorry. Maehara, I don't have many people I can lean on for stuff like this. Nina, figures. I don't either, honestly. Maehara, really? That's surprising. Nina, nah, not surprising, it's normal. Totally normal. Nina, you're the lucky one, class representative surrounded by good people. Maehara, I'm grateful for that. Nina, sure you are. Nina, whatever. Class is starting, so that's that. Maehara, yeah thanks. Nina, yep. Nina, oh, one last thing, don't do this kind of stuff too much from now on. Nina, depends on the person, but a lot of girls don't like it when their guy secretly chats with another girl. Even if you report it later, after the fact, isn't great. Maehara, even with a reason? Nina, yep, even then. A reason's just you thinking it's okay, doesn't mean it is for Asanagi. Nina, oops, said Asanagi. Nina, sorry, cut that part. Maehara, no need to cut it, but yeah, you're right. Maehara, I'll be more careful. Nina, it's hard to tell over the phone, but this back and forth is basically the same as sneaking a private chat behind her back. Maybe I'm overthinking it, but to keep Umi totally at ease, this is probably the right level of caution. Guess I'll shoot Umi a quick heads up. I send Umi a message about asking Nida-san for help, then head to the gym after her. Dating and friendships. I thought I had it figured out, but there's still so much I don't get. Switching from indoor shoes to gym sneakers, I step inside to find practice already underway. The court split in half for guys and girls. Judging by the gear being set up with the teacher, looks like the guys are on volleyball, and the girls are doing basketball. Beyond the net stretched across the gym center, the girls are shooting at their respective hoops. Me? Well, I'm not playing volleyball in the match, so I'll stick to fetching balls. During pre-practice stretching, I'm quietly loosening up my stiff joints and muscles in a corner when I catch some hushed chatter from the guys nearby. I didn't want the details and bolted quick, but it seems they were talking about Amami-san shooting hoops. Something about her chest being impressive, or whatever. Since we're about to get moving hard, Amami-san's ditched her tracksuit top, down to just her gym shirt. A white shirt with the school crest embroidered in blue above her left chest, marking her as a second year. Her undershirt peeks out from the collar gap, so it's not like her underwear's showing. What's so impressive? Well, watching her practice, it's obvious fast. Man, they're bouncing, huh? Won't say what, though. Are you talking to me? Who else is around you? No one, but, oops, sorry if I offended you. If you're free, want to chat a bit. When he sneak up? Stretching next to me and spouting tactless stuff is Nakamura-san. Seriously, it's fine when we're separate, but the second we're together like this, the guys start gawking and whispering about the girls' bodies, rating them and all. Guys really are a dumb species. Not saying it's filthy, but they're way too ruled by their lower halves. Yeah, I'm kind of the same though. Really? Compared to the rest, I'd say you've got some sense as a guy. Oh wait. No, it's not sense, you're just obsessed with Umi pie. My bad. You Umi? That's a super weird way to put it, but I get what Nakamura-san's hinting at with that, so I don't press her. Seems she caught me, but my main focus wasn't Amami-san. It was Umi, shooting at the hoop on the opposite side. Not to make excuses, but I was looking at Umi as a whole, not zeroing in on one part like the other classmates. Still, I can't deny it caught my eye. So yeah, I'm part of the dumb species too. Seeing you side by side like this, Nakamura-san, you're really tall. Huh? Did you play something in middle school? Nope. Just your average mystery-loving lit girl. But for some reason, I've got the build, so I get dragged into stuff like this. I debated volleyball, but Omi-pai's charm won me over this time. I'm not going to comment on that. Ah, too bad. Cackling, Nakamura-san takes off her black-rimmed glasses. I hadn't noticed, distracted by the plain frames and her quirky speech. But up close, she's got a sharp, gallant face. Kinda androgynous, more likely to win over girls than guys, I'd say. Anyway, I've got to head out soon. We've got a match coming up, so make sure you cheer for your precious Asanagi-chan properly, Maehara-kun. Of course, but since they're the enemy team in the class match, it's kinda tricky. Huh? No need to overthink it. Even if they're in our class, cheering for a team like that'd just pile up frustration, don't you think? What? Alright, catch you later. With a smug little huff through her nose, Nakamura-san heads toward the hoop where Omi and the other four are waiting. Boy, Nakamura, what were you chatting about with Maehara over there? Mio, you were having so much fun talking to Maehara-kun that our ace's shot accuracy tanked. Right, Asanagi-san? Wah. And no, I'm not, like, doubting him or anything. See, guys, Asanagi-chan's just too cute. Totally. Ugh, you're all idiots. Their voices carry right over, making me itch with awkwardness, but no doubt, their teamwork's solid. Plus, Omi blushing and squirming is adorable. Meanwhile, on the flip side, Arae-san. What? Yesterday got messy, but, let's do our best today, okay? I'll give it my all, so let's work together. Arae-san, shut up. Don't talk to me. Amami-san's four teammates aside, Arae-san's been off on her own since warm-ups, completely unapproachable. Forget it, Amami-san. Just leave her be. Let's do our best with the four of us. We're counting on you, Amami-san. The other three, unaware of yesterday, aren't hiding their frustration with Arae-san, who won't blend into the team. Cheering for a team like that'd just pile up frustration. Huh, she's right. But hearing it from someone in another class stings a little. Nakamura-san's got a point, but since Amami-san's part of it, I can't just ditch them that easily. From what I can see, it looks like Amami-san's team is about to face Umi's in a practice match. Wonder how this'll play out. With classmates watching their chosen teams, the match between Class 10A and Class 11A is about to kick off. Per school rules, girls' matches run 20 minutes total, 10-minute halves. League games end in a draw if tied, finals get overtime, and the rest follows current standard rules. Before the game, Umi's team is pumped, forming a huddle. Alright everyone, it's just practice today, but we'll face them in the real deal too. So let's go for the win. Nakamura, why are you taking charge? Isn't that the captain's job? Right, Asanagi-chan? There's no rule saying the captain has to do it, but if it's fine with me. With that, Omi closes her eyes and takes a deep breath. She's got a grudge match here, but she seems calm for now. Good sign. Let's win, everyone. Class 11, fight. Oh, their fired-up cheer echoes through the gym, drawing shouts from the Class 11 girls in the stands. With more girls in Omi's class, their cheering section naturally outshouts ours. Seeing that, Amami-san tries to rally her team into a huddle too, sending eye signals to her teammates, but one totally ignores her, so she gives up. At the teacher's whistle, everyone heads to center court. Omi and Amami-san's eyes lock as captains. Omi, you know this, but don't hold back, okay? That'd be boring. Obviously, I wouldn't even dream of going easy on you. They shake hands firmly, and it's time for the jump ball. Nakamura-san, as planned, alright? Leave it to me. Perfect chance to use this big OL frame. Class 11's jumper is Nakamura-san, the tallest of their five. Looking at it, Omi's second shortest on her team. Their average height beats ours too. Oh, what about us? Arae-san's the tallest here, I guess. You do it, Amami. I'll pass. Okay then. Our jumper's Amami-san. Compared to Nakamura-san, she's maybe 10 centimeters shorter? With her volleyball-worthy arms, though, the gap might be bigger overall. But the first jump ball goes to Amami-san. Whoa, it's so high. NGH. Nakamura-san's jump wasn't bad by any means, but Amami-san's leap is unreal. Ignoring height and reach, she wins the height battle and slaps the ball toward her side. Her insane athleticism draws gasps from the crowd. The bouncing ball rolls straight to Arae-san. Huh. I thought she'd let it pass, but with an annoyed look, she grabs it and starts dribbling at a lazy rhythm, strolling toward the enemy's side. Arae-san. Fine, I'll do it. Skipping out'd just make more trouble later. Yeah, that's enough for now, thanks. TCH, annoying. She's still grumbling, but not ditching the play is a win in itself. Not like she's jumping in with enthusiasm, though. Pass. Oh, yeah. After moving the ball forward a bit, Arae-san tosses it back to Amami-san. Since Amami-san's likely our ace, funneling the ball to her isn't a bad call. Arae-san, her ball handling's kinda smooth, isn't it? It's just a glance, so I can't say for sure, But her dribble and that pass to Amami-san, every move looks polished. The pass lands perfectly at Amami-san's chest, easy to catch. Thinking back, when she messed with Amami-san's shot yesterday, it was like she aimed the ball dead on. Could have been luck, but the odds of an amateur nailing that by chance are next to zero. Maybe she's got basketball experience from middle school or earlier. Well, we'll find out by watching. Sorry, Asanagi-chan, they got the ball. No worries. Let's steal it back. Got it, okay. After a quick word to Nakamura-san, Omi jumps into defensive positions with the team. They're going man-to-man for now, but the matchups are unexpected. Hi there. Amami-chan. I've heard all about you from Asanagi-chan. I'm Nakamura Mio. Nice to meet ya. Hey, Nakamura-san. I'm Amami, Omi's bestie. What were you about to call me just now? Oh, that? Just flubbed my line a bit. Don't mind it. Straining my ears, I catch Nakamura-san about to say something dumb again. Like the guy said, Amami-san's those do stand out more than Omi's. But thanks to Nakamura-san's weird comment, I keep thinking about chests. This is bad. Anyway, the real issue is the other pairing. With a creak of her shoes, Omi marks Arae-san. What you? Nothing. They trade a single word, then look away, keeping a careful distance. For Arae-san's personality, that's pretty standard, but after yesterday, I'm sweating bullets inside. Hope they don't get too heated and start swinging outside of defense. Ugh, seriously, every single one of them. Arae-san, Amami, over here. Arae-san wiggles her index finger at Amami-san. Probably a gimme the ball signal. Catching it instantly, Amami-san passes it over, a bit stunned but obliging. Feeling a little motivated now. Not really. Right. Arae-san still standing there half asleep holding the ball when Omi's hand darts out fast. I thought she'd snag it in that split-second gap, but the ball's not in Omi's right hand where it should be. The moment Omi moves to steal, Arae-san smirks, slipping the ball behind her back to dodge, then charges forward toward the hoop. Everyone on the court freezes at the sudden play from someone who'd shown zero effort till now. Here, shaking off Omi's defense like it's nothing, she goes free and shoots with the same momentum. Not quite a layup, not a standard under the hoop shot, just a lazy form. But the ball sails cleanly through the ring's center. Amazing. Someone on the court gasps, probably Amami-san, judging by the voice, but I'm too shocked to check, along with everyone else watching. As the ball bounces right under the hoop, Arae-san turns to Omi and mutters low. Lame. Like she's mimicking Omi's tone from yesterday. Paying her back. She doesn't say more, but she's got to be experienced. And not just casually, she's put in real work. You've been hiding it till now. Not really. Glancing at a frustrated Omi, Arae-san strolls back to her side. Whoa, amazing. Arae-san, did you play basketball? You could have just said so. No need to tell you. Fair, maybe, but that was awesome. So cool. Whatever. It was a total lone wolf move that left most of her team baffled, but Amami-san still praises her straight up. Given their history, complimenting her like this can't be easy, but that's Amami-san's nature. Her core kindness shining through. Anyway, that's the first point for Class 10. Don't sweat it, Asanagi-chan. She was just better that time. Didn't expect her to be experienced. Let's take it back next time. Yeah, for sure. Though thrown off by Arae-san's surprise skill, Omi steadies herself fast with her teammates' support. Amami-san's team has the technical edge, while Omi's crew covers their gaps with teamwork. The game's only just started. Chapter 4 Yuu and Nagisa. Omi, who was leading Class 11's team, wanted to regroup and launch a counterattack, but the game continued to be dominated by Class 10's team. Since they didn't have anyone with standout individual skills like Amami-san or Arae-san, Omi and her team tried to break through with teamwork to score, but it seemed the rest of Arae-san's teammates had also put in solid practice, making it tough to even get near the goal. Ugh, this might be a bit tougher than I thought. Mika-chan, pass it back. If you push too hard, you'll get called for a foul. Oh, got it. Thanks. It's a bit far, but we're almost at 24 seconds. With the shot clock running out, Omi took a shot from outside the three-point line, but perhaps the distance was too much. The ball hit the outside of the rim and bounced off helplessly. Nakamura-san, Ryoko-san, rebound, please. As Omi's voice rang out, Nakamura-san and Hayakawa-san quickly moved under the basket and jumped, but a long white arm stretched out effortlessly and snatched the ball away, ignoring their efforts. Got the ball. Ugh, Tenkai-chan, you again. Sorry, Nakamura-san, but this is a game. Having cleanly caught it and secured possession, Amami-san immediately swung her arm forward toward the front of the court. Arae-san. Had she started moving while everyone's attention was on the rebound? Arae-san, already past the half-court line, received a straight pass from Amami-san heading right toward her. TCH, this time for sure, though she was a split second late. Omi, who'd been wary of a counterattack since the rebound, rushed back to defend. Catching up to Arae-san, who was dribbling the ball unusually slowly for a counter, the two faced off once again, just like before. I won't let you get past me so easily this time. Oh, really? Well, I wasn't planning on getting past you anyway. Huh. This is how you shoot a 3. With that, Arae-san leapt up quickly on the spot, tossing the ball toward the goal in a smooth arc. Unlike her earlier half-hearted shot form, this one was textbook perfect. Omi jumped and stretched out her hand to block it, but perhaps because she'd been anticipating a cut-in like before, her reaction was too slow, and she couldn't touch the ball. Everyone, rebound, swoosh. Omi shouted instinctively, but before she could finish, Arae-san's shot sank cleanly into the basket. Slowly lowering both hands as if to show off to Omi, who'd just missed her shot, Arae-san muttered under her breath, clearly taunting her. Lame. You little. As if paying her back for yesterday, it was the second time she'd said lame. It seemed Arae-san was still holding quite a grudge over Omi's words and actions from the day before. Having been thoroughly outplayed, even Omi bit her lip in frustration. The first half's 10 minutes went by in pretty much that same pattern. Of course, Omi and her team rallied together to score some points, but Amami-san's team, riding their momentum, kept piling on points at an even faster pace. Just as the score gap hit double digits at 10 points, the whistle blew to signal the end of the first half. They'd get a 2 or 3 minute break before the second half started right after. Would they be able to switch gears effectively in such a short time? Omi got pretty beat up out there. I hope she's okay. Sure, it was just a practice game, but since it was meant to simulate the real class match, I probably should have gone over to Amami-san's team instead. Still, I was worried, so I quietly edged closer to where Class 11's team was and decided to eavesdrop a little. The 5 of them were huddled together, whispering about something. Maybe a strategy meeting? So, how far have you gone with Maehara anyway? You're lovers, so you've at least kissed by now, right? Have you already, greeted each other's parents, or? So, when's the wedding? Right after. High school graduation? It's gotta be a student marriage for you two anyway. Why does it always turn into this kind of talk? Had their strategy meeting already wrapped up? By the time I could hear them, the 5 of them were deep into a conversation that had nothing to do with basketball. The other day, when Class 11 dragged me along, I'd answered a bunch of questions about my relationship with Omi, but it seemed like they were still hungry for more. I was about to slip away, but Omi noticed me and beckoned me over with a wave. Good work out there, Omi. Yeah. So, how'd I do in the first half? You got totally played by that girl. Seriously, right? She's got the build for sports, but I didn't think it'd be basketball. Maki, you're sure she didn't volunteer for this herself? Probably not. She seemed pretty indifferent about it, I think. Still, it left me wondering. Anyone could tell, even an amateur like me, that she must have been really dedicated to the sport up until middle school, given how well she played. Did she get fed up with club activities or something? But if that were the case, she probably wouldn't hate basketball itself so much. The more I thought about it, the less I understood her. She's calmed down a bit now, but why was she so rebellious toward the teacher back then? And why does she have it out for Amami-san so much now? Does she still have some lingering attachment to basketball, or not? Well, for now, that's less important than Omi. Omi, the first half went like that, but what's your plan for the second half? It's frustrating, but with our current skills, we can't beat her head on. It's not much of a strategy, but we talked earlier about at least doing what we can. Right, Nakamura-san? Yeah, I was pretty pathetic in the first half too, so I'll make sure that Tan Gal doesn't get to run wild this time. Right, Miku keyed Ryoko? You bet. Well, sure. Can't just let her keep getting away with it, right? The score gap was tough, but even during that earlier chit-chat, and despite being at a disadvantage, the team's good vibe hadn't changed. At this rate, it didn't seem like Omi needed any extra cheering up, but as the other 4 headed back to the court center, Omi stayed behind, staring at me intently. Cheer me up already. That's probably what she was saying. Even when she didn't need my voice specifically, Omi could be so greedy. There was still some time left in the break, so a little wouldn't hurt, I guess. Omi, yeah. Do your best in the second half. I'm rooting for you. Thanks. I'm off. With a small nod, Omi headed back to the group of 4 with light steps. Asanagi-chan, did Maehara cheer you up properly? A hug? Or maybe a kiss? Neither. It's fine. He gave me a good push, so I'm okay. I see. The captain's looking lively, so shall we do our best in the second half too? Oh. Seeing Class 11 fired up for the second half put me at ease, and I quickly slipped back to my original spot. Then, as if she'd timed it perfectly, Amami-san came toddling over toward me this time. Maki-koen. Amami-san. Welcome back. Did you get a good scoop from Omi about their second half strategy? A little, but I'm not a spy, you know. I know. But knowing Omi, she's definitely planning something, right? Probably. After getting beaten that badly in the first half, Omi would absolutely adjust for the second half. Amami-san, as her best friend, surely knew that. But looking at her team's members, it still seemed tough to move in sync. Following Mai and Amami-san's gazes, there was Arae-san standing alone, looking bored, and a bit further off, the other 3 teammates practicing passes for the second half. Yeah, getting the team to work together is looking pretty tough, huh? Arae-san was amazing on offense, but she never passes when she has the ball, and she slacks off on defense. We kinda got into a little argument earlier. That's probably why Amami-san came over to me. Up until now, Omi or Nitsin had handled this kind of thing, but since they're in different classes, right now, I'm the only friend she can talk to about this. Earlier, I told everyone we should work hard together so we don't lose. But then Arae-san said something. Something unnecessary, to everyone. Yeah. Amami-san nodded weakly with a bitter smile. She'd glossed over it out of kindness, but it was probably something dismissive toward her teammates. Arae-san was undeniably impressive in the first half, but that impression didn't last long. As time went on, her tendency to play solo stood out more and more. Sorry, Maki-kun, for dumping this on you when it doesn't help. I just really needed to tell someone. Omi and Nina-chan aren't here right now. No, I'm sorry I can't be more help. Still, you sure focus a lot on Arae-san, huh? Even though she's got it out for you, you're still trying to connect with her. Omi and I totally gave up on her already. Hehe, I'm not much different. I'm the team captain, so I've got to at least try until the real match is over. And, she continued, gazing at Arae-san, who was acting like a lone wolf on the court. Even if she ends up hating me, I'd rather she hates me after actually knowing who I am. We haven't even really talked, or at least I don't think we have, so it feels awful to be liked or disliked based on some random image she's made up. I think that'd be true for Arae-san too. You're pretty stubborn about this, huh? Yeah, I think this might be the first time someone said stuff like annoying or I hate you to my face like that. In a way, maybe I'm being stubborn about it too. Amami-san's one of the most well-known people in school, so even if Arae-san's in a different class, she must have heard the rumors. Yet she still throws those negative feelings right at her face. She's either clueless about reading the room or seriously gutsy. That's probably what's piqued Amami-san's interest in her. Whether Amami-san herself realizes that, I'm not sure. Well, I should get going. Maki-kun, it's fine to cheer for Omi, but I'm in your class too, so you've got to cheer for me sometimes, or I'll be upset, okay? I'll do my best. Haha, you're the same as ever, Maki-kun. Well, that's fine, I guess. Amami-san, did you just mimic me? You did, didn't you? Hehe, who knows? Omi, Amami-san, and sometimes Nitsin too. Every now and then, they tease me by copying how I talk. I don't think my tone or speech is that distinctive, personally. For now, since Amami-san seemed to have cheered up a bit, I'll let it slide. But even though I'd promised to cheer for Omi, I ended up kinda rooting for Amami-san too, didn't I? Amami-san's an important friend, just like Nozomu or Nita-san. But as Nita-san warned me a while back, Omi's the jealous type compared to others. I wonder if this exchange falls into the okay category for Omi. A little nervously, I glanced over at Omi. She probably couldn't hear what we were saying, but she definitely saw me and Amami-san talking. Blah. How should I take this? She stuck her tongue out at me. Cute. That alone feels like an NG, but she didn't seem that mad, so it's hard to judge. T/N. NG likely stands for no good, a term borrowed from Japanese slang where it's used to mean something is unacceptable, bad, or a failure. For now, I'll assume the real answer will come after the game. As the second half started, Omi made her move right away. Lame. Can't win, so you're ganging up on me. It's strategy, Nakamura-san. Got it. Omi and Nakamura-san double-teamed Arae-san, who had the ball. Amami-san was marked by Hayakawa-san, the only athletic club member on the team, but the other two didn't have fixed marks and moved fluidly. You didn't need to hear it from Amami-san. Anyone watching could tell Class 10's team was having issues, and Omi had smartly targeted that. Nakamura-san, just block her path. I'll handle the rest. Got it. That's a pretty good way to use me. TCH. Arae-san clicked her tongue for the first time, caught between Nakamura-san's long limbs clinging to her and Omi keeping just enough distance to react to either a shot or a cut-in. Arae-san, over here. I'm open. With two people marking one, it naturally created a numbers advantage elsewhere. From how Omi and Nakamura-san were defending, it looked like they'd already accounted for a pass, so there were plenty of options, the unmarked trio or Amami-san, who could shake Hayakawa-san with her footwork. Those routes had a higher chance of scoring. Even an amateur like me could see that. Arae-san. Shut up. But even knowing that, Arae-san didn't pass to anyone, trying to break through the two defenders herself. Not passing? Looks like your teammates want it, though. I said shut. Clearly provoked by Omi's obvious taunt, she tried to force her way through, but then the teacher's whistle blew. She'd made hard contact, and Omi fell on her butt. It was an offensive foul. Huh, where's the foul in that? It was just a light bump. Still, she'd pushed, so the call stood. She got warned for arguing with the ref too, earning another foul. Our school's class match doesn't have ejections, but there's a special rule. If a team racks up 5 or more fouls, the other side gets free throws, no questions asked. So, Careless fouls were pretty much a no-go. Asanagi-chan, you okay? Your butt. Don't call it my butt. But I'm totally fine. Umi stood up, brushing her butt lightly, and didn't seem hurt at all. The little tongue she stuck out suggested she might have exaggerated a bit to draw the foul. That's how determined Umi was to fight back. No holds barred. Once they took the ball, it was all theirs. They scored easily. Whether she was bad at it or just slacking, Arae didn't defend, so they got a numbers advantage without much effort. It was just one play in the second half, but from there, Class 11 seized control of the game. Arae, who'd been so dominant in the first half, was like a different person, completely shut down by Umi and her team. She'd demand passes but then go solo, refusing to rely on her teammates, only to lose the ball to fouls or forced shots. Less than 5 minutes into the second half, the score gap started shrinking fast. Mika-chan shoot. Taking a pass from Umi, Shikino-sen sank a shot with a clumsy form, finally putting Umi's team ahead. Yay! We took the lead. We can keep this up. Let's go for it. Thanks to Umi's plan working perfectly, the unexpected comeback fired up Class 11's cheers even more. At this rate, our class would just get further behind. At the restart, Amami-san ran over to Arae-san. No matter how selfish she was, they were teammates right now. There shouldn't be anything odd about that. Or so it should have been. Arae-san, it's okay. We've still got time, so if we all attack together, don't need it. Huh? What did you just... I said I don't need it. Stop consoling me. It's creepy. And no, I just meant we could regroup and try harder. That's why I'm saying. Had something about Amami-san's persistence rubbed her the wrong way? Arae-san, who'd been cold up until now, suddenly had a sharp glint in her eyes. I had a bad feeling, but watching from behind the net, I couldn't jump in right away. I don't need that crap. That's what I'm saying. With that shout, Arae-san smacked the ball out of Amami-san's hands with a loud slap, like she was swatting it away. The sudden loud noise and voice echoed through the gym, drawing the eyes of almost everyone there. Even the volleyball players on the next court, straight to the two of them on the basketball court. Arae-san, why'd you suddenly do that? You're loud. I told you not to talk to me anymore. Maybe realizing it was a bad move, Arae-san quickly reverted to her usual tone, but we couldn't just ignore the mood she'd created. Umi, catching my glance, nodded and rushed over to Amami-san, with the teacher following a beat later to step between them. The game paused, and the gym buzzed with confusion, but Amami-san smiled at the two approaching her like it was nothing. I'm fine, Umi. You too, sensei. No, but it's okay. She's just throwing a tantrum like a kid. You. Her smile was gentle, but her words were harsh. Even if she was trying to brush it off, Amami-san's human too. It's only natural she'd get fed up with selfish words and actions. Heh, I thought you just hid behind your friends, but you've got some bite. So that's your true self, huh? True self or not, this is how I am. I think I'm pretty patient, but even I have my limits. For me personally, this was probably the second time I'd seen Amami-san angry. Last year's committee lottery feels like a distant memory now, but compared to her emotional state back then, she seemed quietly furious this time. She somehow reminded me of Umi in that moment. Let me be clear, you're really uncool right now, Arae-san. Acting stubborn all by yourself, getting mad, bothering everyone. Try reflecting on your actions a little. Otherwise, like Umi said before, you're just lame and embarrassing to watch. Wah, I don't know or care why you hate me. Feel free to hate me more if you want. But don't make the people I love and care about feel bad because of it. If you're going to target someone, just target me. That should be easy for you, right? Amami-san had been hesitant around Arae-san up until now, but this sudden shift left even Arae-san speechless, caught off guard. And even Umi, who'd been her best friend for so long, seemed surprised. Sorry, I got a little emotional. But it's not like I didn't care before. I just had friends nearby to get mad for me, so I was fine. That's why you're annoying. We're just stuck in the same classroom, not friends or anything, so quit preaching at me like you're above me. Fair enough. We're not friends, true, but we're still on the same team, right? Even if we're not friends, isn't it normal for teammates to help each other out for the team's sake? If you've played basketball, you should know that we're not teammates. Huh, deadweight isn't teammates. Arae-san's muttered words left Amami-san, and me and Umi nearby, momentarily stunned. For just a second, something about Arae-san seemed off. TCH. Whatever. I'm done. Sorry, sensei. I feel sick and like I'm gonna puke, so I'm taking a break. Realizing what she'd said, Arae-san clicked her tongue and stormed off to the girls' locker room, locking it from the inside with no sign of coming out. The teacher went after her, but with the door locked, there was nothing to be done. With some game time still left, it didn't seem like they could keep going like this. And Amami-san, too. Sorry, sensei. There's not much time left anyway, and we just bother everyone else. So can we call this our loss and move to the next game? I'm gonna step outside to cool off a bit. Apologizing to her remaining teammates with a weak smile, Amami-san jogged out alone toward the water fountain outside the gym. In terms of results, This pre-match scrimmage ended in Umi's team's victory, but with it ending like this, there was no way they could celebrate honestly. Asanagi-chan, what now? After the game, we've got scorekeeping and cleanup to do. Nakamura-san. Sorry, my throat's dry, so I'm gonna hit the water fountain too. I can't just leave you alone either. Got it. Me and the others will handle the rest, so go check on Amami-chan. She's your precious best friend, right? Yeah, thanks, and everyone else too. They'd have to let Arae-san be for now, but supporting Amami-san was up to me and Umi. It'd mean ditching PE class for a bit, but that didn't matter. Right now, taking care of an important friend came first. Maki, let's go. Yeah. To be there for Amami-san, who was probably feeling down alone right now, Umi and I temporarily left the gym. Chasing after Amami-san, we reached the water fountain and found her already splashing her face with water from the tap. Noticing us, she looked up quickly, and I could tell her eyes were slightly red. She'd probably been crying. You, here's a towel. It's a little used, sorry about that. Umi, you, don't push yourself. It's just us here now. Umi. As Umi offered the towel hanging around her neck, Amami-san didn't take it, and instead threw herself into Umi's chest. The force made Umi stumble back a step, but I was right beside her and steadied her firmly. Umi. Geez, you're all wet from the water. Come on, wipe your face before you cling to me. Here, step back and look up. Okay, sniff. Umi gently wiped Amami-san's face with the towel as she responded with a nasally voice. She wiped away the tears still spilling from her eyelids like she was taking it all in. Sorry, Umi. I meant to stay calm, but I got startled when Arae-san smacked the ball so hard. I didn't mean to say that stuff. No, I got carried away too, wanting to put her in her place even though it's not the real match. Come here. Yeah. As her tears subsided a bit, Umi pulled Amami-san back into her arms, ruffling her soft blonde hair to comfort her. Just like she did for me last winter when I was a mess over family stuff. Maybe it calmed her down, because Amami-san's sobs gradually steadied into even breathing. Umi sent. Feeling a bit better? Yeah, a little. When was the last time you did this for me? I don't really remember, but probably not since we first met. You were such a crybaby back then, and I'd comfort you like this sometimes until we ended up in the same class. Was it? Then I want you to do it more from now on. What a spoiled best friend. Well, maybe if I feel like it. That's the kind where you totally won't do it. This is a special occasion thing only. If I did it all the time, you'd get used to it. But you do it for Maki-kun all the time. What, how? Umi immediately panicked and looked at me, but I shook my head desperately to deny it. Like Amami-san said, since we started dating, Umi's buried her face in my chest to comfort me a few times, when we're messing around and the mood's good, or when I'm beat from my part-time job. But that's a total secret between us. Even Amami-san wouldn't spill something like that. Oh, I just guessed. But it's true, huh? I'm jealous, Maki-kun. Can you let go now? You're done crying and calm down, right? No, sorry. I'll apologize, so just a little more. Saying that, Amami-san rubbed her face against Umi's chest. It was just us here, sure, but she was in full-on spoiled mode. Though I totally get why that spot's so comfy. Back when I couldn't sleep over my parents' stuff, I ended up crashing at Umi's place and slept soundly till morning like that, so I know it's legit. Maki-kun, sorry too. You tried to stop me, but I brushed you off and ended up losing my cool anyway. No, it's fine. You're involved, so it's okay to get mad, Amami-san. Compared to Umi last week, it was nothing, Maki-kun. Sorry, I got carried away. Idiot. I got a light flick on the forehead, but seeing Amami-san laugh at it made the tiny sting worth it if it helped her out. Even if she lost it in front of everyone, letting out all that pent-up frustration probably cleared her head a bit. Acting on anger's not great, sure, but bottling it up too much and breaking yourself over it. I've been there. And finding that balance is tough. For a comms newbie like me, there's still so much I don't get. Hey you, if you're up for it, want to come with me to Sanai and Monica's place today? I'd be breaking a promise, but let's practice together. Huh? Is that okay? I'd love to join everyone if I can. They decided at the start to practice separately until the real match, so Amami-san hesitated, unsure what to do. But even so, Umi reached out to her. It's fine. Times like this, moving your body full on to let it out is the best way. It'll be a hassle for Sanai and Monica, but they'll probably be happy like last time. Right, Maki? Yeah, I'll tag along too, of course. Even if they're rivals in the class match, Umi and Amami-san are best friends. No need to hold back. Practicing together, giving it their all, knowing each other's moves inside out, and then settling it with pure strategy on the day. That feels fair and square to me, and I like it. Really? If that's the case, I'd be happy to sniff. Geez, you're crying again. Can't help it with you. Sorry, Umi. I'm so lucky. Amami-san's eyes welled up again, but this time it was more from being overwhelmed, so these tears were no problem at all. Amami-san definitely looks best smiling brightly like this. You too, class is about to end soon. so let's head back early. We've got to thank Sensei and Nakamura-san's group properly too. Since Nakamura-san's crew helped us out so much, I'd have to swing by class 11 after school to say thanks myself. They're a quirky bunch, but all super reliable. Yeah. Oh, and Arae-san too. Even her? You don't give up after all that, huh? Yeah. After what happened, I'm a little scared, but I still think that's better. Is that bad? Nah, it's fine. Kinda feels more like you anyway. Thanks, Omi. You're the best friend. Seriously. Praise me more. Worship me. Yeah, amazing. Omi, you're just the best ever. Your vocab's so weak. Well, whatever, I guess. Omi, just checking, but did you just mimic me? Is that, like, a trend with you guys? Not really? Right, you? Hehe. Right, Omi. You two besties. Still, at this point, I'm fine just watching over them from close by. It had been a while, but seeing them get along so well, like someone in class said, is precious the right word for it? It might not last forever, but I hope they can stay this close for as long as possible. Anyway, time to let go already, yeah? Boo, I want to enjoy it a bit more, anyhow, thanks to Umi's. Not Umi-pa, but her efforts. We got Amami-san back to normal for now and headed back to the gym for the next thing on the list. Lucky or not, we didn't get to talk to the other person involved, Arae-san, and the day ended like that. According to Nakamura-san and the others who stayed in the gym, Arae-san left early around the same time we went after Amami-san. It could have just been her usual skipping, so the teacher kept an eye on her, but she really looked pale and off, so they had to let her go. And then, the next day, today, Arae-san showed up to school as usual, but completely shut Amami-san out this time. Arae-san, I really want to talk about yesterday. I kept an eye out subtly, but from morning till after school, it was like this all day. She ignored Amami-san when she spoke to her, and if Amami-san got closer, Arae-san would just get up and leave the classroom, totally unapproachable. After school, when we all gathered as usual, that's all we could talk about. Goddamn that. Girl, if she's got something to say, just spit it out instead of sulking like a kid. Yeah, but why'd she get that mad back then? Usually, she's more annoyed than anything. She never lashed out like that before. Feels like there's a reason maybe, but if so, she's got to tell us. Expecting us to figure it out when we don't even know her. That's just selfish. Omi's right about that, but when it's something tough to share with mere strangers instead of friends, there's even less we can do. Arae-chai, huh? She's got a kinda intimidating vibe, but she wasn't that weird back in first year. Did something happen over spring break? Or maybe back in middle school with club stuff? Hey, Yu-chin, she's got to be experienced, right? Yeah, her individual skills were crazy good. If it's just that, she could go toe-to-toe with Sanai or Monica, I think. Just my take though. The second half ended with her gassed out and Umi's team hounding her, but she ran wild in the first half, so I get what Amami-san's saying. That might mean she faced off against Sanai and Hoja-san's team in a middle school match or something. Well, whatever about her. Let's just practice our butts off today. Sanai and Monica made time for us, even though it's late. About that, is it really okay for me to tag along? I know them and we've swapped contacts, but this time I'm kinda an outsider for real. It's fine. I told them, and they said, Nitsen-tu please. I'm happier with you, Nina, and Maki-kun all together anyway. I'm practicing with everyone here too, but I've been doing softball practice during lunch breaks too. By the way, I told Nozomu about today's practice, and for some reason, he made me swing extra hard today. Anyway, I've got to make sure I don't drag everyone down today. Today's practice was set to happen at Sanai's house, where there's a basketball court. A basketball court in her backyard, with night lighting too. It's private property, so it's perfect for late practice. As expected of a true Oju-sama. From Momi's place, it's another 20-minute walk. When we reached the huge estate's front gate, Sanai and Hoja-san, already in practice gear, came out to greet us. Everyone welcome. Hehe, when was the last time so many friends came over like this? Sorry, Sanai-chan, Monica-chan. You had practice today too, and we dragged you into this right after. No, it's fine. We were going to do some extra practice with Monica anyway. In return, you're joining our practice today, so be ready. Maehara-san, no slacking just cause you're tagging along, got it? Why yes, I'll do my best. So, we changed into practice clothes and started with warm-ups. Maki, let's stretch together. Sure. Omi and I, Amami-san and Nita-san, Sanai and Hoja-san. We split into pairs to loosen up our muscles. We went through the routine step by step, but compared to everyone else, my body's ridiculously stiff. I can't touch my toes in a forward bend, my shoulder blades and surrounding muscles barely move, and stretching even a little makes my whole body scream. Maki, come on, push it. A little more. Here, stretch. Why yes. NGHHH. Omi, no mercy please. Nope, no mercy. Hehe. Ugh. Omi, you fiend. Yeah. Say what you want. Omi leaned on my back to push me forward as far as possible. She hugged me tight from behind, her soft parts naturally pressing into my back, but I didn't have the luxury to enjoy it right now. Hey, you lovey-dovey idiots over there. What are you flirting for during stretches? This is someone's house, you know, yeah, like Nidachan said. If you two want, how about a run around our place? 10 laps or so? No, we'll pass. Holding back the urge to mess around as a pair, we moved on to the rest of the warm-up honestly. It's called a warm-up, but we'd already been at it for over 30 minutes. Push-ups, sit-ups, timed runs, and shuttle runs in the court. I was about to collapse before we even touched a ball. Even Umi and Amami-san had sweat on their foreheads, but the coach duo doing the same stuff looked totally fine. According to them, this was just a light warm-up, and they usually do triple this amount. That's a world I can't even imagine. Alright, let's start with shooting practice then. Monica and I will toss balls from under the basket, and you catch and shoot right away. Layups, three-pointers, whatever, but shoot within 3 steps after catching. No dribbling basically, and if you miss, 10 push-ups on the spot. Same as last time. We'll show you first. As a demo, Sanai lobbed a gentle arc to the free throw line, and Hoja-san ran in from the half-court line, caught it, and sank a layup. After making it, she ran back to her spot, repeating it over and over. The passer tosses the next ball as soon as it goes in, so if you dawdle, you miss the catch and get a penalty. It looks simple but quietly drains your stamina. Got the style, cool. So what about Maki? For Maehara-san, how about he subs in when Umi misses a shot and does push-ups? No penalty for him if he misses, but every shot he misses adds a set of push-ups for Umi. So if I keep missing, Umi could end up doing push-ups forever. This might be a bigger responsibility than I thought. That's the shooting practice our basketball club does for warm-ups. So, you two, any questions so far? By the way, no guarantee this will make you better at shooting, so don't blame us. It's more stamina training than skill practice, I guess. And this is still just a warm-up? When do they do real practice? Maki, it's like this, but you good? I'll do my best as much as I can. Yeah, let's do it. We got there okay to report if we got too worn out and needed a break, then steeled ourselves and started the practice. Alright, here we go, first one. With that cue, Sanai tossed a gentle arc toward the basket. Catch this and shoot right away, right? Yep. First one's an easy spot, but I'll start throwing trickier ones or change the speed, so watch out. No fakes this time, though. Keep an eye on my gaze and predict the path a bit. Got it. Umi caught the slow, high-bouncing ball and sank a layup with light steps. Her form's still crazy clean for an amateur, probably from watching Sanai and Hoja-san up close. Nice shot, okay. Next one. Here we go, bring it on. From there, Umi nailed the second and third shots in a row, sinking them into the basket. Shooting practice lasts 10 minutes, so if she keeps this up, I might just watch the whole time. But of course, the coach duo wouldn't let it be that easy. Alright, now we'll throw some mean passes. Monica, you're up. Sure thing, huh? The moment Sanai handed off to Hoja-san, the pass veered off from Umi to the sideline, barely in bounds. Umi reacted and grabbed it, but it was so far from the three-point line that sinking it was tough, naturally. Ugh, crap. Missed it after all. Yep, miss. Umi-chan, 10 push-ups. Doesn't count unless your chin hits the floor. Mew, you two are mean. No back talk, come on. Hurry up, or you and Maehara-san will just tire yourselves out for nothing. 1, 2, Sanai's count echoed with the whistle. Maybe hyped for the special training, the two of them showed us zero mercy. Maehara-san, don't just stand there. Make the shot for Umi-chan, or she'll never get to practice. Oh right, please you two. The Oju-sama duo's basketball boot camp for us was just getting started. After 10 solid minutes of running around the court for warm-ups, we finally moved on to proper practice. Things got way more practical, one-on-one against Sanai and crew, two-on-one defense with a numbers advantage, pass drills, all kinds of situational stuff packed into a tight schedule. Alright, it's been about an hour since we started, so let's take a break. HAA. At Sanai's break call, all 4 of us collapsed in sync. I was toast, but even Umi and Amami-san, who were pretty fit, were breathing hard, so you can imagine how intense that hour was. We grabbed water from a cooler they'd prepped to quench our dry throats, then decided to fill Sanai and Hoja-san in on what went down in yesterday's PE class. I figured they wouldn't know Arae-san was experienced since they hadn't seen her play, but their reaction caught me off guard. I knew it. Ever since that day, Monica and I kept saying she looks kinda familiar, and it's that Arae-san, huh? See, Sanai? Told you my hunch was right. That girl had serious vibes when she held the ball. Like, total ace energy or something. Huh. Sanai-chan and Monica-chan, you know Arae-san? Not know exactly. We just played against her once in middle school. Yep, think it was, like, the county summer tourney, best 4 or so? She was crazy good, stood out a ton, and stuff happened after that match, so we kinda remembered her. Look, it's even in this notebook from back then. Hoja-san pulled out a basketball notebook from her bag, and sure enough, the page had Yuu and Nagisa written down with detailed notes on her playstyle encounters, plus pics of her in her old uniform. Obviously not the trendy look she's got now, just a typical, earnest basketball girl vibe. Number 4, Captain Arae Nagisa. Huh, Arae-chai had a phase like that. Wild, it's been about 2 years since then, but she quit club stuff. And now she's got it out for Yu-chan. That's the crazy part, right? We've got match footage somewhere, but she was all about leading the team, plays, voice, the works. Total team, ace vibe. According to the notebook, her school wasn't that strong originally, but once Arae-san became captain, they went on a tear, hitting best 4 in her 3rd year and facing off against Tachibana girls, a regular at the county tourney. They also showed us old match videos from a tablet folder, filmed for strategy back then. And there she was, middle school Arae-san, totally unlike the tanned, sulky version who's always scowling at Amami-san now. Wow. Amami-san and Umi each let out their own little reactions. The footage was from the best 8 match before Tachibana, but Arae-san was the team's core, shining bright. When they were down, she kept her teammates' heads up with plays and shouts, and once they flipped the script, she pushed harder, rallying them with her own back. No audio in the video, but watching her clap her hands and yell big, you could almost hear it anyway. Her hair was way shorter back then, tied up in a neat little ponytail, same tan skin and recognizable face, but the vibe was a total 180. That Arae-san looked seriously cool. Whoa, that move just now was kinda wild. Wait, was she maybe even better than you two back then, Sanai, Hoja-san? Now, I dunno, but back then, yeah, she was a bit above me and Monica, I'd say. Compared to our ace, she held her own. Yep, usually steady, but when it counted, she'd pull tricky shots or fakes to score. Plus, she had a size edge, so me and Sanai talked about how to stop her back then. In the video, Arae-san slipped past 3 defenders, sinking a tough shot from a weird angle. She got the basket plus a foul for a free throw, throwing up a guts pose after. For a second, her figure overlapped with someone else. Hey, everyone, can I say something? Maki, what's up? Just my personal take, so if I'm off, tell me, but that play just now, didn't it kinda remind you of Amami-san? Oh, Umi nodded, rewatching the footage like she saw it too. What about the rest of you? I'm the person in question, so I'm not sure. Sanai-chan, Monica-chan, what do you think? Basics are different. But the playstyles like Maehara-san said, I think. Yeah, the split-second ideas feel kinda Yu-chan-ish. I'd seen Amami-san's flashy, instinctive plays in practice a bunch, and they clicked with how middle school Arae-san was killing it in the video. Not their faces, but their vibes overlapped sometimes. Especially how they fired up the team, that part really stood out. But she was going so hard and looked like she loved it. Why'd she quit? That Arae-san was so cool. Everyone there, me included, nodded at Amami-san's murmur. Sure, people quit for all kinds of reasons, family stuff, grades, whatever. If Arae-san quit satisfied, I wouldn't judge. But then, that mutter she let slip during the Class 11 practice match, when she argued with Amami-san, sticks with me. Deadweight isn't teammates. Would someone who played that hard in middle school quit feeling fulfilled, and then say something like that about teammates, even amateurs, in a casual game? Sure, having a reason doesn't give her the right to rag on Amami-san or pick fights all the time. That arcade thing from before still isn't settled either. I'd love an apology for all of it. Is she maybe holding on to some frustration or baggage she can't tell anyone about too? A few days later, it was finally the class match day. The morning sun peeked through the curtain gap, dazzling me as I got up. Late April's got nice mornings, sleepy, sure, but no clinging to the blankets anymore. Not cold, not too hot. Perfect timing. I hit the sack early last night, got about 8 hours, and slept like a rock, feeling top-notch. NGH. Alright. Yeah, I'm good. Stretching lightly. I checked my body, still a bit sore from practice. Basketball, softball, busting my, but almost daily paid off. My puppy-level stamina from the start's grown a little. I cleared away the coffee dregs Mom left before heading to work early and the ashtray with one stub in it. Same old morning routine, nothing new. Washing my face at the sink, I heard the door rattle open with a clatter. Probably Umi coming to pick me up, but the footsteps from the entrance sounded like more than usual. Besides Umi, one more, no two? Morning, Maki. Morning, Umi. And Amami-san and Nitsan too. Morning, Maki-kun. Yo, class representative gray top and bottom. Your pajamas are as lame as expected. One comment too many. Anyway, this is rare, Umi bringing you two along. Usually, Umi comes alone to pick me up or wake me up, and we meet Amami-san and Nita-san on the way to school, so this morning combo's unusual. Sorry, Maki-kun. It's not normally like this, but I got a little nervous last night. Hey-hey-oh, didn't sleep much or something? Yeah, kinda. Usually, I'm the sleepyhead, huh? Amami-san's eyes looked just a tad darker than usual with her sheepish smile. Not my imagination, it seemed. I was planning to meet up on the way like usual, but I could tell something was off with her the moment I made the morning call. So, I figured I'd stick with her as much as I could today and invited Nina along too. Don't call me an afterthought. I'm worried about Yu-chin too, you know. Showing up with a crowd out of nowhere threw me off. But if that's the reason, I've got no complaints. If anything, it's just extra effort to brew coffee for everyone, and less time to mess around with Umi, but I'll deal. Since it's Friday, and the class match will be done by the weekend, we can have all the alone time we want after. To shake off the sleepiness, Umi and I brewed coffee for 4, sipping it with a foe. We all added sugar or milk, so it's not black, but it's more about the vibe anyway. So, in the end, nothing's moved forward with Arae since that PE class last week, huh? At Nida-san's words, the 3 of us nodded in unison. After that middle school stuff came up, I've been thinking I really want to talk to her, but it's not something to hash out in front of everyone, and Arae-san's been straight up ignoring me. I'd seen it too. Post-PE, Arae-san's dodged Amami-san even harder. Before, she'd at least react if Amami-san pushed, but now? Nada. She stopped saying or doing stuff to tick people off, so the class vibe stayed calmish, but the gap between her and the other girls feels wider than ever. From skirmishes to a full-on Cold War now. Class 10's situation might have gotten worse, you could say. And that's the state Amami-san's heading into the class match with today. The class match is supposed to bring a new class closer together every year, but ours is doing the exact opposite. I've said it tons, but don't blame yourself too much. You didn't do anything wrong. Yuu and Nagisa's the one who's messed up. Right. Even if there's some decent reason behind it. This time Arae-chai's just way too selfish, I think. Combining everything that's happened in class so far with the info we got from Nitori-san and Hoju-san, it's predictable that Arae-san isn't just hating Amami-san for no reason. But that's just her own personal baggage, and it's totally unreasonable to expect us to figure it out or tiptoe around it. If she'd honestly apologize for everything up to now and explain in her own words why she hates Amami-san, maybe our response would shift a bit. But if Arae-san stays like this, there's nothing more we can do. Thanks, everyone. Fwa. Talking to you all kinda calmed me down, and now I'm getting a little sleepy. There's still about 30 minutes till we head to school, so if Amami-san's okay with it, why not lie down for a bit? You can use the bed in Mom's room, though it might smell a little like cigarettes. Then how about the class rep's room? Just for a quick nap, even Umi wouldn't. Oh, wait, there's that other thing there, huh? My bad. What's that other thing? Even though they're friends, my room's hardly the right place for Amami-san to sleep, so I've got to be mindful of that. By the way, Umi naps on my bed all the time, but that's that, and this is this. Umi, let me borrow that sofa over there for a bit. I'll hold you so your clothes don't get weird wrinkles. Oh sure, if Umi says so. With that, Amami-san moved to the sofa and took a nap, clinging to Umi like a hug. Umi, it's okay. No matter what happens, we're on your side. Thanks. Umi, everyone. ZZZ. As Umi gently stroked her head, Amami-san started breathing softly in sleep within a minute. Amami-san's sleeping face, resting so peacefully, is honestly beautiful. If possible, I'd love for her to stay like this forever, never having to feel anxious. A clouded expression doesn't suit Amami-you. That's probably what everyone here thinks. Hey, Maki. Yeah, I might have to play the bad guy a little more, so I'm counting on you when that happens. She's probably talking about during or right before the match. I'll leave the specifics to Umi, but I'll prep myself to act fast if something comes up. Got it. Then I'll be the bad guy with you when the time comes. Me too. Dealing with Arae-chai's honestly a pain. But, well, Yu-chin's a way more important friend, so I'll help out. Thanks, Maki. Nina, then let's rest a bit more ourselves. To prep for the real thing. We set an alarm for 5 minutes before leaving, and the 3 of us closed our eyes to relax. After a 30-minute nap to settle our nerves, we headed to school again. Since it's class match day, you could spot some students in jerseys mixed among the uniforms on the way. The really pumped-up classes even had people wearing headbands, probably aiming to win it all. Hey, Umi, after today's over, how about we all go hang out somewhere? Eat together, hit up karaoke, and sing our hearts out. That's what the princess decrees, but what do you think, Maki? I don't mind. Hanging out, but maybe not karaoke. Come on, let's go to karaoke. I want to hear Maki-kun sing too, huh? For real? The class rep sings? Can he even sing? Okay, I'm in, this sounds fun. Oh, I'm filming it, by the way. Not filming it, but can I film it? It's the weekend, so I'd usually spend it alone with Umi, but given everything, maybe hanging out with everyone, including Amami-san, just for today wouldn't be bad. As for alone time with Umi, we can make that happen on another day off later if we want. Alright, if you 3 are cool with it, I'll tag along. I'm not great at singing, but if that's fine with you. It's fine. I'm just gonna sing whatever today too. Hey, it's Friday, so I thought it might not work out, but I'm glad I asked. Okay, I'm super looking forward to it. Maybe sleeping with Umi's chest as a pillow helped, because Amami-san's complexion looks a bit better than before. If Amami-san's team makes it to the end, that's 3 league matches plus 2 in the finals. 5 games total. I hope she can pace herself and not overdo it. As we passed through the school gate and walked up the gentle slope to the entrance, a figure running toward us caught my eye. Wiping sweat with a towel, Nozomu approached us in practice gear. Yo, morning to all 4 of you. Morning, Nozomu. You've got white powder on your cheek. Ground prep, maybe? Yeah, sorta. They roped me into line drawing after morning practice, just cause I'm in baseball. I mean, I did it cause I'd rather not leave it to the others and end up with wobbly lines, but still. Baseball and softball, similar but different. Some teachers don't get that, so I've got mad respect for Nozomu and the baseball crew. Oh right, Nozomu, about after school today, show. Huh. Run, shushu. Seiki, what's that, a train impression? It's not even close, and it's not funny. Nito, you're loud. After the class match cleanup, we've got practice till night as usual, damn it. Oh, gotcha. I kind of figured, but class match or not, baseball club's schedule doesn't budge, so I decided not to push it today. Well, I'll try inviting him again anyway. Alright, I'm off to warm up with my class. Maki, we'll probably face off in the second match, so see you then. Yeah, I'll try my best to at least hit your pitches, Nozomu. Cool. Oh, and Amami-san. Fue? Me. Amami-san blinked in surprise as Nozomu suddenly called her out. It was rare for him to talk to her directly when we're all together like this, so it caught us off guard. Oh, sorry, you startled me. What's up? Oh well, you don't look so great today, Amami-san. I just wanted to say, if it feels rough, make sure to hit the nurse's office. Your face looks kinda off from usual. I'm fine. I didn't sleep much, sure, but otherwise I'm totally okay. Thanks for worrying, Seiki-kun. Nah, it's nothing. Alright, I'm off for real this time. Everyone else, it's supposed to get hot this afternoon, so watch out for heat stroke. Stay hydrated, and rest if it gets tough. With a casual show of concern for Amami-san, Nozomu headed off to the parking lot where Class 4's team was waiting. Man, that Seiki guy, blushing in front of you chin. Who's the one with heat stroke here? Nita-san, that's one comment too many. Still, that subtle care's pretty sportsmanlike of him. Maybe moving up to second years shifted something in him. Seems like Nozomu's trying harder bit by bit. Wonder when those feelings will properly reach the one he likes. After parting with Nita-san on the way, Umi, Amami-san, and I hung out in the hallway outside the classroom before homeroom, chatting a bit. Maki, when's Class 10 softball match? The team wants to watch, so I need to let them know. Depends on how fast things go, but I think it's around 11. Wait, Nakamura-san and them are coming too? I'm not gonna do anything impressive though. Cheering's up to them, but I tried imagining my turn at bat for a sec. Probably something like this. Go for it, Maki. It's fine, just do it like in practice, and you'll hit the bat. Umi, yeah. Maki-kun, crush it. Knock it out. Amami-san. Hey, class rep is shaking, Nitsan. Oi, everyone, it's Asanagi-chan's boyfriend's turn. Don't we need to give him some loud cheers here? Right? Nakamura-san. Umi and Amami-san cheer properly. Nita-san jumps in for laughs, and Nakamura-san eggs the others on. That's how it'd go, and it's kinda terrifying. Things have calmed down, but with all the guys still jealous, adding more girls to the mix would ramp up the pressure in a whole different way. Anyway, I'll pray now that the opposing pitcher's aim doesn't slip and send tight chest-high pitches my way, or that I don't get a chorus of tongue clicks. Gotta toughen up mentally today. I need to stay strong too. And then, Umi, do your best today. I can't be right by your side like in regular PE, but I'll be cheering near the court. Yeah, keep your eyes on me the whole time today. I'm gonna go all out. Got it. I can't cheer out loud since you're the enemy team, but I'll be watching. You said it, huh? I'll check on you sometimes, and if you look away, a forehead flick won't cut it. Haha, roger that. Since she put it that way, I'll keep my eyes locked on Umi's performance during the match. With such a hard-working, cute girlfriend by my side, the jealousy around me's no big deal. Me, that's not fair. Just Umi Maki-kun, you'll cheer for me too, right? Right? We're classmates, allies, yeah? Yeah, sure. You won't even say do your best anymore. With that punchline, the three of us chuckled together. This is how we should be. There's still a lot unresolved, but if we can keep meeting up like this after the class match, that's enough for me. Enough, so I'd like to focus on the match now, but you three look like you're having fun. All carefree, just like the weather today. Giggling away, oblivious to how I feel. Right then, an unexpected voice cut in. Messy uniform, tan skin, light brown hair. It was none other than Arae Nagisa herself. Arae-san, what's with that look, Amami? Is it that weird for me to talk to you guys? I didn't say that, but still, it's definitely unusual. Up till now, she's blatantly avoided Amami-san and barely interacted with us. So for her to approach us now, at this timing, and alone without her usual friends, it's hard not to suspect something's up, given everything. I'm not here to start anything. Just had something to tell you. You've got something for me, Arae-san? Yeah, you're the team leader, so it's only natural, right? Arae Nagisa, what's your angle this time? I'm not talking to you. Brushing off Umi's reaction, Arae-san kept going. I'm gonna focus on passing to you today, Amami. With you as the center, so do your best out there. Huh. It was shocking enough that Arae-san came to talk, but what she said was even more unexpected. Up till now, she's trashed Amami-san and Umi's plays, and in the practice match, she went full solo, treating teammates like deadweight. She soured the mood, never once joined team practice. Because of that, Amami-san worked hard with Natori-san and Hoja-san on things like shaking marks and passing, trying to support Arae-san, the team's best individual player, while begging the others to somehow sync up as a team. From the start, Amami-san's goal was clear, to win against her best friend, now an opponent, no matter what it took. That's why she kept pushing to unite the team and communicate with Arae-san, all for that purpose. Of course, there's no way Arae-san could. No Amami-san's inner resolve. But why say this now on the day of the match? Amami-san's face, which had just started to soften, clouded over again, like time rewound. Arae-san, what's that supposed to mean? Exactly what I said. I'll play support for you guys today. You've been practicing properly, right? Yeah, but are you really okay with that, Arae-san? Okay with what? Well, I mean, Amami-san glanced at Umi beside her. It's about that unresolved practice match from the other day. They lost to Class 11, sure, but up to a point, Arae-san's solo effort kept the score close, and she still hasn't settled the score with Umi, who outplayed her. I recalled middle school Arae-san from the footage. That Arae-san hated losing. If someone got past her, she'd strike back just as hard. If they hit a 3, she'd fire one right back. No way that core drive changed in just a year or so after quitting club. You got outdone by Umi. Doesn't that piss you off? That's what Amami-san asked, but, not really. Arae-san laughed it off through her nose. Like, why are you getting so serious about this, Amami? The class match is just a silly little event. Win or lose, it's about having fun and bonding. Getting all worked up over it just makes you look out of place, you know? But during the match with Umi, you were so intense. That was just me getting annoyed at her for a sec. Plus, there was that stuff from before. Looking back calmly, I kinda regret acting so childish. Arae-san's awfully chatty today. Maybe this side's always been there, but to us, used to her tongue clicks and attitude, she feels like a different person. Did losing to Umi in that practice match make her reflect? Nah, if she were that type, she wouldn't have clashed with Amami-san from the start. Honestly, this feels worse than when she was just clicking her tongue. So yeah, after all that mess, that's my stance. I'll half-ass it just enough not to embarrass myself. Moving around's a hassle. Leave the sweaty gotta-win stuff to you, Amami. See ya. Wait, Arae-san, hold on. As Arae-san turned to leave after saying her piece, Amami-san grabbed her shoulder on impulse. Arae-san's face flickered back to her old scowl for a split second before settling into that vague, smirky look again. What? I'm done here. You can't just drop that on me out of nowhere. I begged everyone on the team to make sure you wouldn't end up isolated like last time. They weren't happy, but we agreed to gather the ball and support you. For Amami-san, it must have been a tough call. Bending her wish to have fun as a team wasn't ideal, but she chose to make the match work with all 5. Having that flipped right before the game, naturally, she'd want to say something. Same goes for me and Umi. Umi's hand, gripping mine tight without me noticing, I squeezed back gently. For now, all we can do is watch over them. I get what you're saying, but why's that a problem? It's not like I'm doing nothing. I said I'd support you, didn't I? Doesn't that work better for you? I overheard. You two are having some personal showdown, right? That's just us promising to do our best. It's not like we're bringing personal stuff into the match at all. Oh, I get it. Maybe you're both fighting over Maehara here? You're super tight with him in class, huh? Trying to show off and steal him from her? Cute face, but you play dirty, don't you? I reacted first to that. She probably blurted it out in the heat of the moment, but there's a line between what's okay and what's not, and that crossed it big time. Good thing no one's around yet, but this has to be corrected right here, right now. Arae-san, take that back. I don't care what you say, but I can't let that slide. Huh? What? You're getting mad over a joke. Or maybe you actually, TCH, what's with you? Acting tough in front of your girlfriend? Fine, sorry for spouting crap. They are happy. I'm going to change, so I'm out. Wait, before that, apologize to everyone. As Arae-san shook off my hand and started jogging away, lame. A voice came from behind. Huh, lame. Yuu and Nagisa, you're the worst. Way too lame. A shout loud enough to echo down the hall hit her, and even Arae-san couldn't ignore it. Hey, what did you just say? If you didn't hear, I'll say it again up close, so come here. Don't worry, I'm not gonna bully you or anything. I'm not a coward like you. Oh, with that, Arae-san's expression shifted, and she stormed back toward us. She stopped in front of Amami-san. Yep, the one who just yelled wasn't Umi. It was Amami-san, face red with anger, letting it all out. For a split second, I thought it was Umi. Omi had planned to step in as the bad guy if Arae-san picked a fight with Amami-san before or during the match, becoming their common enemy, to give them a chance to bond, just like back at the arcade. She'd told me and Nita-san that right before we left. And since we couldn't leave Omi alone, I, and maybe Nita-san, depending, were ready to jump in too. So this unfolding scene was somewhat in line with Omi's expectations. We didn't know exactly how it'd play out, but some clash was inevitable, and Omi was supposed to step up then. Same setup as that arcade mess. We knew Amami-san would get mad, but not that she'd explode this loud. So, I came back like you wanted. Say it again. Sure. I'll say it to your face as many times as it takes. With tears in her eyes, Amami-san kept going like a machine gun. Lame. So lame, Arae-san. You've been like this since we got put in the same class. Embarrassing, selfish, just pathetic. Saying stuff in front of everyone to mess with me, dragging my precious people into it without a care. And it's not just that, basketball too. At first, you acted all high and mighty like, I can handle these losers alone. But when they countered you and you started losing, you ran off crying about feeling sick. Then you're all, it's just a game, why so serious? Arae-san, do you even realize how petty you sound? Oh, sorry, guess you wouldn't, since you're saying it without a clue. Your head's really something else, huh? You little, Amami. Maybe it all hit the mark, because Arae-san's face flushed red too, and she grabbed Amami-san's collar, popping a blouse button in the process. This is bad. I grabbed Arae-san's arm right away. What's your deal, Maehara? Don't touch me so casually. What are you doing, Arae-san? Violence is way out of line. Maki-kun, wait. But as I tried to pull them apart, Amami-san gently touched my hand. Maki-kun, please don't stop her. You too, Omi. Just a little longer. Amami-san. But, yeah, what are you saying, you? If we leave her like this, who knows what she'll do? It's fine, really. Still, Amami-san wouldn't budge. Even if she hits me, a tantrum punch from a brat like her wouldn't hurt or itch. Amami, you don't even know how I feel. That's because you won't tell us, so how could I? Why do we have to guess and tiptoe around some past we don't even know? Maybe that's why your old teammates got fed up with you too. Oh, is that how it is? NGH. Ignoring me and Umi's attempts to stop her, Arae-san tightened her grip on Amami-san's collar and shoved her against the hallway wall. She quit club, but has she kept training somehow? Her arms are firmer than I expected. Between her anger and strength, it's taking both me and Umi everything to hold her back. Yo, I had a sec, so I came to check. Whoa, what are you guys doing? That's way too far. Sorry, Nita-san, help us. Geez. Not the time to complain, though. With Nita-san's timely help, we finally managed to pull Arae-san off Amami-san. I left Amami-san to Umi and held Arae-san down with Nita-san, but her glare didn't waver from Amami-san for a second. It's almost 9. Soon, students not in the morning matches will head back to class, but we can't just let these two loose with their switches flipped. If only there were somewhere, anywhere, we could go without interruptions, even for a bit. I thought it was noisy out here. What's with all this commotion? Nakamura-san. Right then, Nakamura-san, today in sports mode, without glasses, her words, peeked out from Class 11's door. She scanned me, Umi, Amami-san, Arae-san, and Nita-san, quickly grasping the situation. Okay, I don't fully get it, but you seem in a bind. Why yeah? Nakamura-san, how many people are still in your classroom? The boys are at the morning match on the field. For girls, it's just us Class 11A team waiting for Asanagi-chan, plus a few others. Want to use it? Thanks, Nakamura-san. No biggie. You owe me one, though. Miku, Keed, Ryoko, little favor. Thanks to Shikino-san, Kaga-san, and Hayakawa-san answering Nakamura-san's call, Class 11 was soon empty for a bit. With Amami-san and Arae-san like this, we need some kind of resolution here. So having an interruption-free space, even briefly, is a huge help. I don't know if this is the right call, but for Amami-san's sake, and mine and Umi's too, it's better to let it all out before the match. And after it's over, we'll have to apologize to everyone who helped. Arae-san, since everyone set this up for us, let's you and me talk properly. You're not going to chicken out over something like this, right? Bring it on. Spurred by Amami-san's taunt, Arae-san followed her into Class 11's room. Naturally, me, Umi, and Nita-san went too. I'll keep watch. If it gets bad, I'll call right away, so settle it before then. Thanks, Nakamura-san, for going along with our selfishness. No worries. It's a once-in-a-lifetime high school thing. Stuff like this adds some flair. Yeah, maybe. Still, I'd rather not deal with this every time. We swapped places with Nakamura-san, stepping into Class 11 and closing the door. For the match coming up soon, and to laugh freely with everyone. And with Umi, afterward, I've got to do my best here too. Chapter 5. Here comes the real thing. The classroom, with just the 5 of us and no one else, is genuinely quiet even during the hectic morning hours, with a heavy atmosphere hanging in the air. At the center of it all are two people, Amami-san and Arae-san, silently staring at each other. Amami-san with an unusually serious gaze, and Arae-san glaring back, not even bothering to hide her irritation. So Amami. The one to break the silence first was Arae-san. What was that about my teammates earlier? You sounded like you'd seen it yourself. How do you even know about that? I'm not telling. Why should I be honest with someone who won't listen to me? TCH, you little. You. I get how you feel, but that won't move things forward. Maki, please. Yeah. Amami-san, is it okay if I explain it for you? Sorry, Maki-kun. With Amami-san's okay, I decided to briefly relay what we'd heard from Nitori-san and Hoja-san. During the recent practice, thanks to Nitori-san and Hoja-san's notes, we naturally learned about the results and details of matches involving Arae-san's middle school team. Of course, that includes the game against Tachibana Girls Academy. Checking the score, Arae-san's team suffered a pretty huge loss. I don't recall the exact point difference, but it was something like a triple score gap. In basketball, where games can hinge on a 1 or 2 point difference, a double or triple score defeat shows a massive gap in team strength. We also saw some footage of it, and even to an amateur's eye, it was clearly a one-sided game. The only one holding her own till the end was Arae-san. It was the semifinals of the prefectural tournament, where a heated, close game was expected, so it must have been tough for Arae-san deep down. In fact, near the end, the rest of her team looked like they'd given up, heads down. Now that you mention it, Amami's from there, huh? Even if it's in the records, snooping around someone's past like that. You guys are seriously annoying. If you think it's annoying, then you should have just sulked over your past alone. You started this, so it's your own fault. TCH, this jerk. Hey, both of you. It's fine to get heated, but no injuries, okay? If you recklessly start a fight in someone else's classroom, you could both end up suspended. Nitori-san steps in firmly to stop the two, who look ready to pounce. Apparently, she's been through something similar before and knows how to handle it to some extent. I feel bad about her past troubles, but right now, it's a huge help. I don't want to be like Nitori-san, but there's a lot I can learn from her. So, if you've dug that much into me, you get it, right? I worked my butt off like an idiot, dreaming like some manga hero that effort could do anything. While the others were off playing or whatever, I kept at it. And in the end, see, I'm super pitiful, aren't I? So please, just get it. I'm sick of all this intense stuff. Especially for some class match that's just an extension of PE. Just a class match. There are probably others besides Arae-san who feel that way. Actually, up until last year, I lean more toward her mindset myself. Teaming up doesn't change anything. You do the bare minimum of coordination, and once it's over, things go back to normal, nothing changes. Taking it seriously is a waste, I thought. That's how it was up until last year's class match. That's how I saw everyone around me. Amami-san, Nita-san, and of course, Umi too. But after becoming friends with Umi, and then getting closer to Amami-san and Nita-san, my thinking started to shift little by little. And after Umi became my girlfriend, even more so. I get where Arae-san's coming from. But that doesn't mean we, or Amami-san, are just gonna nod along and say, oh, okay. Don't mess with me. That's how Amami-san responds to Arae-san's plea, firm and clear. Then why didn't you just say so from the start? If you've got bad memories of basketball from back then, why didn't you pick volleyball instead? If you just told me quietly, even hinted at it, we could have switched members. TCH, that's just 'cause our homeroom teacher decided it on their own. Liar. You don't actually hate basketball, do you, Arae-san? If you did, you wouldn't have gotten so worked up, stubbornly dribbling alone or demanding the ball. TH, that was just me reacting 'cause that Asanagi chick started it. Another lie. Why do you keep lying, Arae-san? What is it you really hate? Yourself for working hard toward a goal? Or the teammates who mock you for it? Amami, you've gone that far. Yeah. Sorry, Arae-san. We already know everything. That's, for the first time, Arae-san shows a rattled reaction, thrown off by a comment that hit the mark. There's actually a bit more to Arae-san's old story. Beyond what's in Nitori-san and Hoja-san's notes or footage, there's an event etched clearly in their memories. Judging by how shaken she looks, it's definitely not just their imagination. Anyway, if you won't tell me straight, I'm not listening to you. No matter how many passes you give me, I'll just pass them right back. If that happens, we might end up looking pretty ridiculous, huh? Amami, you little. Sorry, everyone. I've got to go soon. Arae-san, hurry up and get to the gym too. With that, Amami-san bolts out of Class 11's room. We should have chased her right away, but Nakamura-san steps in, making an X with her arms to signal time's up. I'll go after you. So Maki and Nina head back to class. Nakamura-san, sorry for the trouble, but let's go. Got it. Everyone's a bit chaotic, but don't slack on prep. Oh, and you too, Wheat-tan standing there. You're our opponent, after all. I know. And what's with Wheat-tan? Haha, don't glare. It'll ruin your kinda cute face. With that, the Class 11 team and Arae-san follow Umi, leaving just me and Nide-san behind. Hey, class prez. What, Nide-san? With that vibe, what's gonna happen when those girls play now? Well, for now, I guess we can only pray it goes okay. Swept up in the pre-homeroom rush, I head back to class, immediately recalling what Nitori-san and Hoja-san told us about that incident. Prefectural Tournament Semifinals, first match. Our team, Tachibana Girls Academy Basketball Club, where I, Nitori-sanai, belong, won and advanced to the finals. This year, with a new team including our captain, we were fired up from the start to win the prefectural title that last year's seniors just missed, so reaching that stage felt like a relief. The finals are at 2 p.m. after a lunch break, so we need to stay sharp until the day's over. Sanai, good work, Monica you too. Captain, what's next? The second match starts in 20 minutes, so rest freely till then. After watching it, the regulars will eat lunch and have a meeting. Got it. Want to step outside for some air? Sure. With the prefectural champion being decided today, the venue was packed. Team affiliates, scouts from other regions, cheering students, and parents filled the stands with decent energy. The air conditioning worked, but the air still felt stuffy and hot. It's summer, so it's warm outside too, but I wanted fresh air in my lungs, so after messaging the captain for permission, I took my best friend, Hoja Monica, out of the gym's changing room. Hey Monica. HM, what's up? That match just now was kinda close, huh? Yeah. When they took the lead in the first quarter, I was secretly like, oh crap, right. Monica, your eyes always open wider when you're nervous. I played the full game earlier. The final score was a blowout, but until their spirit broke in the fourth quarter, I couldn't relax at all. The threat was their captain, number 4, Yuu and Nagisa, I think. She dragged a team that usually stalled in qualifiers to the main tournament, and then to the top 4, the heart of their momentum. Teams riding that kind of wave are honestly a pain. We'd taken precautions since we knew we'd face them, but standing on the court, I felt firsthand how tricky she was. Her every move was slick, probably from studying pros in books or videos and grinding practice. Her unique dribble rhythm and feints were hard to stop, and she could shoot from anywhere. Her tricky assists were a bonus. In raw skill, she was probably equal to or better than our captain. Monica and I double-teamed her to slow her down, but she still won over half those battles. In the end, our team's overall strength, captain included, crushed them in the third and fourth quarters. But if they'd had even one more player as good as her, that's the kind of semifinal it was. Her face when she slipped past our defense for a clean shot, pure joy in basketball, is still burned in my mind. I like basketball, sure, but Monica and I only joined because our parents said, get in a club, so I was a bit jealous of someone who could throw themselves into something they loved so purely. She was the second girl I'd seen with that look. I just wanted to talk to her, plain and simple. Monica, what? Think the other team's still around? Dunno probably, since they've got meetings or changing. Arae-san might still be here. Wanna go say hi together? Yeah, thanks. You're welcome. Monica gets me right away, which I'm grateful for. We've been friends since kindergarten, so we can read each other's vibes. Thinking a drink might help, we grabbed sports drinks from the vending machine at the entrance, then crossed the central court to the waiting room where Arae-san might be. The lights were on, and voices leaked out occasionally. She was still inside, it seemed. Maybe they're in a meeting. Let's wait here a bit. Yeah. To catch her as she left and say hi, we leaned against the wall, waiting for the meeting to end. What to say? I hadn't decided, but I wanted to tell her how memorable her plays were and how cool she was, plain and simple. Is it weird for the winner to say that to the loser right after a match? She might not like it, but I'd just apologize if it came to that. The voices beyond the closed door quieted, and just as I thought she'd come out, BM. Huh. With a loud noise, 2 girls in jerseys burst out the door. I recognized them. Of course, we just played them. One was a starter from the game, and the other was Arae-san herself, the one I'd been waiting for. Both were glaring at each other with fierce expressions. What? What did you say? Say that again. I said I'm relieved I don't have to deal with your selfishness anymore. That's what I said. Maybe from the force of bursting out, stuff spilled from the bag of the girl Arae-san had by the collar, deodorant, lip balm, little things scattering loudly across the floor. Were they fighting? I'd heard teams sometimes get heated after a big loss, but this was my first time seeing a scuffle this intense. Honestly, me and us, we didn't care about taking club that seriously. We're not some powerhouse school, so decent practice, then hanging out with friends or gaming on our days off. That was fine. Then why'd you stick with me all this time? Weren't we all working toward the same goal? Didn't we grind from early mornings to late nights, no breaks, to win the prefectural title together? Was that all unwillingly? Yeah, I mean, after beating a top 8 team in our first practice match with the new lineup, mostly thanks to you, Nagisa, things got weird. That dumb advisor jumped on your hype train, adding crazy practice drills we'd never do otherwise. Really screwed us over. But that's what it takes to win. Didn't you guys feel that at all? Seems they're talking about past practices. They. Sound tough, but some efforts needed for results, right? Personally, I'd side with Arae-san. But of course, not everyone sees it that way. Well, sure, we kinda did. But just kinda, you know? Get it? Just enough. We didn't want to lose in the first round looking lame, but that was it. Nothing more. Winning the prefectural title? Didn't need that big a goal. But saying that outright would have pissed off the advisor. And if you, their favorite, caught on, it'd be bad, so you just went along, pretending, even though you hated it? Pretty much. Practice made us decent, and people said we were cool, so it felt good for a while, until the end turned into this embarrassment. I'd rather we'd barely lost in the top 8. The end, meaning our match. They started out hyped, but as the gap grew, 10, 20, 30, then 40 points, the crowd started looking at Arae-san's team with pity. This is top 4? It's a massacre. The other teams pulled their ace and gone full casual, and it's already triple score. Oh, Tachibana girls hit 100. Only their captain's trying? No support. Poor thing, our bench wasn't much weaker, and we went all out, but that's how it looked to the crowd. I'd caught snippets of those comments near the end. Are you seriously saying that? Everyone else too. At Arae-san's words, her teammates all looked down at once. They didn't speak, but that was probably their answer. Well, opinions vary, but mostly yeah, same as me. A rare hot-blooded sports nut like you, Nagisa, wouldn't get how we feel. I see. Then fine. I'd hoped we'd be on the same team in high school, but if it's just dead weight like you guys, I don't need you. Go play or whatever. Do what you want. With that, Arae-san ran out of the gym, her appearance a mess from the fight. Maybe I should have chased her then. Told her it wasn't lame, that her plays were amazing. But even thinking that, Monica and I just stood there, unable to take a step. We didn't know her, and with her eyes red and swollen from crying as she fled, we had no idea how to approach her. Sanai, Captain messaged. Time's up, come back. Yeah. In the end, I never saw Arae-san again after that. We kept playing basketball in high school, but of course, there was no reunion on the court. That's one of the few regrets Nitori-sanai, carry. That's everything we heard from Nitori-san and Hoja-san about Arae Nagisa. Of course, I'm not jumping to say that's why she quit competitive basketball. From what we heard, she planned to keep playing in high school, and how that ties to hating Amami-san isn't clear, but it's definitely what shifted her mindset. Words from teammates she'd fought alongside, almost like betrayal, would have been enough to kill her drive. Right now, in class, our homeroom teacher, Yagasawa-sensei, is going over class match details, but honestly, I can't focus at all. I'm just too worried about Omi and Amami-san. Once homeroom ends, I head to the gym at a quick pace. Class 10 has girls basketball and boys volleyball starting early, but with practice taking priority, not many are cheering. Amami-san and Arae-san stand out in Class 10, but their rocky history makes people hesitant to cheer from afar. Only a few guys, likely Amami-san fans, and her close friends join me heading to the gym. The lack of cheers feels lonely, but with fewer people, I can support Omi and Amami-san more freely, so I'll try shouting, even if it's quiet. I settle in a spot out of the way but close enough to hear Omi or Amami-san if they talk, waiting for the jump ball signal. Nearby, Nita stands with some Class 7 kids. With a whistle from a basketball club ref, the jump ball players step into the center circle. Class 10's Amami-san. Class 11's Nakamura-san. Same as the practice match. Let's do this, Amami-chan. It's short, but let's give it our all. Yeah, you too. After a quick handshake, the girls' basketball first match begins. Amami-san wins the opening jump ball, as expected. TCH. She still got those hops. Take that. Nakamura-san touches the ball first, but Amami-san's fingers reach it a split second later, using her athleticism to snatch it from Nakamura-san. Whoa, for real. That girl's jump, wasn't she in the air forever? You can hear murmurs from students waiting for the next match, but having watched her practice up close, I'm not that surprised. And the first to receive Amami-san's hard-won ball is, of course, Arae-san. In the last practice match, she'd dribble in and score from here, but pass. Taking the ball, Arae-san tosses it back to Amami-san as promised, just standing there. The ball from an utterly unmotivated Arae-san bounces limply at Amami-san's feet. If Omi hadn't chosen to fall back and set up defense, it'd probably have been stolen in a flash. That's how lifeless the play was. There, offense is on you, so go score already. TCH. With Arae-san refusing to budge, Amami-san slowly dribbles into enemy territory. Omi, her best friend, marks her first, but after what just happened, there's clear hesitation on her face. Just so you know, I'm not holding back. Yeah, it'd be unfair to everyone else otherwise. Then let's do this. Yeah. Despite the situation, they can't drag the team down, so Amami-san takes the lead on offense for now. Arae-san barely participates, wandering near the half-court line, making it practically 4-on-5. Still, they exploit a coordination slip from Class 11, and Ah, sorry, Asanagi-chan. No, us too. Spotting a gap in Nakamura-san's slower movements, Amami-san breaks free from Umi's mark and catches a teammate's pass in the clear. Class 10's got the ball, with the 24-second shot clock ticking down. It's now or never for a shot, but Amami-san turns away from the goal. NGH. She hurls the ball hard at Arae-san. Wah! Arae-san reacts instinctively, but the force knocks the ball behind her. Right after, the whistle blows for time. Huh? What was that? She had a shot chance. Why'd she do that? The sparse crowd murmurs in confusion, but to those of us in the know, it's more like figures. Amami, you. I told you, I'm not backing down. Let's share the embarrassment, Arae-san. Amami-san's pretty stubborn this time, even if their score ends at 0. You're serious, huh? Umi. Yeah, like we practiced. I'm sticking to supporting Arae-san. Umi on the enemy team and Nid-san in the stands both wear, yep, expressions. And naturally, so do I. It's a huge drag on the team, but the other teammates who practiced with Amami-san seem to get it. They don't blame her. Instead, they're staring at Arae-san, like they're saying, if you don't step up, Yuu and Nagisa, we're toast now and later. Come on, everyone, don't just stand there, it's our ball. We've got to show our practice results too. Oh right, with them falling apart, it's our golden chance. The court goes quiet for a moment, but Umi's voice snaps Class 11 back into gear. They've trained hard too, and a crumbling Class 10 can't stop them. Ryoko-san, go for it. Yeah, leave it to me. Hayakawa-san takes Umi's pass and nails a clean shot under the basket for the first points. A fast break, restart to goal in under 10 seconds. Here, ball. TCH. All of you. Arae-san takes the ball from a teammate, glaring at Amami-san already running into enemy territory. Amami-san declared she'd always pass back to Arae-san, but otherwise, she's solid, shaking marks, staying free, setting up the next play. So she can properly support Arae-san if she steps up as the ace. The others too. Arae-san here. Back to you. We've got tight marks, so think before you pass. And since you're free, shoot. When Arae-san, unable to pass to Amami-san, tries another teammate, they pass it right back too. It's a standoff of passing back and forth until the 24 seconds run out. Hey, what are they doing? Infighting? They're just passing it around. You won't win if you don't attack. This is so boring. The dull, unaggressive play draws complaints from the crowd. But Amami-san ignores them, passing back to Arae-san even as the score gap widens. To an Arae-san glancing nervously at the stands. She can't focus on the opponents in front of her at all. Mine. Maybe she caught some trash talk. Her eyes flick to the boys in the stands, and Shikino-san, small and quick, slips in and steals the ball. Shikino-san here. Got it. Umi, already sprinting to the goal, takes the pass and drives in for a clean layup past an empty basket. It's midway through the first half, and the gap's steadily growing. This game's over. Yeah, let's check out something else. With the match like this, spectators start drifting to other events, leaving just Class 11's cheer squad, me, Nid-san, and a few others. It's the outcome we braced for, but it's got to be tough for Amami-san and the others. Even so, Class 11 doesn't let up. Asanagi-chan, go for it. Yeah. Nakamura-san's post-play frees Umi, who shoots from the three-point line. Yes, in. Feeling good about it. Umi clenches her fist lightly as the ball arcs cleanly through the net. The score's turning into a total one-sided game. Nice shot, Asanagi-chan. Cool. Cute. That's our idol. Stop it, you guys. Umi waves shyly, cheeks pink, to her classmates' cheers. She's cute, and seeing her shine like this makes me happy, but as a Class 10 member, it's bittersweet. Class 10's silent. Usually, even when behind, Amami-san's energy lifts everyone, but since she's part of the problem today, her face stays dark. Here, Arae-san. Pass. Amami-san grabs the ball bouncing under the goal and passes to Arae-san, who finally ignores it. It crosses the line, Class 11's ball. Even the other team's size. Hey, Wheat Tan, come on, that's too much. TCH, shut up. You're just tall, that's all. Oh, then who's the one getting crushed and humiliated by this tall us? TCH, say what you want. And Class 11 scores again. I hate to say it, but this is what you'd call a one-sided game. More like it's not even a game. Hey, Yu-chan, any more of this? Yeah. We can't keep this up. It's unfair to Class 11 too. We've got to step up, at least us. Unable to stand it, teammates who'd backed Amami-san start speaking up. They respect her intent, but dragging out a listless match looks bad. Still, the two at the center stay quiet. Even if this is just a class match, a loss like this would be humiliating. With fewer people watching, it'd still be infamous for a while. They both know stubbornness won't help. It'll only worsen things. Arae-san, fed up and ready to ditch everything. And Amami-san, who can't forgive that. Since the game started, they've both dug in too deep to back off. What do I do? Seeing their pained faces, I mutter to myself. If they could compromise and work as teammates, even a comeback might be tough, but things could shift. Arae-san, dazzling with her middle school skills, and Amami-san, unpredictable with her athleticism. Omi's class 11 is tight-knit, and the score gap's huge, but if those two aces teamed up, maybe they'd have a shot. For Omi, that'd make it a better fight too. Looking at her, she's not slacking, but she keeps glancing at Amami-san. If they can't sort it out on the court then, I glance at Omi. She's the enemy, but she's still the one I'm rooting for most. I want to see her beat her best friend and rival, Amami-san. Then flash me a smug peace sign, all cute and proud, so I can hug her and say, "You were awesome." For that, those two need to work together. Omi, Amami-san, Arae-san, all of them. I want them to give it their all and settle this properly. That'd feel way more like them, I think. Omi and Amami-san aside, even Arae-san's lively middle school face beats her current scowl by a mile. No joke, the Arae-san in those old clips looked radiant. Just like Amami-san standing there now. Gee, go for it. My voice didn't carry, so I take a deep breath and shout again as I exhale. Go for it. Go, Class 10. Maki-kun. Amami-san looks up at my cheer, surprised. It's the first real support Class 10's gotten. Omi, Nita-san, and even Class 11 folks look shocked too. Standing out like this is embarrassing, but I'll deal with some teasing later. First half's not over yet. You can still turn it around from here. So go for it, everyone. Just cheers, sure, but they matter. Not just griping. Pushing them when they're stuck is our role from the sidelines, I think. My voice echoes through the near-funereal court, and people around me stare, startled. Cheering your class is normal, but a quiet guy like me suddenly yelling? Yeah, it'd surprise anyone. But I can't worry about that now. Amami-san, remember what Natori-san and Hoja-san said during practice. Even if you're losing, keep your head up till the buzzer. That's the most important thing. Advice from the two who coached them, Omi's and Amami-san's friends. Even for them, training skill and stamina, mental strength was key. Look down, and you miss the goal and your teammates. It's like handing over the loss yourself. Amami-san, caught up in stubbornness, is forgetting that now. In this mess, only me or Nita-san can get through to her. Omi's the enemy, she can't help, and Nita-san's not directly involved. So I've got to say it. Go, Yu-chin. First half's not done, and there's the second half too. 10 straight threes, and you'll catch up easy. Nina-chi, following my lead, Nita-san jumps in with her usual energy to cheer Amami-san on. She glances at me, smirking with a mix of exasperation, raising a finger, another favor owed, it seems. Her shout sparks more. Class 7 kids waiting for their match start chiming in too. Go, Class 10, you still got this. Warm up the court for us next, okay? Stop playing so lame. One by one, more voices join, though still few. Maki-kun, Nina-chi, and everyone. With those cheers, Amami-san's face, starting to droop, slowly regains its spark. Ugh, I'm such an idiot. I was so stubborn, I lost sight of what matters most. Amami-san finally seems to calm down a bit. Picking up the ball from the court's edge, she heads to Arae-san. Arae-san, what? I'm sorry. With that, Amami-san bows deeply to Arae-san. I was being stubborn. I said I wouldn't bring personal stuff in, but I couldn't forgive you. So I messed up our team, the other team, and everyone watching. I'm such an idiot, huh? Arae-san's reaction to the apology is muted. She's quiet, but unlike before, she doesn't dodge or ignore, just stares at Amami-san. I tried sticking it out, but sorry, I really don't like you, Arae-san. You hated me for no reason, said awful things about my friends. Even now, all these half-hearted plays, but Amami-san continues. Unlike before, her face shows no confusion or anger anymore. Even so, there's one thing I think is amazing about you. Middle school Arae-san was incredible. Leading everyone, never giving up even in a losing game, clinging on desperately. Honestly, I couldn't help but think you were cool. Just a tiny bit. 'Cause I don't like you. Oh, funny thing, I hate you too, Amami. Yeah, that's fine. Everyone's got people they don't click with, right? But, with that, Amami-san holds the ball out to Arae-san with both hands. Just for now, help me out. We need you to turn this game around. So, please, one more time, work with me. We need you. With dead straight eyes, Amami-san delivers her final plea. Even if it's just for fun, I don't want to lose. TCH. Arae-san falters. She can't ditch the game like before, and with Class 10 support growing, she has to answer here. You think we can win? This mess is our fault, sure, but we're still at 0. First half's almost done, just 10 minutes left in the second. You still think we can win? Well, it's tough, I'll admit. They're strong, but it's not impossible, right? If we stop them from scoring and keep piling on points ourselves, you're nuts. Yep, I'm nuts. My best friend tells me that a lot. TCH. I really can't stand guys like you. Clicking her tongue, Arae-san starts walking toward the opponent's side without taking the ball. I thought even that plea failed, but then she gets into position for a pass. Amami, what are you doing? Offense, pass it already. Arae-san, if you're gonna talk big, prove it with your play first. Words are cheap. Yeah, leave it to me. Everyone, sorry for being selfish. Let's attack for real now. Score-wise, a comeback's a long shot. But now we've got a serious Arae-san and Amami-san. From here, it's gotta be a good fight. I thought they'd self-destruct like that, but now they're getting fired up. Thanks to someone's extra comment. Right, Asanagi-chan? Mew. Umi's team would have preferred the infighting to continue, so they're probably annoyed at me. I mutter a sorry in my head, clasping my hands toward Umi. Catching my eye, Umi sticks her tongue out at me. I want her to win, no doubt, but what I did was like aiding the enemy, so it's fair. I'll hear about it later and have to apologize, no question. Alright, everyone, now's the real deal. Let's crush their momentum from that pity cheer and make M choke. Got it. Umi's face, giving orders, beams with more excitement than ever. About half a year since becoming friends with Umi last fall. Seems I've gotten pretty infected with this youth vibe. Not that it feels bad though. Thanks to my meddling, Amami-san's team finally starts uniting near the end of the first half, kicking off their counterattack. Arae-san, please. I got a G's. Arae-san takes Amami-san's pass and dribbles in seriously for the first time. For now, we'll take one back. Time's almost up in the first half, but Arae-san calmly sizes up all 5 opponents. Umi steps in her path right away. Hey there. Goddamn, you're persistent. I'm not done settling the score. Sorry to ruin your groove, but I'm not letting you run wild. Oh really? After a quick exchange, Umi and Arae-san's duel begins. Umi struggled against Arae-san's skills in the practice match, but thanks to Notori-san and Hoja-san's defense drills, she's keeping up one-on-one. The other 4 mark their targets, wary of cutting off passes to Amami-san, the other threat. A score if you can set up. 5 seconds left, Arae-san moves. Amami, don't space out, shake him. Yeah. That move's a bit beyond me. With a sharp squeak of her shoes, Amami-san slips past Nakamura-san's mark in a flash. You've actually been practicing, huh? 'Cause I want to beat Umi. Then make it. Amami-san's free, a perfect shot chance. No time to aim slow, but with no one in her way, she'll sink it. That's the kind of girl Amami Yuu is. She pulls it off. Everyone thinks Arae-san's about to pass as her eyes flick to Amami-san. Then, a faint smirk curls her lips. Or so you thought. I changed my mind. Huh. Faking a pass, Arae-san repositions and shoots. Just outside the 3-point line, but with the surprise, it's practically free. The ball traces a clean arc into the goal. Right after, the first half buzzer sounds. Oh nice, Class 10. Good shot. Still a big gap, but keep it up. Class 10's first points spark some excitement, though the crowd's small. Amami-san's the first to cheer Arae-san as she strolls back to their side. Nice shot, Arae-san. That was as clean as ever. I was kinda mesmerized. It's been a while, so that's about it. No big deal. Hee true. But was that okay? Me not shooting? You just told me to make it after I shook the mark. Huh? Did I say that? I'm not that smart. Forgot everything I said earlier. Arae-san. Unlike the game's start, Arae-san's face softens dramatically, though from her middle school footage, this might be her real self. Don't get the wrong idea. I'm only helping cause your bestie pisses me off. I still hate you. Arae-san, is that a tsundere thing? No, it's not. Why would I go soft on you? No way in hell. Yeah, anyone can see that's textbook tsundere. The other teammates seem to think so too, watching the two with warm smiles. Anyway, I scored just now, so you pull your weight in the second half. I'll work you and the others hard. Yeah? Looking forward to it, Nagisa-chan. Nagi. Hey, don't get all chummy out of nowhere. I said that's what I hate about you. Do you even get it? Dunno? I'm not that smart either. Might have forgotten what you said before. This chick's seriously annoying. Arae-san grumbles, but once Amami-san gets an opening, it's over. She closes the gap fast, and before you know it, they're friends. Umi says that's Amami-san's usual friend-making pattern. Even if the first impression's bad, she bonds through school events or class stuff, disarming people into friendship. That's just who Amami Yuu is, she says. Nice shot, Arae-san. And Amami-san, nice run. Yeah, thanks for the cheer, Maki-kun. Come on, Nagisa-chan, say something too. Huh? Why should I? I was gonna move anyway, even without him saying it. Tsundere. Hey, you say something? No, nothing. Arae-san shoots me her usual tongue click at my quiet mutter. Hey, Maehara. What? Just so you know, I'm not forgiving you either. With that, Arae-san heads back to the team huddle. Not everything's fixed, but for the class match, this should hold. From here, I'll quietly cheer them on. During the water break before the second half, I sneak over to Umi's class 11 team. I meant to watch from afar, but all 5, including Umi, beckon me over. Well, no escaping now. Well, Maehara, sure, you really did us dirty, traitor, cheering another girl in front of Asanagi-san. not exactly praiseworthy. This is definitely punishment-worthy, huh? Right, Asanagi-chan. Idiot. Stupid Maki. Useless boyfriend. Cheater. Harem trash. That's a bit much. No, sorry. You're right. Surrounded, I take a barrage from everyone. The others aside, Umi's glare stings. Sure, the first half was dull, but an easy win still a win. For Umi, for Amami-san, still, it's just my selfish meddling in the end. Well, what's done is done. Asanagi-chan, what's the plan for the second half? Those two teaming up could get tricky. For now, we'll double mark each of them to slow them down. That leaves two free, but we'll just have to pray there. Guess I'll have to hustle on rebounds then. Yeah, it's a big responsibility, but I'm counting on you, Nakamura-san. Letting some points through is unavoidable, but given those two skills, it's the best option. Using the first half lead to hold out. Classic, solid Umi strategy. Alright, second half plan set, so? Miku, Keed, Ryoko. Got it. Just before the break ends, as I start to leave after seeing them off to focus on watching, Nakamura-san's cue prompts Shikino-san, Kaga-san, and Hayakawa-san to grab my shoulders and hold me back. I thought I'd taken enough flack, but they've got more for me. What's up? What's up? Come on, it's obvious, right? Yeah. Well, yeah. I'm lost, but the three grin mischievously at me. Nakamura, how's Asanagi-chan? Yep, all good here. Nakamura-san, what are you? Alright, two guests this way, huh? Wait. Noticing Umi is caught by Nakamura-san too, the four behind shove us into the gym storage room by the side. A big gymnastics mat is right there, and with the push, Umi and I tumble onto it. Nakamura-san, what's this? What's going on? We're giving you a little alone time, so get Maehara-kun to pump you up. Whether we win's up to you, Asanagi-chan. Nakamura-san's voice comes through the firmly shut door. Nakamura-san? Nakamura-san, wait. Umi bangs on the door from inside, but with four holding it, it won't budge. Hey, Maki this. Yeah. Looks like I've got to boost Umi's spirits, or we're stuck. Geez, everyone's meddling again. Huh. Well, cheering just for Amami-san was kinda unfair. Yeah, you said you'd cheer for me, but, stupid Maki. I'm really sorry about that. Umi's worried about Amami-san too, but seeing me cheer for her from the other side must have felt complicated. Maki, since it's just us now, I'll say it, yeah. When you're cheering brightened Yu's face, I got so jealous. You were too busy shouting to notice, but the others said I looked super bitter then. I see. Sorry, Umi, really. No, I'm sorry for saying it. It was my job to snap her out of it, but I dumped it all on you. I should have slapped or flicked her, anything. Doing that mid-game's beyond a foul, she says that. But Umi was already firing Amami-san up through her play. I saw it in the first half. Leading a strong-willed team, scoring herself sometimes to lift them, pulling them along. Just like Amami-san wanted to do. It's fine. I know you're doing great, Umi. So do Amami-san, Nita-san, and Nakamura-san's crew. Yeah. You're amazing, Umi. Yeah. Thanks, Maki. As I gently pat her head to praise her first half efforts, Umi nuzzles her face into my chest like she's clinging to me. Maybe because she'd been dashing around until just a moment ago, her usual faintly sweet shampoo scent is mixed with the smell of sweat. Of course, it's not a bad smell at all, so I hug her tightly without minding it. Hey, Maki, can I ask just one thing? Sure, what is it? Cheer me up too. No, wait, not like that. Cheer me up even more than you did for you. You mean, not just cheering you on a ton from now on? Obviously. Do you think that's enough to get me in top shape? You know full well I'm a crazy jealous girl, don't you? Well, yeah, I do. That said, I'd do anything to cheer Umi up, but right now, we're short on time. How long have we been stuck in this gym storage room? It's getting a bit noisy outside, so we can't stay here together forever. I've got a few ways to lift Umi's spirits in mind, but if I overdo them too often, they might lose their impact. Umi, we're out of time, so I'll keep it short. Yeah, what? Lend me your ear. I tighten my grip on her even more. And then, I whisper an embarrassing line into her ear. I don't feel like the type to say stuff like this often, but I've already proven before that it makes Umi insanely happy. Maki, one more time. Again. I didn't hear it properly. Alright. At her request, I repeat the same thing once more. Hey, Maki. Yeah. Do you like me? I do. Just me, obviously. To me, like is only for you, Umi. I'll keep telling her as many times as it takes to satisfy selfish Umi. Not Amami-san, not Nita-san, just Umi, my one and only. Umi, did that cheer you up a little? Nope, not even halfway. You've got to let me cling to you more, or I won't forgive you. Got it. Then after the class match, I'll do anything you say within my power. That gets it to halfway. I thought I'd gone pretty far, but for Umi, it's still only about half satisfying, apparently. It's rare for Umi to get this selfish. She's fine with Nita-san or Nakamura-san, but the second Amami-san's involved, she turns into a total handful. Still, I can't help finding that side of her cute too. How about extending it to the end of Golden Week? Not just today. I'll indulge all your whims through the whole break. Mew, I've got work shifts during the break, so moving those is tricky. But other than that, you can cling to me anytime. Even if I say I want to see you at night? Yeah, I'll come to your place then. It might bother Sora-san in them, but, well, I'll bow my head if I have to. What about a date, just us? We'll do it. It's getting warmer lately. Karaoke, movies, shopping. I'll go along with tons. I want to go too. After thinking it over, Omi purses her lips, but nods reluctantly, like she's compromising. All right, fine. I'll let it slide. Thank you very much. And just like that, my Golden Week plans are fully booked. Knowing Omi, she probably won't ask for anything too outrageous, but I should mentally brace myself anyway. Looks like our lovey-dovey couple antics will hit overdrive during the break. All right, I've got your word, so we'd better get out of here. Maki, come on. Yeah. I take Omi's offered hand and stand up from the mat we've been sitting on. Nakamura-san, we're good now. Open it. Oh, looks like you're properly cheered up, huh? Yup, I'm perfect now. That's great. Then you're free to go. Fooling around in the gym storage room before the second half might be unprecedented, but I'll trust Nakamura-san and the others to cover for us somehow. I'm just glad Omi's back to her energetic self. And then, one more thing. Oh right. Hey Maki, can I ask something? What? If it's one last word you want, I don't mind. Chew. Right before leaving the storage room, Omi turns around like she remembered something and suddenly kisses me on the lips. You Omi, yeah. I did it even though it's mid-match. Saying it with a shy smile, Omi opens the door and heads to Nakamura-san and the others. Welcome back, Asanagi-chan. So, what did your boyfriend do for you? A secret? What? Come on, now I'm curious. They say that, but seeing Omi and me with faintly flushed cheeks, Nakamura-san and the others grin knowingly, probably guessing the gist of it. Ugh, neither of us meant for this, but we've ended up proving to everyone what a lovey-dovey couple we are. That said, if Omi asks, I'll still do it anyway. Omi, sorry. I'll stay here a bit longer, so go on ahead. Okay, but come out soon, alright? This time, you've got to cheer for us properly. Don't worry, I'll shout loud and clear. Good. Well, see you. Yeah, take care. Sending Omi off with her team for the second half, I lie back down on the mat alone. Our lips only touched for a brief moment, but Omi's soft warmth and slight dampness linger on mine. Seriously, Omi, you're so unfair. Tracing my lips with my finger, still feeling the kiss, I wait quietly for the heat in my cheeks to fade. After calming down a couple of minutes into the second half, I decide to cheer from Class 11's side. Normally, switching to cheer for the enemy team mid-game would raise eyebrows, but since I'm still pretty low profile even as a second year, going solo like this doesn't draw much attention, pretty handy in times like these. That said, Amami-san and Nita-san spot me right away. They glance over with their usual exasperated looks. Anyway, while I was cooling off alone in the storage room, the scores shifted. Amami-san's Class 10 team has added more points. Omi's team is holding strong, but the gap's slowly closing. Omi, go for it. I cheer her on as she's about to drive forward with the ball, and she shifts her gaze slightly toward me, her lips moving faintly. Watch me. Muttering that, probably, Omi dribbles slowly toward the court center. Our Omi's got moves that rival Amami-san's when she's in the zone. Sure enough, Amami-san steps up to block her. Omi, let's pick up that shooting duel from before. Fine by me. I've been wanting to settle it too. With Arae-san out of the way this time, the two best friends' serious showdown begins. Omi tries to shake Amami-san with feints and tempo changes, while Amami-san sticks to her with tight defense, refusing to let her pass. The other four are fluid, and it's a good chance to pass, but right now, both Omi and Amami-san are fixated on this one-on-one. Hehe. Come on, Omi, shoot quick, or time's gonna run out. Huh, you're one to talk. You trying to psych me out? 10 years too early for that. Their profiles, locked in this back and forth, look so alive. For two who've always fought side by side, this is their first real public showdown. They're enjoying it, and that's what matters most to me. Time's down to. There. Spotting Omi glance at the clock for a split second, Amami-san goes for a steal. At the same time, Arae-san breaks free from her mark and steps forward. If they take the ball here, Amami-san's momentum could become unstoppable, but, got impatient. Didn't you? Huh. But Amami-san's hand, timed perfectly, grabs nothing but air instead of the ball. Switching the ball from her right to her left hand behind her back, Omi slips past Amami-san and cuts toward the basket. I recognize that move. It's the one Arae-san pulled on her in the practice match. Then, a textbook perfect layup sails cleanly into the goal. Oh, nice shot, Asanagi-chan. Way to go. Boyfriend powers got you in top form, huh? Stop it. Don't tease me, you guys. Seeing Omi blush brings back the memory of that sneak kiss, making my cheeks heat up too. But anyway, the score's back to where it was. Amami, that was a bit careless. Huh. I thought I had it, but my timing was off. You knew it, huh? Then stop it next time. Yup. Leave it to me, Nagisa-chan. I said no name calling. Ugh, fine, do whatever. Then I will. Amami-san and Arae-san banter back and forth like their earlier clashes were a lie. With Amami-san around, Arae-san can't help but take a step back, it seems. They're totally different in looks, tone, and personality, but the way they pass to teammates from a playmaker role feels kinda like Omi to me. After that, it's Class 10 risking it all to close the gap with aggressive plays, versus Class 11 sticking to a defensive setup, capitalizing on mistakes to steadily rack up points. With the game finally heating up, the crowd of students who drifted away earlier starts trickling back. And so, the match hits the final 2 minutes of the second half. Arae-san sinks a shot, and the double-digit gap finally shrinks to single digits. Yes, Arae-san, 3 more threes in a row, and we tie. Then we've got a shot at a comeback. What a naive brain. They're on guard. There's no way it's that easy. True, but you'll pull it off, right, Arae-san? I never said I wouldn't. With a comeback now in reach, Class 10's momentum surges. Whoa, are they seriously going to turn this around? Go, Class 10. Stick it to those honors kids. The cheers show most students, aside from Class 11, seem to want an upset. Just earlier, they were trashing them in the first half. But that's how spectators are, I guess. I'll just do what I need to do now. Omi, stay calm. You're still ahead, so don't rush. Omi nods at my shout, taking a deep breath to steady herself before slowly advancing. Everyone, I know we're all beat from moving non-stop, but hang in there just a bit more. Omi tries to rally her team, but they can't quite break through the opponent's defense. One reason's probably stamina. Class 10 conserved energy with their lifeless first half, while Class 11's been full throttle since the start. Omi's got some reserve thanks to her training, but some of her teammates aren't so lucky. Got it. Weak gal, when did you? I've been in your sight the whole time. Probably just at the edge, though. Reading the pass lane, Arae-san snags a ball from Nakamura-san meant for Omi and drives to an open basket. She sinks it easily, narrowing the gap further. The crowd's cheers grow even louder. Sorry, Asanagi-chan. I zoned out a bit. No worries. 1 point. No, even tying's fine, just take it slow. But flipping this vibe is tough, and the other 4 on Omi's team still look grim. I'm trying to cheer loud, but the growing noise around me drowns it out. It's frustrating. Is this Amami-san's natural gift? Drawing everyone in and turning them to her side. Until finally, Amami, go. Arae-san weaves through Omi's defense with her skills, faking a shot before sending a last-second pass to Amami-san. The ball, launched just outside the 3-point line, arcs perfectly toward the basket. Yes. The moment Amami-san thrusts her fist up high, the gym erupts to its peak. With the second half nearly over, Class 10 finally ties it up. Ugh, nice one you. Sorry, Asanagi-chan, they got us. No, I couldn't back you up. We're on the back foot, but let's attack. Not just a tie, let's win. Yeah, you're right. Mika-chan, Ki-chan, Ryoko-sen too. Of course. At Omi's call, Class 11 regroups, passing her the ball and running on their last fumes. One final play, but it's the same for the other side. Omi, it's down to the wire now, huh? Just give me the ball already. Ugh, figures it'd come to this. Ignoring everyone else, Arae-san and Amami-san both mark Omi. Can she break through this net? The game's outcome hinges on that. Omi deftly controls the ball, fending off Amami-san and Arae-san's attempts to steal it. 8, 7, 6, 5. The crowd's countdown echoes across the court. Neither side yields. Will it end in a tie, or will one sink the winning shot? Going all in, it's Omi who makes her move. Ah crap. Omi's tenacious ball handling pulls Amami-san and Arae-san closer together, and in that split-second hesitation, she dribbles with her left hand, opposite her dominant right. The ball slips under Amami-san's legs, and Omi forces her way between them. Borderline foul, but no whistle. I won't let you. I thought she'd broken through, but Arae-san's arm stretches out, just managing to knock the ball from Omi's hand. It rolls toward me, right near the sideline. Time's almost up. If it goes out here, they'll reset, so this is the only chance. Omi dives for it, throwing herself forward. Omi, NGH. Watch out. She catches the ball one-handed just shy of the line and flings it toward Nakamura-san and her waiting teammates. Please, everyone. With that, Omi crashes spectacularly toward the scoreboard, but stops short, slamming into me instead as I barely make it in time. GUH. I let out a little grunt, but nothing hurts. It was a hard hit, but I've trained enough to handle Omi's weight just fine. Phew, that was close. Thanks, Maki. I knew you'd catch me. Glad to hear it. But let's avoid anything this reckless from now on. Yeah, got it, he. Saying that, Omi rubs her face into my chest again. It's still technically mid-game, but with the whistle about to blow and no time to get back on the court, it's fine to let her stay like this. Plus, with everyone's eyes on the ball right now, We can be this lovey-dovey without anyone noticing, probably. Good job, Umi. You really pushed hard. Yeah, I can't move another step. I just want to sleep in your arms like this. There's still the post-game greetings, so that'll have to wait. Hee hee, it's a promise then. By the way, the game, oh yeah, the game. In the end, both sides gave it everything until time ran out. Umi's last pass reached her teammates, but the shot bounced off the rim. The result, a tie, splitting the win point between them. After all the scheduled class match games wrapped up, that afternoon, as promised to Amami-san, we're at a karaoke place in the nearest shopping district for a class match well-done party. It's the same place I came to with Umi on a date before, but since I haven't been back, it still feels a bit nerve-wracking. Everyone got your drinks? Then let's toast. Confirming everyone in the room has a glass, Amami-san, the event's planner, stands up energetically. Even after moving non-stop in the class match, she's as hyper as ever. Me, though? I'm wiped out. My softball team lost quick in the prelims, but cheering for Umi and the others with uncharacteristic shouting left me more exhausted than usual. By the way, Umi and Amami-san's teams, after that intense first-game slugfest, didn't make it to the finals either. They burned out early and fizzled in later matches. They're out of the prelims too, but both look refreshed after going all out, so I'm fine with that. I came because I was invited, but so this is a karaoke place. Dim lights, cramped room, soundproofed so no one outside knows what's up. And with that, guys and girls cozying up together. Feels kinda naughty, huh? What are you saying, Nakamura? Too much pervy manga. They've got security cameras now. Do that, and you're kicked out fast. Mio, you should try stuff like this sometimes, not just studying or reading. You know, for life experience. Across the table sit Nakamura-san and the rest of Class 11's crew. Originally, it was just me, Umi, Amami-san, and Nida-san, but at Amami-san's suggestion, they joined last minute. As I'd feared, all the girls here came to cheer me on too. Predictably, their loud squeals every time I stepped up to bat drew jealousy and all sorts of vibes from the infield and outfield, mostly the guys. So yeah, I'm super sleepy right now. Maki, you okay? If you're sleepy, you can nap. Here, lean on me. Thanks, Umi. But I'll save that for later. Really? Don't push yourself, okay? Naturally, Umi's right beside me. Next to her is Nida-san, then Amami-san beyond that. So far, no issues, just our usual four. Class 11 joining was a slight surprise, but after all the trouble today, I'm glad if they can enjoy this a bit. So, if there's a problem, it'd be, like a mom and her kid. Huh. Arae-san, sitting past Amami-san from my view, looks at me and Umi with a fed-up expression. That's the usual first impression people get of us. But since it's normal for me and Umi, I don't usually care what's said. The match is over, but some things still aren't settled. How a couple acts is their own business, right? What? After you, it's our turn now. Can't live without trash talking, huh? It's not trash talk. It's a perfectly fair point. If you're gonna get all mushy, do it somewhere private. Losers barking loud. Oh, both set their glasses down and stand, glaring at each other. I didn't lose, it's a tie. Don't just call me a loser. The match was a tie, but our prelim ranking's higher. We're second, you're third. That's just point differential. Individually, I totally, hey, enough. Both of you cut it out. Ignoring the two between them, they close in until Amami-san yells, stepping in to stop them. Nagisa-chan, I get how you feel, but keep that stuff in your head. You can't just blurt it out. And you too, Umi. I know you hate Nagisa-chan, but trading barbs like that starts a fight and bothers everyone. But you, she started, quiet. Just sit down already. Why yes, she's getting scolded. You too, Nagisa-chan. Idiot. You came to apologize to everyone. Why is it turning out like this? Amami-san's unexpected intensity makes both of them flinch, mid-heat. Honestly, I'm shocked Arae-san's reluctantly listening to Amami-san. After our games, I was with Umi the whole time, so I don't know what happened between Amami-san and Arae-san when they split off. Did Arae-san apologize, and they called it even? But when Umi or Nida-san tried asking, sorry, I can't really say anything about that, was all Amami-san would give us. Still, even if it was forced, Arae-san being here means something shifted between them. As for Umi and Arae-san's deal, well, we can sort that out slowly later. I'm heading back. Oh, Nagisa-chan, wait. After the toast, in a bit though. And then, I'll apologize, alright? Yup, that's the spirit. Being split from close friends like Umi and Nida-san into a new class must have been tough for Amami-san, with few people to lean on, but from here on, it should be fine. If Amami-san's cool with it, neither Umi nor I plan to butt in. Arae-san, I've got something to say too. Cool if I do? Why should I listen to you? Is what I'd say, but the loudmouth next to me's annoying, so fine. What? Thanks. It's just a message though. A message? From who? Those two from the team that crushed yours in middle school. You know, the ones at the arcade. And, seems she wants me to get to the point. Every Wednesday at 7 p.m., We're at the civic park for pickup practice. If you're getting rusty, come by. We'll whip you back into shape, they said. Huh. The instant I relay Natori-san and Hoja-san's message, I think I catch Arae-san's smirk just a tiny bit. I don't care about that. I quit basketball already. Then tell them that yourself. They don't take messages through me. Oh right. I hate you, so I wouldn't ask you anyway. With that, Arae-san turns away from me with a huff. Still the same old attitude, but I'll leave the rest to Natori-san and Hoja-san. Oh, I forgot to mention they also said, we'll show you our real skills then, but I got the main point across, so it's fine. Alright, now that the troublesome two are quiet. Everyone, great job today. Tomorrow's a day off, so let's go wild. Cheers. Cheers. The small room fills to bursting with bright voices. Amami-san, and yeah, me too. Great job, really. With the class match over, peace finally returns to my class 10. Things were quiet when Arae-san and Amami-san were at odds too, but the air was so heavy then. Now that it's gone, it's way easier to be here. That's thanks to those two, who've been hanging out together more since the class match. Morning, Nagisa-chan. Nice weather again today, huh? I told you to quit being so chummy. We're not even friends. There's no rule saying I can't talk to you if we're not friends, and hating me's no reason to avoid me. Then do whatever. Yup, I will. With that, Amami-san drags a chair next to Arae-san. Once she's like this, moving her's tough. Letting her guard down's Arae-san's loss. Since the class match, that's been their vibe. They both say I hate you, but they're always together anyway, so no one in class takes it seriously anymore. There's still some awkwardness from before, but that'll fade with time. We've got over 10 months left in this class. No need to rush. By the way, Nagisa-chan, wanna grab lunch together today? I know a good spot. Why are you inviting me? You've got that girl, don't you? You mean Omi? Sure, but today I wanna hang with you, Nagisa-chan. Is that a no? Ugh. Ugh. So it's not a no, right? Pretty much the same thing. How positive can you be? Arae-san's exasperated, but answering ugh instead of yes or no to is that a no? Feels off somehow. Not a no, but ugh, what a hassle. It's not full on, but if they're reconciling like this, I don't think they need to care about others' eyes so much. If you want to eat next to me on your own, go ahead. But I'll pass today, got stuff to do. Got it. But what stuff? Nothing big. Just settling some things. As she says that, Arae-san's gaze turns to me. Her expression's softer than before, but her sharp eyes still scare me. Ignoring how I feel, Arae-san strides right up to me. Got a sec. What's up? Don't look so obviously freaked out. Like I told Amami, just want to talk. To you. And, ugh, it ticks me off, but your girlfriend too. Talk to me and Omi. Yeah. Lunch break starts. Lend me your faces. Behind the gym. The invite's kinda ominous, but what's she planning to say? Got it. I'll let Omi know too. Cool. With that, Arae-san heads back to her seat, dealing with Amami-san again with her usual tired vibe. I doubt she'd pull anything weird at this point, but I'll text Omi just in case. And so, after morning classes, it's lunch break. Omi and I head to the spot behind the gym Arae-san picked out. Why here of all places? She said it's to talk, but what if she jumps us the second we show up? I think we're fine there. But yeah, it's probably something she doesn't want others knowing. The gym's back area is a dump spot. Hardly anyone comes by day round. It's one of the school's loner hangouts, but it's so damp and overgrown with weeds. I've barely ever been here. Yo, you came. Spotting us, Arae-san stands up straight. I thought Amami-san might tag along, but she's alone now. Seems she's planning to talk calmly this time. So what's this about? We're not exactly small talk buddies, so let's cut to it. Same page. I'd rather die than chat with you two casually. Huh. What? Okay, both of you chill. Or I'm calling Amami-san. I was sweating bullets thinking their bad blood would flare up, but mentioning Amami-san's name makes them back off. Works like a charm. Anyway, to the main point. Before starting, Arae-san bows to both of us. About this whole thing, I know I messed up in a lot of ways. Her eyes are averted, and it's a bit gruff for an apology, but I didn't expect her to come out and say sorry on her own. Pretty surprising. At karaoke before, Amami made me apologize, but it didn't feel proper. Sorry for dragging you out like this over it. I get that, but, hey, Arae Nagisa. You said a lot of ways. Which parts exactly? That's, everything. All of it. There's been a bunch, right? You get it. Sure, there has, and I get it. But don't just lump it all under everything to dodge it. Arae Nagisa, what exactly do you think you messed up on? If you mean it, spell it all out for us. Omi's words are harsh, but I mostly agree, so I don't add anything. From the new class setup to the end of the class match, Arae-san's shaken up Amami-san, the main player, and those around her, like me, Omi, and Nid-san, big time. A lot is a handy word, sure, but it doesn't sit right with us. She might have suffered from her past too, but asking us to overlook it or figure it out ourselves is a problem. Fine, I get it. Arae-san accepts it, and though her voice is low, she starts piecing her words together again. From the start, It was all just me taking it out on you guys. That's the gist. You've probably heard, but after that summer in third year, something broke. In me. Everything I believed in fell apart, and no matter how hard I tried to fix it, nothing worked. What I used to love started turning into something I hated. Then I got to this high school, and you saw you and got pissed off. Yeah, exactly. I'd heard about her from Nitty and others, and I already didn't like her. Then we ended up in the same class, and she was exactly the type I thought. Well, turns out my judgment was just rotten. Seeing your old self in her bugged you? Yeah, probably some kind of self-loathing. I used to be like that too, way back. Everyone fawning over me, living carefree every day. People might see Amami-san as the class idol living easy, but behind her smile are tons of struggles and a past. She seems carefree, but she works hard, and this time, worrying over Aries and even cost her some sleepless nights. Deep down, I knew it was petty. But picking on Amami or messing with her made me feel a little better, just for a sec. It's pathetic, really. I couldn't stop myself back then. Plus, I'm stubborn as hell, so once I started, I couldn't back off. Like that time we ran into each other at the arcade. That too, sorry. Unlike before, Aries-san drops her shoulders meekly and bows again. It's impressive how calmly she's analyzing herself. But thinking about her middle school days, it's not that strange. She's someone who can think things through properly. Maybe that's why Amami-san said she couldn't speak for her, because Aries-san had to say it herself for it to mean anything. If we'd heard it from Amami-san first, we probably couldn't have called her out properly either. Man, I kept calling people lame, but I'm the lamest one here. I know that. You and Amami are right. Lame is something old me would have shot down instantly, but before I knew it, I was saying the same crap as my old teammates. Feels awful. Aries-san lets out a big sigh, maybe from self-disgust. Doing to others what you hated done to you. We've been there too, so I get it a little. Actually, back then, our target was Amami-san too. She forgave us, made up with Aries-san. Maybe Amami-san really is an angel. Anyway, this was all my fault. I'm not asking you to forgive me or anything, but I'd like it if we could just leave each other alone from now on. Got it. I'm fine with that. Omi, me too. Well, I'm in a different class anyway. You stuck with her though. As for Amami, well, I'll let her do her thing. She never listens anyway. Annoying as hell, but whatever. She says that, but when Amami-san's clinging to her, Aries-san doesn't seem too bothered, kinda. So, that's it for me. Oh, Nagisa, hold up. As Aries-san turns to head back to class, Omi calls out, remembering something. What? There's more. Yeah, something I forgot to say. I'll only say it once, so listen up. With that, Omi goes on. You during the class match. Ugh, it sucks to admit, but you were really strong and good. The game was a tie, but individually, you smoked me. If we go at it again, I'd be glad if you'd go all out, no holding back. And sorry for me too. I egged you on with snarky comebacks. Like Aries-san, Omi bows too. Oh, well, while we're at it, I'll say this. That last move where you got past me in Amami's defense, and that dive by the line, those I'll give props to. Nice guts. Though, cuddling up with your boyfriend right after docks you points. What? You saw that. It was just a few seconds. A captain's gotta keep eyes everywhere. But whatever, do what you want. I'm done nitpicking, too much hassle. I'm heading to Nita's now. Owe her for the trouble too. With that, Aries-san slips back to her usual lazy vibe and strolls off into the school building. Still throwing in extra jabs as always. But this time, it's just facts, so oh well. Hey Maki. I really don't think I'll ever like her. I get it. But people like her pop up sometimes. Not likable, but not pure evil either. Knowing that's a win in itself. From today on, I should sleep soundly, at least for now. By the way, Maki, I didn't ask since it didn't directly involve us. But yeah, what? I get the stuff with you. But what about the start of the new year? Didn't she give Yagasawa-sensei a hard time too? Oh, that. Right. Aries-san was pretty straight-laced last year and quiet now. So why'd she mess with the teacher and everyone on the first couple days of the term? Wait. There's a real reason for that too. Yeah. I only overheard from a distance, so I don't know the details. But, actually, there's one last hidden fact to this story. The tardiness from being sick on the first day was true. But the rest? This morning, when Amami-san pestered her about it, Aries-san reluctantly spilled it, blushing as she did. Here's how it went. I got split from friends I'd been tight with since last year. That's what ticked me off. I mean, it's messed up, right? There were 5 of us, and the other 4 stayed together. Why was I the only one stuck somewhere else? Our test scores were basically the same. What are you smirking at, Amami? What? Nothing, just thinking Nagisa-chan's got a cute side too from now on. I'm here, so you won't be lonely, okay? We'll stick together. Can I punch you now? Feels like we've had a similar story in our group. But isn't that just how students are at this age? We're still way more childish than we think. Chapter 5.5 Epilogue 1. With the class match and the mess with Aries-san, April, a month where my body and mind never got a break, is finally nearing its end. It's hard to believe only a month has passed with how dense this time's felt, but that just means we should get some calm days for a while. Unless you're in a club or student council, there's barely any school events or activities from here to summer break, so I can focus on my usual routine, studying, and my part-time job. Of course, that includes time with my precious girlfriend too. Maki, there's a bunch of new releases, but what should we rent? Classic panic flicks are great, but I can't pass up ones full of stuff to poke fun at either. Oh, this 4-season shark series. You can't talk about it without tearing up. Spring or winter, a shark's a shark, right? Too much laughing, yeah? It's already hilarious that it's a whole series. After school, the day before Golden Week kicks off with the late April holiday, Umi and I are at our usual rental shop for the first time in a while, picking out stuff to watch over the break. During Golden Week, aside from my job, I'll be spending it with Umi. It's getting warmer, so we're thinking of going out somewhere together at some point, but mostly, we plan to chill at my place. In another month and a half, it'll be 6 months since we started dating, and we're still as lovey-dovey as ever, with no time to settle down. The two of us, cuddling on the sofa watching movies, rolling around on the carpet reading manga or playing games, and when we get sleepy, napping together on the sofa or my bed. I don't know how Umi feels about it, but for me, I get lonely without her around. Like my body's always craving something when she's not there. Steadily, I'm being dyed in the colors of this girl named Asanagi-san. After renting a curated selection aiming for 1 movie a day, we wander around the shop. Maybe it's a perk of this small, privately run place. Besides rental DVDs and Blu-rays, they've got used games, anime merch, and even some retro stuff like old pachinko and slot machines. Huh? Could this be? Maki, what's up? We're still high schoolers, so no naughty games, okay? No, they don't stock that stuff outside DVDs here. Not that. Look, over there by the UFO catcher. Is that a Purikura machine? Looks like it. Compared to the one we used the other day, it's pretty old school, but peeking inside, it's definitely a legit Purikura booth. When did they put this here? I hadn't noticed until now. Hey Maki, you want to take some, don't you? You get me. Last time was with you and the others, but we never got any, just the two of us. I kinda want some. Mac 3, you remember that promise you made me, right? Yes, of course, ma'am. I'm not big on being in photos, so I'm not thrilled, but when Umi puts it like that, I can't exactly say no. I promised to grant her requests as much as I could until Golden Week ends. A promise made is a promise kept. Well, even without a promise, this much is no big deal. I've been working hard enough at my job to splurge a bit on arcade games. After all, it's not like the arcade where we can tweak our faces, but it looks like we can write stuff in different colors. Just snapping pics is boring. Let's write something couple Y. Couple Y stuff? Like I love you. Or together forever? Exactly that vibe. It's just for us anyway, so let's go extra mushy. Here, scoot closer. Fine, but I've got a bad feeling about this. I don't know what Umi plans to do with these, but I can already see them getting spotted by Amami-san or Nid-san, leading to a full day of teasing. She's usually fine, but when it comes to me, Umi's guard drops fast. Come on, Maki, smile a bit more. Your face is all stiff. Then, like this. It's kinda awkward, but that's so it's fine. Sorry about that. Like with the Purikura we took with Amami-san, Natori-san, and the others last time, I always tense up and my face freezes when I'm the subject. The only time I smiled naturally might have been that family photo from last Christmas. My memories with Umi will keep growing, and hanging out with Amami-san and the crew means more chances like this, so I need to get used to cameras, photos, videos, whatever, and act natural bit by bit. Today's a first step toward that. Maki, here we go. Strike a pose. At Umi's cue, we press our cheeks together. Her cheek against mine, smooth and oh so comfy. Warm, soft, and the moment I think that, a certain urge bubbles up inside me. Maybe I want to do something a little more, just a tiny bit more obviously romantic. 3, 2, 1. Right before the flash goes off. Umi, excuse me a sec. Chew. Almost synced with the shutter sound. I shift my face slightly and plant a shy kiss on Umi's cheek. The screen shows me sneakily kissing my girlfriend's cheek and her cute, startled face caught off guard. Maki. Sorry. Your cheek was softer and felt better than I expected, so I kinda wanted to do that. Our faces came out weird, so should we retake it? Why yeah? No, let's retake it, but we should keep this one too. It's just us seeing it anyway, and it's a good memory like this. Really? Well, if you say so, I don't mind, yup. So handle the payment. Next, we take one as planned, leaving us with 2 types of photos. I did it myself, but no way can these go anywhere people might see them. Especially the kiss one, absolutely not. Let's keep that strictly between us. But no sooner do I think that than Umi starts sticking both fresh prints onto the back of her phone. Umi-san, what exactly are you, huh? Well, we paid for these, so we should use them as stickers properly. Sure, but someone else might see them. Please, my selfish wish, till Golden Week. Yes, ma'am. She's pulled out the limited time trump card, so I can't argue back. Post-Golden Week, I can picture Amami-san, Nita-san, and now Nakamura-san and the Class 11 girls teasing me too. But that's my own fault, so I'll brace myself. So, you should stick yours on too, Maki. I'll spare you the kiss one. No one but me sees your phone anyway, right? Mew. Fine, I guess. On the Purikura Umi stuck on, showing us together, we'd each written messages in our own handwriting. Together forever. Let's stay together forever. Stepping out of the rental shop and looking at it again, the embarrassment hits hard. This must be a page of youth, but having to blush every time I look back on it. Does youth secretly take some mental stamina or something? Ihia. Umi, you look happy. Yeah, because there's so much to look forward to. Golden Week, sure, but also that trip, just the two of us, right? It's not set yet, but I'd love to go soon. Let's go. That'll definitely be more fun. Yeah. So, where do you want to go, Umi? Overseas. Somewhere with a gorgeous ocean. That's a bit much, isn't it? Yeah, I know. What about you, Maki? Theme parks are too crowded. Maybe a hot spring. Pervert. Not like I meant co-ed or wanting to see you naked or anything. You don't want to? I didn't say that much. See? Ugh. We'll need to hash out the destination later, but timing-wise, maybe summer break? Including getting mom's permission, we might need to plan that during Golden Week too. Budget, destination, transportation, lodging. No guarantee we can pull off a trip for two, but just planning it's no issue. Even talking about it lets Omi and me share a fun moment. I hope our days ahead stay bright and fun like this, with some embarrassing bits too. Feeling my lover's warmth through our tightly entwined fingers, praying we're never apart, I think just that. Chapter 5.6 Epilogue 2. The class match, the first big event after moving up to second year, wrapped up safely. Well, that's how I see it, but maybe not for everyone else. I kept worrying Umi, Nina-chi, Sanai-chan, Monika-chan, and Maki-kun the whole time. In the end, it all worked out, I think. But I can't help feeling I could have handled it better, and I need to reflect on that. This time, I kind of felt like I wasn't my usual self. I made a new, maybe not friend, but someone I can talk to. Nagisa-chan, a girl who's a bit prickly, fragile at her core, easily hurt, but hardworking and just a normal girl underneath. Her grades are way better than mine too. If I call her a friend, she'd snap, no way, and deny it instantly. But since we sort of made up, all I can do is keep trying until we're real friends someday. It'll be fine. I know I can do it. Though my best friend's a little exasperated with me. Still, this is me, Amami. Well, Tenkai-chan, our train's the opposite way, so we'll split here. Oh yeah? Thanks for coming along today, even though it was last minute, everyone. I had a blast. Let's hang out again. Sure, next time in our territory. We'll roll out the welcome mat for you. Yay, I'm super looking forward to it. I exchanged goodbyes with the Class 11 team who joined the after-party. They're from the honors class, so I worried our vibes might not match, but they're all great girls, and today's karaoke was extra fun. Nakamura-san, weirdly amazing at the tambourine. Shikino-san from the light music club, an awesome singer who never sings there. Kaga-san, obsessed with anime songs. And Hayakawa-san from Kendo, super serious looking but singing and dancing with me. Total Gapmo. With those four around, Umi's gotta be having fun every day. I mean, who'd have thought Umi would end up the group's little mascot out of those five? Ever since leaving the all-girls school I attended through elementary and middle, it's been one fresh surprise after another. Umi getting teased about Maki-kun by those four and blushing was adorable. Sure, I saw it first, so I've got a slight edge there. Should we head out too? Yup. Where's Nina-chi? Nina's in the bathroom. Said to go ahead. Got it. After saying bye to Nakamura-san and the others, I joined Umi and Maki-kun, and the three of us head to the station platform. I really wanted to walk home with Nagisa-chan too, but as promised, she paid her share right after the toast and left early. So, I'll hang out with her another day, just the two of us, singing, chatting over food at a family restaurant, then hitting the arcade or wandering around town. She'll probably call me annoying again, but she'll stick with me till the end anyway, grumbling all the way. Nagisa-chan's tsundere side is pretty cute, honestly. Ugh. And then somehow sleepiness just hit me hard. It was fun so I don't mind, but I overdid it big time. I'm confident I'll crash in 5 seconds once I'm home. And me too, huh? Sorry you too. I dragged you along with my selfish whims today. Nah, it's fine, don't worry. You worked harder than anyone today. And we had fun too, right? Yeah, I'm beat, but it cleared my head, thanks to you. Rubbing sleepy eyes, they say that. Between the class match and everything after, I totally dragged them around today, but Umi and Maki-kun accept it with kind smiles, not a single complaint. These two lovebirds, hot as ever. Surely they wanted to spend this weekend alone together, but they gave up that time for me. The reason I can still smile like this is absolutely because of them. No, plus Nina-chi, Sanai-chan, and Monika-chan too, everyone. I'd love to repay them all way more, but they'd probably just say, No need. So I'll keep showing them my cheerful, lively self as thanks instead. Oh yeah, my basketball showdown with Umi ended up unresolved. The shooting contest fizzled out, and the class match was a tie. I wonder when the next chance will be. I hope we can settle it clearly next time. Ugh. Mew. Umi, what's wrong? You seem fidgety. Oh yeah? I was fine until a sec ago, but, waiting for the train on a platform bench after descending the stairs, I notice Umi squirming a bit. Asking quietly, it seems she suddenly needs to go. Come to think of it, she stuck by sleepy Maki-kun inside the whole 3 hours at karaoke without a bathroom break. Oh right, there's still time, till the train, and even if you miss it, the one after next is fine, so don't hold it, go ahead. I'll watch Umi's stuff and Maki-kun for you. Ugh. Then just for a bit, please. Maki-kun, sitting next to Umi, leans on her shoulder, already fast asleep. He's not used to big group stuff, so he's probably extra wiped out. I shift Maki-kun's head from Umi's shoulder to mine. He doesn't stir even when jostled, and see Umi off. It's a hassle with 3 people's stuff plus a sleeping Maki-kun, but Ninachi'll be here soon, so it's fine. Listening vaguely to the distant station announcements, I let out a small breath. Today's been packed with stuff from morning till now. I barely slept last night, got cheered up by everyone and felt better, then fought with Nagisa-chan at school right after. The match turned around somehow, and I managed to sorta make up with Nagisa-chan, but no way I could have done it alone. Thanks, Maki-kun. Great job today, really. I say that, comforting my quietly sleeping friend next to me. The trigger for all this was Maki-kun's cheer echoing through the gym just before halftime in my match with Umi. That's when I realized how dumb I'd been acting. A shy boy who rarely raises his voice. His cheer hit me like a hammer, snapping me back to my senses. Go for it, go class 10, huh? Even after the match, Maki-kun's voice sticks in my ears. I know that cheer wasn't for me. It was probably more like, don't mess up this lame game and let my girlfriend down. That's what he meant, I bet. Still, I'm grateful. Careful not to wake him, I gently reach for Maki-kun's head. A bit messy, but soft and nice to touch. Oh, Umi bragged. I cut it for him the other day, didn't she? Mixed with a sweaty scent, there's a faint trace like Umi's. Maybe they use the same shampoo. I usually just see him from a distance, so it's hard to tell, but up close like this, you notice all sorts of things. NNH. Suhi. Like Umi said, such a kid-like sleeping face. Wanting a better look, I sneakily brush his bangs aside to reveal his forehead. Thin, slightly unkempt brows, and surprisingly long lashes. Looking at him like this, he's kinda girly in some ways. That's when it happens. Thump. Huh. My chest suddenly jolts, and from there, my heartbeat starts speeding up little by little. Thump, thump, thump. What's this? Is something wrong with me? I pull my hand from Maki-kun's head and press it to my chest. Thump, thump. Seems normal now. I wondered if it was some illness, but that earlier pounding's fading like a lie, settling back into a steady rhythm. Oh, there you are. Hey. Ow. Oh. Then, footsteps approach us. Good or bad timing, I'm not sure, but it's Ninachi. Sorry, Yu-chin. The bathroom was crazy crowded. Wait, Yu-chin, what are you doing alone with class rep? Oh well. Maki-kun's tired and fell asleep. Umi said she needed the bathroom, so I'm watching their stuff and him. Huh? What? Class rep's out cold. Oh, for real. Hilarious. Gotta snap a pic, edit it later, and send it to his phone. No way, Ninachi. Let him sleep quietly till the train comes. I peek at Maki-kun, worried I woke him, but he's so exhausted he doesn't budge even with noise nearby. I'd love to piggyback him myself, but I can't alone, so I'll have Umi wake him when she's back. Hey Ninachi, can I ask a favor? Could you watch Maki-kun for a bit? I need the bathroom too. Sure. So I sit there, right? Hey, class rep, wake up. You'll die sleeping here. And no, this isn't a snowy mountain. Geez, Ninachi. Then I'll be right back. Leaving the stuff with Ninachi, who's gleefully shaking Maki-kun without a care, I head to the bathroom like I'm following Umi, or pretend to. Hey, Yu-chin. What? Bathroom's that way, not there. Oh, sorry. Hee, I'll head over now. Ugh, no good. I need a moment alone to calm down, or this weird, unexplained pounding won't stop. This feeling, it's probably a first for me. What is this emotion, anyway?